Ding. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. If you ever miss anything, first link for the Screaming Large Boot Camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, the good news is that it's Monday, baby. Oh, we're back. Are you ready for another exciting week? It's going to be a pivotal one, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be a pivotal one. We are at a very key level. Pretty interesting pre-market here. A lot of futures are moving around here with bonds. That is one big factor that we're going to be looking at today. You got a little bit of the European stuff. Other than that, though, it is all about earnings, and you are going to be getting CPI data this week. And if you remember the last CPI, it was one of the biggest moves all year. So we're probably going to get another big one here today, and we are coming off of a lot of earnings. So got a couple of things, got a couple of data points. It should be very, very straightforward. A lot about today is going to be the digestion from what we got on Friday. If you remember, there was the jobs report and all of that. So we're digesting that. We're digesting the Amazon, the Snapchat, everything else in between. It is going to be exciting, but before we do any of that, good morning. How are you feeling? What's up, Juraj? What's up, Midwest Finest? How we doing out there in the Midwest? Good morning, Colin. Good morning, Bradley. Oh, we got Bradley here, Solomon, baby. What's up? What's up, Lori? Oh, what's up, Alexander? Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Don't worry. I got it for you in the morning. I'm not going to let you go the morning without it.
Rollie on my wrist.
Oh, there it is. That's the intro. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, famous? What's up, Nikki B? I heard Nikki B getting some listings, baby. Oh, what's up, baby? What's up? What's up? How you living, Michelle? How you living, Lori? Oh, Canthology, the creative investor, Jaria, Tim Burrs, Gary Machine, Osha, Alyssa, Mr. Suave, Lil Art, baby. Oh, what's up, Mr. Rice? What's up, Mr. Miller? Oh, we got Patrick Parker, baby. We got Patrick Parker. What they know about Patrick Parker? That's like Spider-Man's older brother. They don't know about it. They don't know about it, baby. What's up, Desmond? Oh, we came excited here for Monday. Are you not excited? Good morning. I hope you're excited. Let's go. Get this stuff out your eye. You can scream a little. Go, ah! Here's, I got something for you. I got... There you go. That should do it for you. You know what I'm saying? You get one of those in the morning. Boom, baby. Boom, you know? So I love you and good morning, and I hope you're ready for an exciting day. Let's get the energy. Let's get the call-outs. It was a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. It was a beautiful weekend. Let's get our long-term or our random play generator. I do have good news about the long-term, but I'm not going to tell you just yet. I'll let you sit on it for a little bit. All right, baby. God bless you, man. If you've posted on the watch list and posted a random play, we really appreciate you, man, for real. Y'all keep it going, and let's keep it going with the plays. It's been good. It's been good. Lord bless it. Come on. What do we got? Random TGNA 755 call for 83 cents. Oh, this one's interesting. This one is interesting, man. Okay, because this one is going to be Tigna got bought out for 24. They're going to get bought out for 24. All right. We're going to see. This one, I like this play. This one, it's going to be an interesting one. We're going to get to try a buyout play on the random. Okay. No, I don't want to rock that. Pull up it a bit, buddy. I don't put the top back. Okay, what do we got here? What do we have, ladies and gentlemen? All right, here it is. Emmanuel Macron meets Vladimir Putin in Moscow today after talking with Joe Biden yesterday about responses to the military buildup in Ukraine's border. Russia has repeatedly denied having plans to attack. European Commission head Ursula von der Leyen said Russia had no interest in boosting gas supplies. Top EU officials are in D.C. to discuss alternative energy sources. Olaf Scholz defended Germany's stance on Russia before a meeting with Biden today. Futures in European stocks edge higher before U.S. inflation data later this week. The global bond rout continued, led by Greek sovereigns after hawkish noises from the ECB. Treasury yields were stable and the dollar fell. The euro is steady after a 6-day strengthening run. WTI crude fell after last week's rally. Bitcoin extended its recovery surge. Anthony Coco is back, baby. God bless you. Goldman's Jeff Curry has never seen the markets pricing in the shortages they are now. He noted that the market is out of most commodities. Future curves in several markets are trading in super backwardation, indicating traders are paying bumper premiums for immediate supply. I don't care if it's oil, gas, coal, copper, aluminum, you name it. We are out of it. Damn, they doing us like that. The Steph Curry, no, Jeff Curry. Jeff Curry, it's Steph's brother. It's like it was like so they grew up together, but like Steph learned to do the jump shot, and then Jeff Curry worked with Chris Paul at State Farm, so they worked together, and then he ended up working for Goldman Sachs. So, but yeah, it's their brothers, but Jeff Curry is just he's a little bit differently, okay. So it's a crazy story. It's a crazy story. You could look into it. U.S. small caps are set to lag big peers. Goldman said pressure by tighter financial conditions, slowing growth, and a flattening Treasury yield curve. The Russell 2000 may gain 7% over the next 12 months. Team led by David Kostin wrote, citing a Goldman model comparing with 14% expected to the S&P year-end. Global bond rates can rise even higher, Nomura said, after the triple whammy of hawkish BOE, hawkish ECB, and a monster payrolls. We are in a bear market for G10 rates, and investors may look to sell strength, said rate strategist Andrew Tighurst. He forecasts U.S. two-year yields will rise to 1.5 by mid-year. History suggests yields won't peak before the first rate hike of the cycle. Peloton faces challenging regulatory scrutiny if it accepts a bid from big tech firm. It is said to be evaluating interest from potential suitors, including Amazon and Nike, after loosening pandemic restrictions prompted its stock to drop more than 80% from highs, climbed as much as 34% pre-market. In other deals, Bumble will buy French dating app Fruits, which matches people looking for the same type of relationship through fruit emojis. This already sounds suspicious. Frontier will acquire Spirit Airlines for $2.9 billion in cash and stock. So all the airlines are going up. Again, Spirit is getting purchased. I don't know if it's going to change the quality of your flight, but we'll see. Meta Platforms has threatened to pull Facebook and Instagram from Europe if it's unable to keep transferring user data back to the U.S. Joe Rogan is staying at Spotify. CEO Daniel Ek apologized to staff for the controversy, but said he didn't agree with renewed calls to drop the podcaster after his use of the N-word. Alibaba's shares fell pre-market. It registered 1 billion American depository shares that hadn't been registered before, suggesting to some analysts that they may intend to sell part of its stake. Credit Suisse goes on trial today, accused of failing to prevent money laundering by customers working with former Bulgarian wrestler. It denies the allegations. Two major Unilever shareholders called for a revamp of the company or its board after it failed to buy GlaxoSmith's company. Tyson beat earnings and sales. Shares rose pre-market. Recent drug launches will be focused when Amgen reports after hours. The ECB's Class Not expects a rate hike as early as October, with the second possibly following in the spring, but his more aggressive tone still lags investor expectations. Anti-vaccine protests. Ottawa declared a state of emergency after hundreds of truckers occupied downtown area of Parliament. Police said more than 60 criminal probes are active following out-of-control protests. China's communists are becoming venture capitals. Local governments are increasingly taking minority stakes in private companies, not to assert control, but to make money. It's a model with potential to transform the global economy for decades to come. Oil market is positioning is nowhere near where you'd expect, given some investors consider crude a good inflation hedge. Vittel's Mike Mueller said he flagged the potential for more price gains as traders increase exposure to China and China potentially replenishes inventories. Today, 11:30, you're getting a 13-week and 26-week bond auction. 3 p.m. December, U.S. December credit, and then Biden hosts Germany's Scholz and France Macron meets Putin in Moscow. You're going to get Amgen, Take-Two, and Nuance. U.S. inflation will probably do little to dissuade the Fed from starting its tightening cycle. Price growth may have accelerated to 7.3 in January from 7%, already the fastest pace since 1980s. It may have slowed a touch on the month-to-month. Fed speakers this week include Michelle Bowman, Loretta Mester on Wednesday, and Thomas Barkin the day after. Treasury bears face a challenging week as inflation may alter expectations for rate hikes. You got Uber, Disney, and Twitter reporting this week. Janet Yellen says she's not going anywhere. The U.S. is calling for China to deliver on its promise to purchase an extra $200 billion in manufactured agriculture and energy goods under the Phase 1 trade deal. Reuters reported China criticized Biden's decision to extend tariffs on imported solar equipment. Iran said U.S. sanctions waiver granted last week are good but not good enough, and guarantees are still needed for any return to the 2015 deal. Boris Johnson may face a no-confidence vote this week, Sunday Times reported. His advisors estimate between 35 and 40 Tory PMs signed the confidential letters. German industrial production dipped by 0.3 in December from a rise 0.3. Euro area investor confidence rose more than expected this month. The 1MDB scandal, one guy is going on trial. More bullish signal for oil. North Sea derivatives that price crude for 1 week ahead, known as contracts for difference, are trading at the highest level since at least 2006, PVM Oil said. That surge, coupled with backwardation, suggests an extreme level of strength in North Sea market that prices much of the world's oil, Bloomberg Market said. Oil dipped after a 7th weekly gain. Natural gas fell in Europe, and the U.S. copper producer Arubis warned it will face considerably high power costs in the coming months. Palladium fell to the lowest in 2 weeks, and wheat has advanced. Toshiba confirmed it will divide its two companies and sell non-core assets. Mitsubishi and UBS are weighing the sale of a jointly owned real estate management firm for $1.7 billion. Cebu plans to sell hotels and other assets to Japan's GIC in a deal expected to be worth $1.3 billion. Mega caps with $600 billion of cash at full for M&A. Olympus COO actively seeking medical M&A targets. Tesla got another subpoena from the SEC about Elon Musk talks taking a private tweet in 2008. Google is being sued by Nordic price comparison provider PriceRunner for $2.4 billion at Sweden's Patent Market Court. That they breached antitrust laws. Conflicting calls. The risk-facing global stocks are now priced in, according to JP Morgan's Mislav Majeka, but Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson said winter is here for equities, saying earnings risk is increasing. Disappointments for pandemic darlings, including Netflix, PayPal, and Meta, are prime examples of payback for last year's overconsumption. More earning. Hasbro sales profit beat as revenue from TV show and films offset supply chain challenges. Zimmer Biomet dropped pre-market on its forecast. Lowe's quarterly EPS trailed, but ON semi beat. After hours, Simon Property and Take-Two analysts look for plans for Zynga and the new Grand Theft Auto game. Apple App Store to survive bill allowing outside apps. Tesla escapes tiny niche position as Japan starts to embrace EVs. What do we got? U.S. waste Chevron request to take Venezuela oil. Coca-Cola price target raised to 71 from 65 at Morgan Stanley. Figure skater Kamila Valieva became the first woman to land a quad at the Olympics. She landed 2, in fact, and helped Russians camp a dominant run to the gold medal in team event. Peng Shuai, the Chinese tennis star, told French reporters she never faced limitations on her movement about writing about an affair with the former top CCP official. People still think she's kidnapped. WFH is profoundly and permanently changing the way we travel. More lenient office policies mean workers can travel anytime. In sports of snagging ultra-rare sneakers where limited supply is part of the game, even the most seasoned players have been startled by recent shortages. Tangled trade networks supplied freight costs have hurt major footwear brands and delayed the launch of new kicks. Sorry, sneakerheads. That's what they said. Seaweed helps you not burp. And then on this day in history, Charles Dickens was born in 1812 in Portsmouth. The author of 15 novels and hundreds of short stories, created some of literature's best-known characters such as Oliver Twist, David Copperfield, and Ebenezer Scrooge. At the age of 45, he left his wife for an 18-year-old actress, defying the convention at the time. He died in 1870. What kind of fun fact is that? That's what they ended on. I thought it was gonna be like, he left for like an 18-year-old and then did this. It was just like, nah. They're like, yo. He wrote a bunch of books, and then when he was 45, he left his wife for an 18-year-old, which was crazy back then, and then he died. Oh, word? Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a great story. I guess, you know. That's it. That was the concluding statement, you know. Imagine you were writing an essay, and you're like, nah, that's the conclusion. You know, he was really about that life. All right, well, thank you, Mr. Charles Dickens. Yeah, congrats, bro. Congrats. We got the random play. It was a TGNA call. Y'all feel good? Happy Monday. Good to have you back, huh? Oh, yeah, the Peloton buyout rumor, it's serious. I mean, again, Nike had a Financial Times discussion, but it does look like the Peloton thing is a little bit more serious than not. So we will see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what's serious, the opportunity that we each of us have every single day, baby. We live in the greatest country in the world. All of you could change your life today, and all they're going to do is tax you. So it's very, very amazing here at the Cult. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I know they feel the exact same way. We want to give a huge and special shout out to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, it's game time. Oh, it's Monday morning. It is game time. It is game time. Oh, how do you feel? How you feel? Tell me how you feel. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to get the world interest rate probabilities up here. Please hold. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, man. Like I said, now I got a couple plays I'm looking at. Again, earnings is going to be key. Earnings is going to be key. Where is it? Yeah, that's the one I need. Okay, perfect. Perfect. There it is. There it is. That's good. All right, perfect. Sorry, I need to get that world interest rate probabilities. They did bounce a little bit. Again, today's going to be a little bit weird of a day. We got to see how everything comes into play. I'm going to be watching a lot of the plays there from the watch list, but I am going to be looking at a lot of the post earnings. I got Snap, Disney, Airbnb, Uber, Baba, even to see what happened this morning. I will look at Peloton. I will even check out Nike and then Amazon and then any of the airline companies because of that Spirit buyout. So a lot of them are doing good. So we will see what happens. I'll check if the Peloton, I wonder what the Pelotons are actually going to go for. I think that one will be interesting. But there is going to be a lot of plays here. Again, keep in mind earnings, and you got about 30 seconds, baby. So I hope you're ready. Drop your thumbs up on the video, call out the plays, and just remember, you are in the middle of peak volatility. The rest of the week, everything else, everything's still going to be exciting. Just don't forget the environment that we're coming off of. So I hope you're ready. Peloton is pretty much going to be selling to young, what's it called? There it is. Round one. Fight. Yes, Facebook can go a little bit lower. We'll talk about that in a second. So Peloton, you just got to be careful because a lot of those options, they go really, really far out the money. Let's see. Let me see what time. Walgreens 0.62. Bro, they just scam me? How come my order don't go through? They scam me. No, they scam me. I think they scam me, Habibi. Scammers out every day, man. No, it's like I kind of got scammed. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. It's still early, you know? XOM up 0.03. Watch oil again. Crude is at 92. Bros above 60. I saw a Dutch Bros for sale. I was looking at commercial buildings, and I found a Dutch Bros for sale, I think, in Texas. I said, what? That's crazy. That's crazy. Disney's going up, so don't trade that. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with a April Peloton. So they're a little bit expensive there. I mean, they even go far at the money. I mean, we'll see what happens with it, but I think it's decent. Again, I think it's going to be risky, but it just really depends on how the rest of the day plays out. Let's see. Check Uber. Puts or call. I got a call on Peloton. Is that Apple on the low? Where's Amazon? Disney's at the high. Uber's killing it. Amazon's still chilling. Where's Airbnb? Microsoft. Airbnb again. Expedia earnings. I really like that play for the rest of the week. AMD selling off. I forgot. AMD, that was another one of the chip makers holding up. Uber's still going up there. AMD is down 0.4. SPY just flipped negative right now. Dow is negative. NASDAQ barely hanging on. NVIDIA and AMD red. So is Amazon. Facebook is going red here too. Apple is actually still positive. Microsoft. Netflix is green. Disney's holding up. Uber's at the top two. Peloton still holding up 25%. Nike's even holding on. Pfizer, red. Is Baba? Baba might still keep getting clapped low key. Again, Baba is dropping because they registered the shares, so people are worried about that one. Still buy an option if the spread is over 20%. I would try to at least get filled at something good, if that makes sense. Roblox on the high. AMD kind of fighting a little bit there. Disney and Uber are holding up. What day is it? Today's the 7th. Okay. Oh, they just changed the price on me? That's crazy. ARK is climbing. Ford, again, Ford's at a key level. Disney, AMD, a lot of things are bouncing right now. Amazon pop. I mean, see if that comes back to life. Ford is actually really gassing there off those two candles. Let me see. Really too expensive. Before puts getting killed is Airbnb going up. AMD just ticked up. Again, Airbnb is going to move, but the real catalyst is going to be Expedia earnings. I think that'll give us a little bit there, and then we'll watch a UAL and any of the airlines. Uber's still on the high. Again, Disney's still breaking out. Peloton's at the low there. Man, these are so expensive, man. Peloton's moving back up. Airbnb, SPY's still at VWAP right now. NASDAQ is up a decent amount. Amazon's up 1%. Snap down 3%. CPI, Peloton bounce. Disney leading the Dow. AMD, coin moving. Airbnb, again, Airbnb at 160 will be nice. CPI is going to come in on Thursday. So we have a lot of other earnings until then, but that's going to be the real main event. And you got about 3 or 4 Fed speakers this week. Netflix, Josh, Upstart. What about Unity? I forgot about that one. Yeah, remember, we still have that Unity play. I totally forgot about that. What is that thing doing? Oh, come on, really? The Unity plays back to, it's a wide spread. If that one gets a bid, though, remember, we still have those from last week. Roblo is going. Amazon's up there. Uber's still killing it. There's Disney, too. Why is Qualcomm? I do not know, bro. Especially after that good earnings. We will find out. We will find out, my friend. Come on, scammers. Let's film me, you scammers. They filmed me. They filmed me. TXN. I forgot about that one. I'm still holding the Disney. I have the old ones, and those actually are starting to come back. I talked about that one on the watch list. That one surprisingly would move pretty good. That was the thing that got me about that one. We'll see. But I did just make another Disney play. I grabbed a Disney call for April. The problem is Disney is the leader right now, so I'm a little bit early on this. I'm going to see where the premium is. I may double dip on that one, but I think Disney, they don't have too high of expectations. That's why I kind of like them here for the earnings. I do like the Uber too, but that thing's already went up another 4 or 5% right there. Amazon. Yeah, I think the other Disneys came back. Yeah, the other Disneys came back to break even. So you remember that one Disney play that we had, and then I got totally washed on it, like right when I bought it? Those ones have came back now. So that's again the earnings, the pre-earnings run up right there. Let me see. Tesla, AMD. If AMD again, some of those plays are kind of clap, but if they come up, that'll be great. Uber's getting a lot of volume. Tesla, but AMD's looking really good, and SPY's now hitting the high of the day. Again, we started off a little bit weak here. You have the NASDAQ almost up 1%. Dow is about to go positive. It's still red, but then the S&P is barely green right there. Snap. You need to wake up, my friend. Yeah, Amazon's looking very, very good, though. Airbnb high of the day. Look at the chip makers. Uber's killing it, man. Uber to go back to 40 in a couple of days. This is actually a very big pre-earnings move. The U calls are up. They are, but they're weird. They're like the spread is very, very fat. I think maybe when it chills out, we'll see the spread come back. That's the only part with the weekly, but it is looking good. I mean, if this keeps continuing, it will get crazy. Uber trying to catch Lyft. Bros on the high. AMD still on the high. NVIDIA. Come on, Disney. Why you do me like this, habibi? Starbucks. Coca-Cola got the buyout or the price target. Square green to red. Lyft was the leader this morning. Square, a little bit of a cheek lay. SPY just went to the top of the day, but it's kind of bouncing around a little bit here. Amazon's killing it. Google, I forgot about Google too. Google is looking good though. At least it's holding up. It might probably just do its run up when you kind of least expect it, but at least it's holding up. TSM upgraded by Morgan Stanley. They're up 2%. Plug on the high. Uber's still killing it. Peloton's kind of coming down here. CMG, they have earnings. So that's a good one at the very least. Pins looking good. Yeah, pins came up. Snap still kind of guttered a little bit for the day. IBM, let me check the banks too. Yeah, IBM's clap. Wayfair on the high. CLSK ripping. Facebook, I forgot about the Facebooks too. Facebook, again, I mean, it did get a little bit of a bounce on Friday, like we talked about. I mean, realistically, you got to get down to 220 at some point. 220 or 250, it's deciding. Airbnb on the high. Uber's still holding up. Airbnb wants to hit 116, but it's not quite there yet. Where are the bonds? Bonds are coming down again. I mean, we saw the market react a certain way last week, but for the most part, I mean, a lot of people are expecting a little higher rates. Facebook selling off a little bit more there. Abivi red to green. Altria is down. You have Philip Morris earnings. Altria, Walgreens down. Philip Morris is up. The Unity option is up now. I think it is. It's just a wide spread. So you could, I mean, be careful with that one if it expires this week. Coin options, I mean, coin, it's all going to be dependent on its earnings. Again, we have a lot of key earnings here, and you're going to see a lot of people react a certain way to them. And again, I mean, depending on this week and the digestion from Amazon and all that last week, if things hold up, I mean, it could be good. But it's, you know, this market, if you have good earnings, you get rewarded. Even the options, if it's a bad earnings, you know, you're going to overpay because of this environment. Car broke down. Thankfully, I woke up in dry, baby. You'll be good. You'll be good. Hopefully you're in a safe location. Baba's on the low. Baba on the low. The Baba premium, I think we have old ones still. No affirm plays. Starbucks I like, but it's still not it's not low enough for me to really want it. If that makes sense. It's still like I think I need it below like $90 to justify that last level. SDC. I think they'll be cheaper on there, but I don't know. Again, it's just I would ask you just how confident you are on the earnings. I mean, in a weird way, this earnings season is going to be just more of a gamble, just because it's just like if they do good on earnings, they will get rewarded. If they don't, they will pay for it. It sounds like a threat, honestly, to a certain degree. Peloton moving a little bit right there. Yeah, SoftBank wants to sell Baba. That was the news this morning because they registered, or Alibaba registered about like 1 billion shares or something crazy. Oh, green to red. Facebookian, he's still struggling a little bit there. And Amazon's holding up. Facebook's at the low. AMD's holding up. Peloton kind of coming up. Uber's coming down. Disney's holding the 1% there. Oh, and earnings, I think they did good, right? I mean, I like all of the semiconductors for the most part. I'm surprised how I'm surprised Qualcomm isn't absolutely just mooning, but some of those, all of the chip maker earnings have been good. Microsoft on the low, Facebook hitting a low now. So Amazon's green but coming down, but SPY is now giving up some of the gains. Dow is still down about a quarter. S&P barely up, and the NASDAQ up 0.6. Snap wants to go green. It's weird. I think a lot of things kind of inverse right there. There you go, Snap. I'm proud of you, Habibi. Proud of you. Yeah, Qualcomm, they did have a run up into earnings, and it's like their all-time high level. So it can make sense, but I really like consecutive earnings out of Qualcomm have been great. The long-term news, you will see. You will see, my friend. You will see. It's good long-term news. TLT chilling out. Already got Facebook up there. Did Ford hold? Uber, they're coming back down, but still they're doing very well for the day. Disney's still holding 1%. We'll see if that flips. You don't mention. No, we did with Frontier and Spirit. We said check all the airlines in general. They're going off that. Facebook's coming down now. I wonder what those plays are doing. They're still scamming us. The 1 June plays are down 20%. We still have it. It's like right there at the cusp. Why would they sell Baba? That I couldn't tell you. They may need the money. I mean, again, if it's SoftBank, we've seen them sell like pretty crazy stakes recently. But if they need, what's it called? If they need money, it would make a lot of sense. Snow 0.7. Delta getting a bounce there. Disney's coming down. Facebook on the low. Peloton just holding the same level. Snap's trying to come up right now. Snowflake is on the high. So is NVIDIA. So NVIDIA is hitting a high right there again. AMD too. They're looking good. Tesla too. SPY's just right back here at middle again. Coming up with the VWAP. Disney's coming down. Bonds chilled out a little bit. Oil's coming up here. We'll see banks, Wells Fargo flip positive. Airbnb, nice pop. There it is, about the 160. Again, this one I don't want to go too early on it, but I'm literally right after Expedia's earnings. something's going to happen with Airbnb. It's either going to get clapped or it's going to get the earnings pop. So that's why, depending on what level it's at, I mean, that will definitely be the key. Snap is green. That's what we need. Again, Amazon's leading big, and then Facebook's dropping. So we do need some of that support there from some of the other names. Yeah, Snap is green now. They're coming up on the high. Bitcoin almost 43. 0.3 now back on the SPY. Dow's about to go green there. DWAC's even on the high. No CVS plays. See if Baba bounces. You might want to. And then again, AMD and NVIDIA are doing great. Like really, really good. U.S. seeking to shore up natural gas supply in Europe. Alibaba falls as Citi sees SEC filing as SoftBank sale. Again, a lot of people are talking about that right now. Snapback at the high. SPY's breaking out now a little bit too. It's good. It's good. It's good for him. You know, and then old Disney plays are up now. Yo, that's wild. Bro, that play got clobbered. You remember that $1,200 play that I put? Like right before everything got clapped? You remember, I think I bought it right here. I bought the Disney. So Disney, far out the monies, were down 80%. And lower strike price with a week and a half of decay. They've now came back up. So you're watching the Disney premium move right now. That is starting to bake in there. Morning, my friend. Mr. Ledman. Top of the morning, as they would say. Shop over 900. Let me see. There's Airbnb. Come on. The Google announced. I'm not too sure, actually. I don't think they gave the cutoff date, but that is going to be the that one is going to be the key. So SPY kind of chilling out here. Again, we really needed to run from here. I feel like 450. Remember yesterday, what did we do on Friday? Yeah, we hit like 452 and came back to 450 pretty quick. So we talked about this. As long as this holds up, that's really what we need. It's in July. There it is. So if it's in July, that kind of sucks. It's going to take a decent amount of time. Googly still up. Even Amazon's holding up here too. Again, see if Facebook ends up bouncing. Snap at 39. He needs to get above 40. Boeing on the high. ON Semiconductor. They had earnings here already. They're up 6%. That's a post-earnings play. INQ ripping 5.3. Block trade ETRN. Amazon leads big tech higher. Ford, come on, there, baby. Tesla's still holding. Datadog. Datadog is killing it, actually. 7%. This one is great. Snow, I don't know. Snow just kept running. That one, did they have earnings last week? Good morning, my friend. Good morning. TLT. Disney holding. Disney premiums are weird. Uber's even starting to come back up here again. Snow got to upgrade. That makes sense. Peloton kind of slipping. Snapchat hitting a high. SPY at 450.21. Again, honestly, until I start feeling, I think we need like 451, 452 before you could kind of feel safe on the day. But the NASDAQ is up 1%. That is the key. So NASDAQ is catching a little bit more steam here today. Yeah, so look at NASDAQ is breaking out above where it was on Friday. The S&P hasn't. So it's interesting. It's kind of continuing off yesterday, but it's not getting reflected on the S&P as much. Don't have any dash in the long term. Roblo, 66. They're doing good right now. Airbnb again. We need that 170 pop. Or 160. Uber calls. I have old Uber calls, and then we had the Uber shares, but I was looking at them. I would have picked some of those up today, but they're, again, Uber just started running up like 4% there in that first couple minutes. TSN, put ideas. IWM, just literally before Thursday. Unless we get bad earnings, but then even then, I would go after put plays that may be able to cover earnings. But then the real question is going to be by Thursday. I'm going to be looking at bond volatility. If the bond market is still heavily diverged from the market by Thursday, then I'm going to go at least for some level of puts. I forgot to get the random play. Do the random. I'm getting it right now. Tesla discloses California agency issued a finding of racial discrimination. California DFEH said it has ground for civil complaint. Tesla discloses discrimination filing in 10K. Tesla just got a something. J&J's dropping now too. I don't know if it's affecting it that much. You got a big SPY there, big candle. Amazon's still breaking out though, which is good. Facebook hugging the lows. J&J's on the lows. SPY getting some big candles here at VWAP. Bro, it's not letting me buy this random play. The play's like really expensive. And then it's not letting me put a limit, and I'm not going to market order it with that big of a... Yeah, I can't buy this random play. It's not going to work. U.S. Japan set to announce pact to end Trump-era steel tariffs. Amazon's ripping. Facebook even getting a candle. Check United Steel. I think United Steel actually may react to this low-key. We'll see Morgan Stanley. Some of the banks are moving up here. Again, banks were down earlier in the morning. Okay, I put an order in for the random play, but it hasn't filled. Let's see, BA, MTN. This was a random play. I don't know why this one's up in the portfolio. The random play was Tigna, but I can't get filled on it. It really wasn't. It was a good play in theory, but for option, just not. I mean, I have an open order in, but it hasn't filled yet. So we'll see if it gets filled or not. I still have half of the Snapchats from last week on Friday. Peloton mission failed. See what they get bought out at. I mean, I feel like Peloton would do very good under Nike, though. Facebook slipping, so that wasn't enough to keep Facebook up. Again, Amazon and banks are at the highs. You're still getting a lot of movement here. There's a lot of push and pull on the day. Uber, BA. BA's at the high. That one's doing good. Facebook at the low. You said Tesla's coming down. SPY's still holding up a little bit higher. NASDAQ's doing great, but the Dow been struggling all day. AMD bull flag. AMD looking good. Facebook again. Peloton on the lows too. Ford is coming up there finally. Boeing again. That's a nice high. Where are the airlines? Peloton slipping big now. UWMC, TNA calls. Peloton really selling off there. Again, it's still up 20%, but it's given up, I guess it's given up 10% since the open, realistically. UWMC down 1.45. Roblo holding. Peloton, Nike made a real offer, or it looks like Nike's actually interested in buying them. Nike and Amazon. So there was some pretty serious talks that were held over the weekend, it seemed like. Microsoft slipped. We have the NASDAQ up 0.6. Ford hit oversold. Like I said, there was a nice little chart there about what happens when Ford drops like 60%. Usually ends up flipping very nice. Banks are still up. Wells Fargo. Peloton slipping still. Disney's starting to come down. So is Netflix. Netflix is at the low now. Delaware lifting public indoor mask mandate beginning Friday. Google's coming down. Facebook's on the low. Looks like Amazon's the only one holding up. Am I making long-term moves today? I don't know. I don't think so, but I do have some news. Like I said, I'll tell you in a little bit. Be patient. Be patient. You got the long term. Being patient should be easy. Uber is based. Shout out to Base God. Yeah, Uber's good. Best 20 months of my life, baby. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, my friend. Damn, 20 months. That's a real commitment, man. That's a real commitment. Or not. Good morning. I felt like y'all needed a good morning horn. You know what I'm saying? I felt like everyone needed a good morning horn. So good morning. Wake up. Feel the breeze. You know what I'm saying? Feel the breeze on your skin. You know, breathe in. You know what I'm saying? You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. WPM. So SPY's right at VWAP, pretty much right where we opened up. NASDAQ the leader. Dow the laggard today. Let's see what we got. Again, Europe's doing decent. China's a mixed bag. You got 50-50 on the industry split for this SPY. And then S&P 297 names up, 205 down. Let's see, NASDAQ. And the Nasdaqian. Nasdaqian, very strong. 2,000 names up. So you have more names up than down. Apple's trying to move CVX. Oil. I think they're doing the best right now out of all of them. Yeah, oil's starting to come back up. Wells Fargo is killing it. Were you in Little Italy yesterday? I was not. Oh, I got to meet a Chad. I totally forgot. I got to meet a Chad. Y'all, apparently some of y'all were hunting. Some of y'all were hunting at Lending Tips' open house. That's it. There was an agent, and the agent said 3 people came in asking for TLT. at the open house. And then I pulled up, and one of you Chads was out there. It was cool. I got to meet Brian, baby. We got to meet a real estate Chad. I was shooting a video too. We got him in the video and everything. It was crazy. It was crazy. It's always dope, man. It's always dope. Real estate. They saw your face. Nah, like I just hit like the blur in real life. So like I got this new technology. So like if people look at me, I press a button and then it turns into like it just says censored across my face. You know what I'm saying? It's a pretty cool tech. I'm a big believer in tech. BlackRock tax municipal down 1.3. Shout out to Black Mirror. Black Mirror is creepy, bro. What's up, Jalen? Oh, Jalen. Jalen was here after hours Friday. Now I see you in the morning, Jalen. That's what I'm talking about, Jalen. What's up, man? I hope you're living good. I'm glad. It was a great weekend. I feel good. I got a lot of energy this morning, too. It's just a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. Updated user agreement. I'm signing into Coinbase so I could check your guys' Shiba. Shiba and Bitcoin ripping above 42. Amazon still hold. Bro, it just keeps bouncing around the top here. I don't like it. Again, look at it. It's like it's moving slow and we're edging up. It does kind of reminds me of Thursday, I feel like this day right here, or it was last Tuesday. But it's just so I think we need to get above 452. Oh, wow. All the cryptos are up. Shiba's up 36%. Shiba is rocketing, actually. Shiba's up 36%. Ethereum back at 31. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's fire. That's a good price to be at. Very good, Habibi. Very good. Actually, all the cryptos are looking like fire right now. What the hell is this? XLM up 8%. ETC 10. I mean, obviously, they're still all down, but it's definitely very, very bullish on that front. SHIB is 67% of your portfolio. Have you ever thought about a long term? I'm just curious. Ooh, like the video? Yeah, like the video. I do have something for you today. Like I said, I got a couple of things for you. I did not come unprepared today. Where do I find the pre-approval for the real estate? I'm looking for links, but I only see the courses. Pre-licensing. So you have to sign up with that. That's, like we said, ours does not provide that. You have to find out with your city. You could go to Real Estate Express, and you need to get your pre-licensing or whichever the prerequisite is. Amazon coming up. Facebook's still at the low. Uber's trying to kick it. Boeing's doing very good, 2%. Disney's on the way down. Amazon, new high of the day. Yeah, go Real Estate Express and then pick your state and just buy the cheapest package that you could get. And that's like the state course that you need to do to be able to qualify. And then once you get that, then that qualifies you to take the test. Boeing rises intraday after FAA approval. FAA proposes shielding Boeing employees overseeing safety. U.S. issues proposals for 737 MAX crashes. It would shield workers deputized to approve designs. It's pretty good. SPY coming down, though. Right there, we just slipped again. Again, we've done this little back and forth here today. I mean, 450 is a good level, but we didn't get any meaningfully, didn't get to a point meaningfully higher, and now we're selling off there. Squares on the low. Squares actually getting clobbered. Squares down 3.7. No, it's not. It's a weird day because everything else is good. I think by Euro close, we'll probably start moving a lot because it was struggling to get above 450. Banks went with SPY a little bit. Yeah, Bank of America's down. XLF is down. Energy's leading. Healthcare is not doing too hot. Again, our industries are kind of, let's see, defensives are down, communication, but tech is up there. Just a very neutral day, but now we're coming to the lows here of this morning, or like the third or fourth candle. A couple names are slipping, though. Amazon's starting to give up, and they were leading. Facebook was leading the way on the downside. They're still going. Biotech's up. Teva confirms opioid settlement with Tesla. Boeing is coming. Everything's coming down now. So look at the low ticker. PayPal, Google, Boeing, all of the leaders there are starting to slip. They're not like going red, but things with some steam today are giving up. Microsoft, new low. NVCT on the high. Roblo falling. Let's check Airbnb. Airbnb do good. Again, travel. Expedia is still holding. Yeah, Microsoft's at the low. Only 0.25%. Apple's still green. Amazon's green. TSN, that's earnings. They did good this morning. XOM right back. Yeah, no, oil is just still on fire. Bro, crude at 92 is crazy. Walmart's on the low. Abby Vi 140 still. Not bad. Disney starting to sell. Square down 5%, bro. The Square PayPal thing is crazy. Thanks for replying. I like it, bro. I mean, they keep getting into the flips. I was talking about it. I didn't have time to post the video. I talked about a lot of stuff in a video this weekend. I just didn't literally. I got caught up there. We were doing a lot of real estate stuff. But just make money on the buy. Just be careful with that property, though. I'm not. I mean, I like the ambition with it, but I don't know the area on there, but that one didn't really look like the best deal unless you got it really, really low. Again, I mean, we have a couple of awesome flips that we're working on right now, and you know, you're seeing like LT's even getting his listed and all that. But at the end of the day, it's you got to make sure you purchase the property at a low enough price to really just protect you from anything, especially in this market, though. Again, you saw what happened with Zillow. You know, why did Zillow fail? It's a good real estate market. It's easy to win, but Zillow paid too much for the properties. So if you pay too much in this market, it's going to be harder to sell. And that's or make your money back. And again, holding cost, all of that. But that's the key. Just find something, get it under the, make the money on the buy, and you're going to be good to go. RDHL News, COVID, Red Hill Baya, big candle. I've heard of them. These guys were back in the day. Oral Opaganib reduces mortality by 70%. Red Hill with a COVID pill. They look like they're just posted there. They actually haven't sold off in a while. RHDL, Facebook on the low. Boeing holding up. SPY bouncing from the low candle here of the day. Yeah, RDHL. They're still going. Interest rates, does the value of homes typically go down? Not necessarily. It slows down mortgage demand, but it really depends. And honestly, we're just in a we are in a very tight supply situation with everything, even beyond home. So it'll be hard to see, but usually the first rate hike, if anything, it's when you start getting multiple rate hikes, that's when you could start to really see the effects on assets. I mean, the first rate hike doesn't really affect everything, but the other stuff. After the first rate hike doesn't really affect it. It takes more than one to kind of start slowing things down. NVIDIA, I wasn't ignoring you, man. We had that one up a couple times here today. NVIDIA and AMD are the leaders there for chips. And TXN, and then where's Quali World? They did not do as good. Yeah, UWMC getting clapped. There was something on it. I think it was Loan Depot. That's why UWMC is getting partially clapped. So Loan Depot, sympathy play, they had really, really bad earnings for a loan company. It was that. I know the COO, he sold like $30,000 worth of shares, nothing too crazy. But Loan Depot on Thursday, that's what really started to hit the dagger there for UWMC. Square is just still part of the PayPal mess. And then Facebook selling off here too. Again, we weren't really, we're like 448 is a good level. We needed to hold a little bit above 450. Just don't forget what we went through on Friday. I mean, we're at an interesting level. And even Thursday, Friday was a lot of push and pull. Just remember, you had Meta selling off on Thursday. It brought down all of these asset names. And then Friday, that's it. PayPal misses PayPal earnings. So PayPal data double guide down. The numbers aren't looking good. It's the sympathy play from it. So again, just like UWMC getting clapped off of Loan Depot, just like Disney getting clapped off of Netflix, PayPal had really, really bad earnings. So now it's affecting Square. But the reason with PayPal is that it's the second bad earnings in a row. So that's what's been getting it. Allstate, they had earnings last week and they did good, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, that's an earnings continuation. Facebook below 230. It needs to test 220. Like I've been saying, 220 or 250 or 260, really. Those are the down and up levels. Yeah, RDHL, more headlines on Organa, blah, 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 blah. Diversify slides as Goldman downgrades, DSEY. Firm giving it back. So Peloton 5% loss. We're gonna go to war with type of stocks. Energy. I think energy and defense names quite simply. And then Airbnb, because Airbnb is still available in every single active war zone in the world. So you could get an Airbnb in North Korea or Afghanistan. It's up to you. I'm pretty sure you could get an Airbnb in Libya. They don't even have a government in Libya. And you could low-key get an Airbnb. So those would be the three that I'm going for. I'm not kidding. I'm telling you, we saw it, bro. Middle of the Taliban situation, bro, there was Airbnbs and reviews. They're like, I couldn't get to the consulate, so I stayed at Ahmed's Airbnb, and it was beautiful. Thanks for being so supportive and quick. I'm telling you, you got Airbnb in Crimea. Yeah, you can Airbnb in Ukraine for days. Yeah, they gave 5-star reviews for days, man. It's real. So Facebook wants to bounce. Facebook's definitely weighing on everything. SPY's now red. S&P 500 is red. SPY ETF is still barely hanging on. Dow is only down 0.1%, and then NASDAQ gave up like 3/4 of the gain from today. XOM killing it now, 1%. Oil starting to really take off. Some of the banks are holding up very nice too. Let me see. Oh, the Wells Fargo plays went down. Those are up 70%. They're starting to slow a little bit here. Why Arquite up if UMC's down? Archite is a little bit different than Loan Depot. So Archite is more of like a full service provider, whereas UWMC is like a wholesaler. So is Loan Depot. They like wholesale loans. So they call it Loan Depot. So they're a little different there. That's why Archite didn't get clapped the same way. Again, they're two different companies, and that's what I've been saying here too. 50% of the battle here with UWMC is that you need good management, and you need my guy to come back. You need some good just good management. That's it. That's all it comes down to. Disney small pop. Oh, and semi gross margin 46.5 to 47. That's really good. Again, post earnings, they're up 5%. They came down here, but they're still looking good. SPY's getting right back up here to open. Dow is still red. NASDAQ is the leader, but it's very, very small right now. Again, today's been very, very choppy if you haven't noticed. We've spent an hour just going like within 5 candle distance up or down. That's it. It would just go down 5 minutes, up 5 minutes, down 5 minutes, up 5 minutes, down, up, down. You literally have not done anything today. And again, this kind of is characteristic of the futures. Even the weekend, there just wasn't much. This is the key level. That's why I'm saying by the end of this week, we're going to find out a lot. If you didn't watch the watch list, you should check it out because, this range, it means a lot. And where we go from here is it's a very, very big point for the market. And then, matching that up with the, the events that we have this week with CPI, it is going to be very, 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 very big. TLT went positive? Really? That is the difference there from yesterday. The last couple days. Because TLT was getting clobbered. And again, a lot of people coming into the Fed and the data, a lot of people are expecting higher interest rates. So TLT's coming up, SPY right back up there to where we opened. A couple of things got to bounce there. Even Facebook. Tesla held $2 billion worth of Bitcoin as of late 2021. Ford is positive. You think it'll stay until Fed minutes? I think we'll move a little bit as long as, as long as the earnings are good. We have a lot of earnings. Again, Disney, Uber, the travel plays. We even got travel buyouts this morning. I mean, these events have the ability to move the market, but there definitely will be There will definitely be a move coming into Thursday CPI. CPI, the market will move at least 1.5% probably coming into the CPI, but we do have the ability to break out or break down prior to that. So the CPI is going to be the confirmation, but we can break out of this range or go lower. Realistically, it's either we get above 150 and hold that, or it starts to break down. You start breaking below that 442 level, that 441, then we start looking at the downside. Then we start looking, then third wave is really up there, and that's what I keep bringing up here, is the fact that it's there's big divergence happening. I think that's the only way to explain this, is that, like, take a look. Here are the Fed futures. You could even see with bonds, like they are gapping down again, and the bonds have moved. So the difference is right now stocks are up because of earnings and Amazon and this little battle with Facebook. You could even try to use Facebook to blame the bonds too. But at the end of the day, there's a big divergence here with bonds, both TLT as well as Fed futures. And whatever they do is going to, by the CPI. The CPI is probably going to be the catalyst that makes them align with each other. So if CPI comes in, depending on the interpretation, it's either going to, if the market's up and the bonds are down, and this interpretation is market meets up with bonds, market will come down and meet that, or vice versa. If things end up being chill, the bonds will chill out, top out, and then they will come back and then match up with the market. So that's what we're going to be waiting for here. But that's why this week is so important. How would increase in CPI matter if expected interest rates keep hiking? Because if the CPI this week, the main focus is if it's hot or not. That's it. It's already expected to come in at 7.3, which would be the highest CPI in 40 years. Again, 7% had people freaking out. Just don't forget that your last 7% CPI print, that it correlated very well with the market decline. Remember, we had CPI, and then you had the minutes the week after, and then you were down 15% on the NASDAQ. So CPI is going to be very, very big here. In the sense that if it comes in hotter than 7.3, people are going to start pricing in half a basis point increase. People are going to start saying, okay, Fed may even have to start really going more than 7 times. And that's the problem right now, is that, you have to really look at the Fed futures and the bonds. And, the market has already priced in a lot of badness, if you really think about it. A lot of people who are calling for more crisis and more crash, you got to be fair about it. Just because the Fed futures have priced in a lot of shitty scenarios. Right now, I'm looking at December's chart, and I could confidently tell you at least 5 rate hikes, almost 6, right? That's pretty bad to already be priced in without any data. You see what I'm saying? So depending on what we get from the data there, it could change things, but for the most part, things are bad. But if a hot CPI comes in, it will definitely create a negative effect there for the markets. So SPY's coming up. Man, a lot of dancing today. AMD's even making a move. Facebook kind of chilling out. The estimate for CPI is 7.3. Airbnb. Disney, a lot of things getting a candle. Airbnb, yalla, hit the 160. Qualcomm up. Come on, Quali. Yeah, Qualcomm's fine. AMD's doing very well. Estimate is 7.3%. Visa's on the high. MasterCard, AXP as well. 7%. Remember, last time was 7%, so it's only like a 0.3, 0.4 month-over-month gain. The CPI can't come in lower. And that would have an interesting effect too, but I don't think too many people are expecting it. But again, you remember Friday, Friday was a very, very wild jobs report with what we got. Visa has Visa. That's why I always look up American Express afterwards. Remember, Visa, MasterCard, AXP, they all had some pretty stellar earnings. It was all based on high record levels of consumer card spending or card use. Why do you think Google went back down? Facebook earnings wreaked havoc. Again, you got to realize, Google's earnings was good, and I think Facebook kind of clapped it a little bit. I think it'll eventually come up here as it starts to chill out, but you got to realize, we had one good positive day of running up, and then the next day was Facebook, and then we kind of just chilled there with Amazon and all that. You rocking that Amex Platinum or Chase Sapphire Reserve? I got both of them. And both of them are pretty good cards, depending on what you do more. If you travel more or if you eat more. But you could stack up mad points with them. How can we trust the numbers, especially after the job numbers? It's one part trusting it. One part reacting to whatever it says. That's kind of the, because again, a lot of people on Wall Street were very, very confused on Friday. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, and a lot of them were just responding to what the numbers said, but a lot of people didn't really agree with it. But you gotta kind of just keep moving. JD's on the low, CLX is on the high. Remember, CLX, bad earnings. Airbnb, candle there from the red. I buy gas, groceries, and pay bills. Just find one that gives you 5 times at grocery stores and gas stations. I think Sapphire gives you 10x at food, and then I think you get like 3 times at gas and travel. And then the Amex Gold will give you 5 times at grocery stores. So those are the ones you want to look for. Frontier rises as JP Morgan rates overweight amid fiber expansion. Uber price target cut to 50 from 80 at UBS. And then UBS cut Lyft's price target to 46 from 60. So literally UBS just put out price targets there. Again, Tesla says California may file a race discrimination thing. Not good for Uber, but the stock didn't respond. Oh, wasn't there, was it UPS that killed it too on Friday? Or last week? It was a couple days ago. I forgot. That was price target cut. So they lowered it from 80 to 50 on Uber. And then they lowered same thing for Lyft. That first interview at UBS causes over 3 months. There you go, baby. See, that's the plan. You're already hunting for jobs. Keep it up. Keep it up. Apple's starting to move up a little bit. So is Boeing again. Apple going up would be good. Caterpillar on the high as well. Does steel go up from that? Facebook on the low, though. Again, this is still kind of that push-pull pressure from Friday. It's not like it makes things very, very weird. Again, because Facebook's big and Facebook is drilling right now. But then you have Amazon up and then you have the rest of the market. Again, NASDAQ is higher than where it was at on Friday, but the S&P is not. The S&P has to go up like 2 points. NASDAQ is already there. Valvoline begins electric vehicle service offerings. Huh? The gas station, Valvoline, they're going to start, is it VVV? Yeah, VVV, they're going to start fixing electric vehicles. SPY getting a candle there through the top. Again, we're above 4. We need to stay above 450. Remember, we closed at like 449. That was the issue with Friday. But again, 452 is where we're at on Friday. We'll see. Valvoline, VVVV, electric vehicle service offerings. It's an oil change place too. Yeah. Valvoline. I don't do drugs. You know what I mean? It's Valvoline. Valvoline. We don't want to promote that rap music culture here. You know what I'm saying? The only rap music culture we could ever stand by is very simply.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
You know what I'm saying? Like Valvoline. What is it? Who is it? Gucci Mane? Is it Gucci Mane auto change? What do you think this is? Valvoline? Or what's going on? It's Valvoline. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Okay? And Abbey Vibe too. I'd rather get an Airbnb. Amen. There it is. Airbnb 450.73. That's almost a point. NASDAQ has approved Bitcoin miners Valkyrie. Those Airbnb leaps are litty. They are. They're good. They're really, really good. Again, the big one is still down, though. Remember the first one I bought with like 20K? That one is still down, I think, like 5-10%. But the every single like real dip buy I made, all of those went up. No, yeah. So the big ones are down less than 8% now. But the two other leaps are killing it. I forgot, bro. I don't think you guys realize. I didn't even realize it for a little bit. I was like, I forgot I bought 2 of them. So we bought 2 different leaps during the dip on Airbnb. So I spent like another 10K on those. But the first one, that one, it dropped. Now that one's up by like 1%, and then the other one's up 35. You're always early. I am. I'm just patient, so it's good. You know what I'm saying? Early, it's fine. I got good wait. I got good wait time. You know, I'm glad we're waiting. I'm fine here. Just give me my number. I'll chill. Her guwap. Abbey Vibe pop. Yeah, they were red today. That's good. If XLV and see value in some of these defensive pickup, that will start picking things up. That actually looks nice. The stock market's more fake and propped up than Joan Rivers' face. You should have seen like 2015 and like 2018. Honestly, that's it. Like I think, like I feel like in 2015, 2016, the market was more propped up on nothing. That's why we saw like flash crashes, and you would see way bigger moves to a degree. Airbnb, bro. That's it. If Airbnb, again, wait for Expedia. I haven't got any of the other options besides the leaps, but this is looking good. And again, Airbnb, though, just wait. Expedia earnings is going to make this one trippy for the whole week. Monthly deposit. We got a couple things. So actually, let me tell you guys this. Do you guys want some cool things? Do you guys want some announcements? Would you like a positive message? Huh? It's been an hour. How do you feel? Can I interest you in a positive message? Would this be something you would be interested in? Is that it? Can I interest you in a positive message here today, sir? You look like, ma'am, you look like you would be interested. There's no purchase necessary. It's free 99. All we ask is that you check in. Oh, yeah, so would you like one? All right, it's very simple. If you can hear my voice right now, hit the like button. We're at 1,000 like resistance. We can't get past 1,000 without your help. We need your assistance right now. It's a resistance point. Hopefully you know how resistance and support works in the market, okay? But if you hear my voice right now, just hit the thumbs up button and let me know you hear, okay? That's all we ask you. That's all we ask right now. I need to know who's going to hear this. I have a positive message, and I need to know who's going to hear this. Look at that. 200 people I know are going to get. This is a good one. I got a good little story for you. And I got a good announcement. I want to honestly, if there's ever a time to check in right here, right now, you might want to just check in, just so I know you're here and listening, okay? We do have merchandise. We do have merch, yes. Look at that. Almost 400 people. Spies at a high. Let's go. Come on. Come on. 400 right there. I don't know if they're feeling 500. Are they feeling 500? If 500 people check in, that's going to be hype. And I hope they all take advantage of what I'm about to share with you, okay? So we have 2 things to share. Okay, I need 10 more people. Oh, man, 500. That's great. That is great. Oh, my gosh. 500. That's great. You know that? So look it. Are you ready for this? Here's announcement number 1. Okay, announcement number 1 before I tell you your positive message. That's why I wanted to make sure you were listening and that you were here. If you come to, like the video, hell yeah. If you come to the first link in the description, right, and you click it, okay, and then you come down here to free long-term chair alerts. Oh, you don't see it. My bad. You didn't see that. So come to the first link in the description, okay, and you click it, and then it takes you to the free long-term alerts. It's back up, ladies and gentlemen. So now you could sign up for free long-term alerts. This is not stream alerts, but anytime we add to the long-term portfolio, not only do I post the portfolio on my Instagram, you could get a free text message anytime we add to it. Yes. So watch the video, but it's now available again. We closed it for a little bit. We have about 9,000 people on it already. So there's already 9,000 long-term investors. Some of y'all were sleeping on it. I was very disappointed in some of y'all for just not, I don't know why. And then some of you were asking there. I was like, what's up, man? Come on. So run it up. There's that. God bless you. We will talk about it. We will talk about it. So it's going to be good, baby. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. So this is the best part, okay? This is the best part. I got something for you. Here is your positive message of the day. Are you ready? It's very, very simple. This one's a good one. I like this one. Once upon a time, there was a pencil maker, okay? And he took the pencil aside just before putting him into the box. And he said, "Pencil, there are 5 things you need to know before I send you out into the world. Always remember them and never forget, and you will become the best pencil that you can be. 1, you will be able to do many great things, but only if you allow yourself to be held in someone's hand. 2, you will experience a painful sharpening from time to time, but you'll need it to become a better pencil. 3, you will be able to correct any mistakes that you might make. 4, the most important part of you will always be on what's on the inside. 5, on every surface you are used on, you must leave your mark. No matter what the condition, you must continue to write. So I hope you get it, man. You are the pencil. And that's why sometimes, again, you could say you got to be held by someone. That means you're going to have to work with people. Some of you going to have to work with God too. You are going to be sharpened from time to time. And don't worry, it's going to make you stronger. You guess what? Just like the pencil, my friend, you could correct any mistake that you ever make. Oh, they don't feel me. 4, the most important part of you will always be on what's on the inside, my friend. And 5, on every surface that you touch or do, anything, it don't matter. You must always leave your mark, Chad. Always leave your mark. You like that? I like that one. So happy Monday, baby. Welcome back. Welcome back. SPY's coming down. Apparently, Tesla dropped to that headline there. Again, they've been getting a lot of the lawsuit headlines, but Tesla is now red. They were green. SPY just got 4 big candles back to VWAP, and we haven't done anything all day today. Again, just a lot of this back and forth at some very, very key levels. So I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure you're subscribed. Check out the free long-term alerts. I don't want any excuses now. You can still follow me on Instagram. All the portfolios are there, but we love all of you. God bless you. I'll BRB. You can hear me. I need to go to the bathroom, and I love you, and good morning. Say something positive in the chat. Wish a blessing. Claim a blessing. Maybe say something nice to someone in the chat. Introduce yourself. You might meet your soulmate. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Do it. Do it. You got it. Feeling good? I think it feels good. You feeling good? I'm in the bathroom now. You are the pencil. Leave your mark, Chad. Leave your mark. They don't feel me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in the cup. Hey. Happy holidays. Man, it's Monday. Feel good on Monday, huh? Like it don't even feel like a tiring Monday. You know? It's good, bro. I like it. I like it. Let's see. Lending Tips got his offers too. That's good. That is good. Dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, friend Yanyo. Yanyo, get that property for cheap, bro. I had the alerts before. If you were already on the long-term alerts, nobody's service was ever cut during the time we stopped it. So if you are on the long-term alerts, we will always keep that service running. We have only closed the registrations for it. So long-term alerts are different than stream alerts. So make sure you understand the difference and make sure you check out all the videos for both stream alerts and the long-term. But once you're signed up on the long-term and you fill up everything, you're good to go. You will be good to go forever. We've always had that. We've kept it on the whole time. So anybody, even when we closed it, you were still receiving it. In Canada, it's a little bit different. Some people have managed to do other numbers. It's just a little tricky, like if you use one of the digital numbers. But right now, it's only for the U.S. You could try with another number, but watch the video too. And you got to see too. You have to fill out that form that comes with it. If your phone number changed, fill it out or try to see. I don't know how to do it with that. I've noticed that. Why do you guys change phone numbers so much? That's one thing I've noticed with a lot of it. I feel like there's Chads. A lot of y'all change numbers often. Like, who y'all hiding from, man? What y'all doing? Why y'all keep changing the number? You know what I'm saying? Oh, you got banned on Tinder? I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Too many scam bots. They talk me into buying a new phone. I signed up since there. You never got the alerts. Maybe you didn't fill out the form correctly, or if it is, if you are overseas, that could have been an issue. I mean, if you ever want to turn off spam calls, I don't know. You can. There's a setting on the iPhone to block unrecognized numbers, so you could do that. So literally, you could stop any spam. Mine will still say it, but pretty much like my phone just blocks everything. Long-term free. First link in the description. But yeah, it's back. So happy long-term day. The long-terms are popping. Just get ready. Just get ready. Long-term. And I'm still waiting. I don't know what I'm going to purchase here. It sucks. I want more Airbnb, but I feel like I have so much Airbnb. But I do, and again, Airbnb's guidance is going to be pretty good this quarter, or it already is. So it's going to be kind of an uphill battle. But I think after this next week or two, we'll get the earnings and we'll really get to see pretty much. I mean, either Uber or Airbnb, one of them is going to go up or down. So I want value, but value is expensive right now. That's the key. I don't want to make the mistake of buying into the value too high, and then when it does chill out, then it's 50-50. But pretty much, I mean, a lot of our value plays, they're all up at least 10%. Starbucks I like. That's why I want to see where it goes. That's why I think by the end of this week or next week, by the time Roblox, Airbnb, Uber, and everyone else reports, we'll go from there. If you know what Big Bear Lake was doing, you would buy Airbnb puts. Yeah, but I mean, the point is like the world is really big. You know what I'm saying? Like Big Bear, one location is great, and again, like regulatory issues with Airbnb, it's probably the thing they're most skilled with, if you think about it. But one area doesn't slow everything down. Again, I have another cabin in California, and it's the exact reverse. And it's been like that for a whole year. I've had a hot season all year, which is insane. You don't think other cities will follow? It depends. Some cities like it, some people don't. It just comes down to the size. They usually always settle. So what ends up happening with Airbnb is it ends up, people complain, states and local governments try to fight it, and what ends up happening, you wind up with everybody just wants their hand in the pocket. And then it just winds up with you have to fill out licenses, then you have to do business stuff, and then they have certain things. They want to cap the amount of stays at 30 per year. Yeah, they people have done that. 30 per year if it's not if it's not a primary residence, but then people are just going to list it as primary residence. There's ways, again, people that just like LA. So LA County in 2018, 2019, they instituted very strict Airbnb regulations, but that, again, it still hasn't stopped Airbnb's industry. People hated Airbnb in LA. What do you think of San Diego high-end real estate? Is it still worth it to buy? I like all. I mean, it depends what you're going to do. If you're actually going to live in it and you're going to find a house you really like for that price point, I think it's worth it. Again, and even if you want to do a flip or wholesale, you gotta do its thing. I was under the impression their initiative was first of its kind. No, they have so LA, you could only rent out a property for 30 to 90 days if it's not your primary residence. So if it's a second property and you don't receive mail or you don't say you live there, you can't. Otherwise, you can. Or what a lot of people are doing with Airbnb, they won't allow nightly rentals, or they'll minimize it to 30 days, of those rentals, but then they'll allow 30-day at a time rentals, so monthly rentals. And that's a big segment there for Airbnb. If you've listened to the earnings calls, their biggest segment of increases in the last 12 or 18 months for Airbnb has been listings for longer than 30 days. That's the segment that's really growing big with Airbnb that I think a lot of people are missing, is that you got to realize Airbnb is the plug if you want to rent a place for 30 days. Right? If you're looking for something month to month, if you're looking for something where it's like mid and long term, that right there has been their key, because people want to go places, stay a little bit longer, do what they need to, but the regulations for renting 30 days, it's not the same as as a short term, here and there, and a lot of locations are okay with that. But like I'm saying too, again with Airbnb, it brings in money. A lot of people just want the money for the states use, but it usually creates some sort of what's it called? It creates some sort of just like Airbnb zone. Does that benefit the owner if they rent for over 30 days? Yeah, because you could get a lot of money. Again, like if that's the point. Short-term rentals have a premium. So it's like if somebody rented out, if somebody rented out my Airbnb for a month, they would be paying me double or triple the normal rental in that area. But if there's no rentals available, or if the only other rentals are 12 months at a time, people will do it. But yeah, it does. Tyson feed costs expected to continue to rise. Tesla's at the bottom. SPY's at VWAP. TLT came right back down. Amazon still holding 2%. Bitcoin, is it still killing it? Yep. Bitcoin on the high again. Bro, everything is going crazy. This is very, very nice. AMPH, AMPH pop. Snap on the high too. AMPH, Amphastar Pharmaceuticals. It's at 25. I don't know why it's not updating here on the chart. SPY's coming up. But, dude, the candles are big here on the SPY. Snapchat back up here. Needs to make the push above 40. Boeing, new high. Good call out. Airbnb. I would get more time on Airbnb. Again, I would go for the Aprils. We've had a lot of the Aprils. They're really guttered. I like the April ones. I'm just waiting because it's either one of these days it's going to chill out and then it can go down big on Expedia's earnings. The point is Expedia sympathy plus Airbnb equals premium move for sure. NVAX running up 8. AMPH is still going up there. Snap at the high. Pfizer's up there. NVAX is up 8%. Myrna's barely up 2, but NVAX is doing really good. Monty Paschi names Lavoglio as CEO. I don't know what that is. Apple slapped with extra Dutch fine over dating apps. DWAC and Bacht. Airbnb. What's that other one? Disney. Uber's coming back up there too. Facebook's still at the bottom. I mean, if that could lift up, that'll be great. Airbnb domestic and international competition. They have a lot. I mean, it's a travel name. It competes with the best of the best down to all the little small companies. That's the thing. That's why Booking, Expedia, those are all sympathies there related to Airbnb. But Airbnb, again, it's kind of like Tesla, where Airbnb has branding. That's one of the big things with them, is that Airbnb, compared to every other travel site in the world or every little travel company, they get the most organic traffic. So people just search Airbnb. I think like 30% of their traffic just comes from people knowing what Airbnb is. So they spend the least amount of money in advertising compared to, or acquisition cost compared to Expedia, Orbitz, or anything else. That's really why that's why we're always like,
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Because that song's called Airbnb, and like they save so much money, like that's why. So it's good. It's good. Apple, Airbnb coming down. Microsoft's at the low though. Hold on. Facebook's trying to bounce around, but Microsoft not doing too good. You said Bacht is on the high. Bacht 23%. Coin, they're still up here too. I think Expedia owns VRBO. Yeah, Disney premiums are crazy. They're up. That's the thing. I think you really got IV just hitting the chain today. Because, again, the stock's lower than when we grabbed those other plays, and those are back up. Abby Vi. What kind of purposes would you use the info for? So that's if you're asking about the long-term alerts. We don't know. I mean, it's really just to build a network and database of all the chats. I mean, we've had the long-term alerts up for over a year, and we've done nothing with it so far. We've just kept it. That's, just something to have. Again, know people in different industries, everything else. It's just always good information. But, I mean, over the last year, nothing has happened with it. D-Walk, or I don't know, you said DraftKings Super Bowl play? Maybe, but if anything, I'm worried about the Super Bowl because, what's it called? DraftKings spends money. I don't want them to spend too much on the Super. I could only imagine how much they're going to spend at the, what's it called? At the Super Bowl for any of the ads. Facebook stay the same, but the premium is very, very weird. Very, very weird. And then SC13s, a couple came out a couple days ago, but we should start getting a couple more of those. Caesars is the official smart of the NFL. I think Caesars Sports Betting. Remember, Wynn is selling their unit. But I do like DraftKings. I do like it at that price. It's just low. I haven't seen as much ads for them. They spend a lot. Remember, that's the thing. Penn, don't they? Penn has earnings, right? Or do they already report? MSTR up 10. D-Walk is the best SPAC ever. It's still holding up. No other SPAC has had this performance and held ever in the last 5 years, or I think even in history. Yeah, Penn, that was a couple days ago. Just having some deja vu. It's crazy. It's just Mondays. We're back on Monday. Back on Monday, and SPY is chilling. Peloton up 20. Again, I think if Nike bought them, I like that. And there was the Financial Times article discussing Nike and those talks. I think it's good. But I think people don't like it when Nike buys stuff, but they could have a lot. Roblo, aren't they on the low? Disney calls, we already got those today. And again, a lot of the old plays are coming back. So SPY's still fighting here from the open. Every index is up now, which is good. It looks like in the last 20 minutes here, that allowed the Dow to come back up. Tech is kind of chilled out, but it is still the leader here today. Why not buy common shares instead of options? I'm not trying to make that big of a commitment on it. I'm just trying to play it, and we'll play the momentum and volatility. But I'm not, again, those deals will take a lot of time, right? So, it's like you could buy the shares, it'll do its thing, it gets bought out, you're going to wait, you got to hold it for X amount of time. It's just I'm trying to play it. There's a lot of talks back and forth. The stock recently dropped 80%. It's going to go up. I think there's just going to be a lot of moves. Long term, I got a lot of different long-term ideas, but I want to wait till earnings. Because, again, we have a lot of plays already. It's like I would grab more Airbnb. We got Uber. Think about it. We're going to find Uber earnings, Airbnb, Roblox, and a couple of others all in the next 2 weeks. So by the time we're done with that, then I'm going to go from there. But I do have a couple. I'm looking at banks. I like Bank of America, Citibank. I like the REITs, IRM and O. What else is there? There's a couple of others that, again, a lot of growth names are cheap. We could balance out the portfolio. There's a lot of different things. Didn't hear any value. Got to keep listening, my friend. Got to keep listening. It's a big list. I mean, I can't. If you thought that I thought that there would be this many discounts coming into this, that's just wrong. There is a lot of discounts all across the board. I do know my priority, but I do also have to use the portfolio that we have to guide us. Again, this has always been a number one thing that we've talked about. Let me show you. But again, when you look at your portfolio, what you're up and down on, it will tell you a lot. So it's like I have names I could add to. They're not all, and then pretty much all my value names are up. but my growth names are down, I could add to those. But then it's like, okay, or I could go add a new name and get something a little bit better, but then it would be a new name, new position, all of that. So here's the long term. Again, YouTube long term up 20%, big long term up 20% as well too. But this is what I'm talking about, is use your portfolio to guide you, right? It's like I'm barely up now on Airbnb. That's great, but it's like we could add to this if we want. But then there's also, everything else. So it's like I could add Coinbase. That's cheap, but it's growth, right? The only value play I could buy cheap is AT&T. I don't have in the, what's it called, UWMC. We added that one for Colt Sister. I can't believe that one's even down like that. That's one, but I never added it to the other account. So that's the one I'm kind of waiting. I could add UWMC. I'm just a little bit worried on them. Honestly, I don't think it would be bad. See, that UWMC would be the real risky one, but that would be the value to take. Because then otherwise, AT&T, I would get a 4% dividend, and then we would get growth stock. But then the thing I'm worried about with AT&T, if they sell off all the good parts of their company, we're just going to be left with all the debt and then a 4% dividend. Other than that, everything else is growth. So that's where I'm trying to look at it. But I think, honestly, I don't know. I didn't realize, after looking at Colt Sister, that thing's down 50% on UWMC. That's insane. Might be a good pickup. Might be a good pickup. Do you think it'll come back? If the CEO could get their shit together. I mean, it reminds me of back in the day. Like, I knew a lot of people, and you know what stocks they would buy? I saw one guy. I've told you this story. I told you I had one friend. He put like $4 or $5 million into Arc Coal from 2015 to 2019. 2019 to, I think, yeah, or even 2020. And I never understood it. Pretty much Arc Coal was literally, it was worse than UWMC. And what he would do is that he would literally, he was just buying it for the dividend. And the stock would just go down and down and down. And he had millions in this. And I remember he was down a lot, but he really did kept buying into it. But I do remember it was like year number like 5 or 6 into it. He already collected a majority of the dividends, and then it had 1 or 2 years of bouncing, and then that was it. But it just took a long time. It was coal. He was buying coal into the rundown, and just collecting the dividends on it. So I think it's like ARCH or something. It's one of the. I think they split, but like I think even coming into it, there was another one. It was Arc Resources or something like that. It was a coal company, but I remember it. So it's like, I think UWMC. I didn't like the I just don't like the CEO. That's it. I'm just he gave me a bad taste in my mouth after what's it called? After that little offering thing. SPY, a little bit of a chicle here. Forward for the long term. That was not bad. It's a little bit high, but it does have the dividend, all that. Abivai, 142. Abivai's taking off. Amazon. Banks are still holding. Weird moves. Again, I think that was more NASDAQ, but then SPY and Dow came down 1/10 of a point there. Micron, I like. They have some value there, too. Again, from the last earnings. Cadence joins Intel Foundry Ecosystem Alliance Advanced Chip Design Innovations. So that was a mouthful. Amazonian. Let me get TLT up here. Dude, it's chilling. It's already 8 o'clock, man. Already 8 o'clock. Abivi, one of the best long-term pickups for years. He's been. I'm very excited for the future with this one. Again, I'm glad we have a lot of Abivi. That thing gets to work for us. That's just been a workhorse for us. So that's why I'm sure by the time Abivi starts chilling out, I mean, just imagine what the other segments of the long term will be able to do. But Abivi, I can't believe it's at 142. Netflix on the low, Coinbase on the high. No REITs. I want to REIT, but the REITs are up. Again, the point I'm trying to say is that value and REITs are a good play, but you got to realize they're still holding up. Like the REITs came down a little bit like O did, but I think even then it's still like, yeah, you're still kind of at the top end, and there's some uncertainty with the politics behind it. But at the end of the day, it's just like a lot of the REITs, when I look at them, they're still kind of expensive there. Google on the low. Upstart leaps. I have not looked into Upstart. I just don't know much about Upstart. I know a lot of you guys like it, but I just know the stock moves a lot. I know it's like lending and all of that, or the stuff there, but it's one of those stocks with a wide range. Speaking of which, Snapchat, what are you doing? Like, again, even the whole wide range thing, I don't like it, even if it's on Snapchat, too. What's lying today? TLT or the SPY? It did this the other day. TLT's not moving a lot, and the bonds chill, but Friday was one of them was lying. I mean, again, Friday you had massive bond volatility, but the market still closed up, and bonds were down really, really big. So it's kind of continuing that trend today, but a lot lighter and a lot less volatile, just a more tighter range than anything. CFVI, Rumble CEO offering Joe Rogan $100 million over 4 years to join Rumble with no censorship. Does Rumble even have $100 million? CFVI looks actually pretty good though. Again, that one's still in SPAC stage. That is interesting. It's moving. Everything dropping. Yep. CFVI is going. Yo, SPY just flipped. Microsoft just dumped right there. Something just cracked. Apple, all the tech just took a big, big candle right there. Hold on. Something. Again, Google, Microsoft, Apple, they all just fell through the bottom. TLT didn't move, but something just slipped. Literally everything took a candle. Lagarde emphasizes sequencing gradual tightening. Watch for the European close. Again, there has been a lot of hawkish comments. Essentially, what happened last couple weeks ago with us, it's about to happen there with Europe as their central banks start talking more hawkish. That was a very interesting candle. See if it continues. It was 2 in a row, but it did really hit a lot of things. Again, that CFVI news. We'll see how that plays out. Euro close, it did kind of come early, but we got 20 minutes left, so we'll see where we are. Again, even on Friday, we did kind of, didn't we kind of move there? Whereas the European close is right here, so we were a little bit above that. But again, there has been big divergences here. Can we put up the rates? Oh, my bad. They haven't really been doing much today. Again, they chilled out, but actually they are kind of coming down a little bit here on December for the most part. But this is the divergence that I'm talking about, is that like literally so you got to see it. I can't go to the side while keeping it the same size. But essentially, it's bonds and Fed futures are going down, and they're pricing in more rate hikes over the last 2 days, at least more than they were in the last 4 or 5 days. But now the market is holding up. The earnings have allowed the market to stay up, and it's losing some of the correlation from the Fed futures. But that's just classic divergence. CFVI is popping off there again. You got the news. It's starting to really, really move here. People are getting it. Again, we put out a stream alert. I don't have a play on it, but I think it's funny news. I think it's interesting, so watch out. But it is starting to move now. The source is the tweet from Rumble. Here it is. We stand with you. We'd like to offer you 100 million reasons to make the world a better place. CFVI, it's going off of that. There it is. Isn't there? Aren't they interfering with Spotify's contract? That's up to Rogan. If anything, the only way this is like sketchy is if they're not serious about the deal. But you got to realize anybody could email, anybody could type up a note and say, hey, we'll get, like, literally, like, I could make a buyout on any company in the world if I wanted to. Doesn't mean it's what's it called, like, serious. Does that make sense? Yeah, so Rumble is up 22% after tweet to Rogan. It's launching now. There it is. Spotify paid 100 million. Yeah. That's 1/5 of Rumble's market cap. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if they even have $100 million. But then again, if Joe Rogan agrees, now they do have $100 million. That makes sense? This is politics at its finest. You don't have $100 million, but then if you could get Joe Rogan to agree, you will have $100 million. You see, you look at the stock. It's like an NFT. Have you ever? It's kind of like the metaverse. Let me explain. Because while we spent a lot of money metaversing, we were hoping that if we spent money metaversing, the people would metaverse, and then we get our money from metaversing if we metaversed enough to get the people to metaverse. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like an NFT. It's like a NIFT. You know, it's like if you believe the value, then I believe the value. But if we all believe the value, then everybody believes the value, you know? So it's kind of like that. Yeah, it's running. No, even D-Walk was running before, but literally we put that news out here fast. I mean, Troy got it quick. I even put out a stream alert with it, but then it just took off 20% after the tweet. I don't have a play on it. I think it's interesting, but D-Walk was running up a little bit before that. So what you're saying is it pays for it? Exactly, bro. Man, you must have a degree in political science, and you probably are on a task force, huh? And you probably work with 13 economic laureates, I've heard. Because you get it. You get it. Exactly. It's free. It's free for pay for itself. It would actually help inflation if we spent more money. Did you know that? Yeah, man. No, he got it. He got it. He gets it. He fucking gets it. Thank God somebody gets it. You know what I'm saying? Thank God. It's pretty clear. It's very clear. And somebody gets it. It's crazy how much money can move with speculation, but legit companies, they're falling. Yes, but the last year taught us something. It showed you the reality of the situation. Anything can, what's it called? Anything can move up in value a lot if people are willing to buy it. But then what happens if it doesn't? If the earnings don't support with enough time, I mean, the chickens come home to roost. So if you ever watched Wolf of Wall Street, that's what that phrase means. The chickens will always come home to roost, right? You can't. It's at the end of the day, you could drive this stock up 1,000%, and people could be excited about it for 3 to 6 months, 9 months, but eventually, when the story plays and then the money doesn't show up, I mean, it you see what it eventually turns back to. Facebook on the low still. Facebook starting to edge down again, so watch out for the market. 15 minutes here till European close. Crypto's gonna be chill. Crypto's gonna be chill until they hit oh, there it is. So new low on Facebook, starting to come down. But crypto's gonna chill until the what's it called comes up. Until they get the it's like crypto's gonna go up. I'm just worried about when the White House tries to announce that bullshit with Russia. Earnings call. I haven't listened to them as of late. I used to listen to them a lot more, but it seems like again a lot of it either the guidance down to the supply chain stuff. I mean, there's the information is pretty easy to absorb, and most of them say the same stuff. But I just haven't listened to a lot of them in a while. NASDAQ is negative. Are you sure? Is that the futures? CFBI still doing its thing. How high do you think Abivai could go? I'm not worried. I just know Abivai is just going to be around here forever. That's it. Is that Abivai is just going to, that's just going to be a solid name in the portfolio that, you're probably going to hear about it more and more every year, or just one of those behemoth companies. I mean, it already has been, but I just want the dividend and I want that thing to keep growing. I mean, because right now, Abivai has already grown faster than I could have expected. And I'm sure a lot of people could agree. So it's just a stable stock. That's all. It did move up a lot. You just got to watch out. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't like to buy, even if it's a good name. I don't like to buy them into the super highs. But I mean, we've held Abivai for a long time, and I don't think that's ever going to change. And it's like it's a piece of the portfolio I'm very happy to have. Right? It's like that's going to be a company that I look at and I'm like, wow, like I love holding this stock. Like I'm so glad that I got a little rental property in there for it to produce and do its things. They're buying back shares, and they've done a lot. I mean, again, like it's a different situation from, people were worried about them losing Humana, and then they quickly pivoted into 3 other areas that could replace Humana revenue and give them the same level of security. They bought Allergen. They got all the revenue there from Botox and any other, side medical stuff beyond, again, Humana or Humira, excuse me. And that's been the biggest key for them is that they've actually grown their product offering. They were getting the Humana stuff, but people were, Humira. Humana's an insurance company. But they also, again, Rinvoq and then the other one, they pivoted into 2 areas that by 2023 or like 2025, it will be replacing the revenue of Humira. So it's very, very good. That's what I'm saying. They've just grown a lot. It's not so the buybacks and dividends, they've already done that. They've returned a lot of capital to shareholders, but like the company is it's doing very, very well. Facebook's still dropping. Bro, that one play is not up yet. The 1 June contracts are still guttered low. They're down 15%, but still. What do you do for health insurance? My company purchases it, and I'm an employee of my company. So it's cheaper. It's cheaper to buy health insurance for a company, and then that way I could insure everybody too. That way I could hire people and insure them as it's just like with company perks and benefits. But it's cheaper than just buying normal insurance. Loophole? No, I just need it. I have employees. I have myself, and that's the point of having it. And so then that way you could buy. I could buy insurance plans in bulk, essentially. But I think all of you could do it if you would like to. Just make a corporation. I do not do my own taxes. No, I think all of you should get a experienced tax professional. Can you put family on there if you employ them? It's chilling again. 9 minutes, 10 minutes here. Then we get Euro close. Amazon slipping again. Amazon was holding up a lot of it. Amazon was up a lot, but Amazon is starting to come down. Nasdaq's about to go. That's crazy. Dow's about to be the leader. Dow is so weak this morning. So right now, utilities, communication, those are the laggers on the S&P. The Dow Jones, infotech, tech is going red on the Dow. Again, about 400 names went negative on the Nasdaq. SPY 300 up, 200 down. Let's see the Dow. It's crazy though. How is the Dow the leader? The Dow is weak this morning. I think it's probably because Microsoft flipping. And then Nike's still down. Because that's wild. Dow was down 0.5% this morning, or it was down a quarter, I think, while we were up 1% almost on the Nasdaq. There you go. The Facebook puts, those finally shot up. They're down 10% now. Foreclosures will be good. To volunteer work for Call LLC. We love you, baby. We all do volunteer work. We're all out there. We're all out there. We need more real estate people, though. We do. And again, I got to meet Brian over the weekend. He's in San Diego, and I was like, bro, come on. I was like, you should be doing the open house listing. He said he didn't want to reach out. He's like, I didn't. He's like, I wanted to prove myself first. I was like, all right, I can respect that. I was like, no, I was like, I'm going to throw you in open houses, get you working on there. And then I do have another plan, too. We will talk about it. This time I can't. I'm not talking about it till I have to close the other flip. Once I close the other flip, I already have something set up. Facebook hitting another low. But again, too, I mean, for all of you, for real, like, get out there with the real estate, hit people up. Again, a lot of you have already reached out, and a lot of you are getting going, and I love to see it happen. And just make sure you make your money on the buy. If you are trying to flip or buy a house, just make sure you get it at the right deal. That's how you guarantee to no losses or make it easy for you. I mean, it's very easy right now in this market to a degree, but if you give yourself that cushion, it could turn an okay deal into a great deal or into a life changer, really. MO, I don't know why MO came up out of nowhere. AMD, again, even Amazon started to slip off here after holding up, and then Tesla was the first one. Even Ford catched up. Iliad to bid on Vodafone. Remember, they got news last week, right? I think it was similar news. So Vodafone, again, more buyout talks. Facebook can flush here. We're waiting for that 220. What's that, 226? 228? Yeah. Did it slow. Took a lot of days. We'll see. Cigna's on the high. Didn't miss the long-term. The long-term news is that the long-term alerts are available. They're available once again. What will happen to VOD? They'll get bought out at whatever the price is. The question is, and with a deal like Vodafone, is that they're going back and forth on the value. Just like if you remember Kohl's last week or 2-3 weeks ago, and then Kohl's, they rejected all of the bids because the offers weren't high enough. So it just depends on what price they agree on. USO Green, Vodafone still up there. XOP, a lot of energy. SPY back at VWAP. 825. I know you don't want to hear it. SHIB is up 40. We talked about it already. We got it. I'm all of crypto. I'm very impressed. It's good to see. It sucks though. I hope it doesn't kill the NFTs. Again, when crypto goes up, NFT, Ethereum prices go down. It's a weird situation. Nah, but it is good. Again, all of crypto, it's something very good to notice because it's just showing you risk assets are back up. That's it. So like all the risk assets now, I mean, it's a very good sign. Again, China was closed over the last week. It's an interesting one to watch, but I mean, it's definitely it's a very, very big move, and it has a lot of good meaning behind it. And again, people are still tripping out about everything going on. So I don't know. It just highlights a little bit more of a little bit more confidence, especially. I mean, again, because some people woke up here in the market very what's it called? Just very like some people still think the bearishness, and I do think we're at a really big breaking point. But to watch risk assets and crypto doing that, it's very, very good. It's weird though. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Like Shiba is going up a lot. Shiba's up 50% almost. But I'm just worried. I think, I don't know though. Crypto, I just hope the U.S. doesn't drop that bill that they were talking about. New York governor, New Jersey governor Murphy, mask mandate is lifted March 7th for schools. Rolling Stone 8 mag. Oh, I haven't checked that. Bro, Shiba's still going. Biogen volume. Didn't they report? When was the report? Was it 2 days ago? And SPY dancing at VWAP. Again, you got 2 minutes here. 2 minutes till Euro close, so get ready. Rivian. It's not bad. Not bad. SPY's just holding up. PayX on the high. Mondelez, PHILO, Altria again. It looks like a lot of the value plays are coming up. Dow is the leader right now, which is a very, very wild shift from the morning. I didn't really see that one coming. I thought it was just going to be push and pull between Facebook and Amazon, but it looks like Dow's holding up. Facebook has been hitting the lows this whole time, so keep that in mind. Facebook is still that still adds a lot of pressure. Again, another 3.5% today. Lagarde to use all tools needed to ensure proper transmission. Watch out. So Christine Lagarde speaking. That's ECB president. If she says anything, it could mess things. But again, here with Euro close in a minute, it might chill. So let's find out here. Again, you're approaching Euro close in about 15 seconds. We're right at VWAP, which is pretty much right where we opened up here today, and we'll see where it goes from there. YOLO NVIDIA shares. It could be good. I mean, they've lost a lot. All the chip makers have done good. I mean, NVIDIA was next to be the $1 trillion, the next 1 trillion company. But they did lose a lot since the top there. But it should be decent. But I don't know about full YOLO. Oh, did I hit that button? My bad. I love you, Jay Brown. God bless you. Facebook still going down. I need the premiums to awaken. Facebook Euro close, FTSE up 1%. Euro close is in place, and it's really towards the second low candle of the day here. Facebook slipping, Amazon's giving some back. AMD chipmakers were leading, but it's chilled. Intel Alphaway announcement. Was that earlier? Was that the hard one to say? End of Trump steel duties can make domestic producers nervous. End of Donald Trump steel tariff, good news in terms of easing soaring basic material costs. but it's likely to make domestic steel producers uneasy, as if they argue it creates a slippery slope that opens up the door for those countries with exemptions to ramp up exports. Google, 2% left to close the gap from earnings. Facebook again, 227. So still needs a couple more dollars there. Yeah, the Rumble stuff, we got that one early. Again, it was just a tweet. It sent the stock up 15%, came back down a little bit. Abivai, 1%. Again, Altria and Walgreens are starting to come back up here a little bit. U.S. awards, the bond auction for the 6-month bills just came in 3.13 versus 2.74 previous auction. Wow. Hold on. Rates might start moving. I don't know how to affect TLT. Meta may pull Facebook from data rules. Yeah. Where's Microsoft in? Facebook still going. SPY's coming down now again. 2 minutes since Euro close, so watch this level and then let's see. But, I mean, the trend is kind of a little bit sour here, to say the least. We're going to see, but we're not doing too much. You're about to go red on the S&P and NASDAQ at the same time. Dow is holding up only 0.10, so we'll see where this goes from here. Some names are still holding. Uber's giving up some of the gains there. It's not bad. Not bad. SPY, red light, red light. Facebook, I think Facebook's adding the pressure. We need to see the bounce in Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple to really bring some things back up here. Or the chip makers, or even Tesla needs to come up here. Facebook's getting bullied, but Facebook is drawing down the market for sure. Again, even on the SPY, like Google, Facebook, Netflix. Facebook is surprisingly not as much, but again, all the big tech, Tesla, a lot of the names we just mentioned. And Chipotle, remember, Chipotle has earnings this week too. Peloton weekly sweep. It's coming down here on the lows. Let's see where that play is. The Disney plays held up even after the downside. The Peloton, I already dropped 42% on those from this morning. Damn, that was bad. But those ones I think have till April, and they're further out the money. Is there update? Google split, I believe, July. That's what Chad has said today. Apple red, Square headed to 100. See if Peloton catches a bounce there. Square, PayPal, it has just been a mess. Even PayPal going down even more is fascinating. So Facebook bouncing there now. We're getting our first bounce post Euro close. So we'll see what happens here. Again, we're still within a 1 point range for the day. Still like AMD better than NVIDIA on valuation, but NVIDIA wins on gross margins. Got AMD 115s, 318, buying on Friday, doing well. I like it. And I like Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby. Happy Monday. Oh, my goodness. Good morning or not. Oh, yes. That's what we need. It's peachy. It's feeling like a peachy day. Wow, I feel blessed. You know what I'm saying? Like you feel blessed. It's the only way to describe this. Oh, man. Facebooky puts going nuts. Let's see, Beto's on the high. Bitcoin ETF. JD's still on the low. Baba's coming back down here again, too. Where is that Baba? Too far at the money on Facebook. I think they're far, and then the timing on it. I remember I went with the cheaper ones at the time or the day after earnings. Let me see. And then Baba looks very interesting, and then all of the premiums are down on Baba. I own Baba in the long term. I bought it back in like 2014, 2015. Yeah, the Baba puts, I think they're still down. On the February's, they're down. It's the March ones that are like kind of in the middle. That's just going to be the only tough one. No, I sold out of the one Babas that I sold out of. I'm down on the Babas. They're down like 30 to 50% on the February's, and I think the March ones too. Then Microsoft's still selling off right now. Microsoft's going lower. What do you think? Netflix, I like it. I mean, if Netflix goes even lower, I just think they're going to probably play around here and set a range till earnings. But, bro, Netflix with a 3 handle is beautiful. Again, I would like it a little bit lower, like 350, 360, but I do like it. Aurora Technology, Ataku opens trade, 20 million float. Harley Davidson, they have earnings. SPY's coming down now, so that bounce did not last long. This will be our first move here, probably to new lows and following the, what's it called, the European close. Everything is on the low now. Even Airbnb is starting to slip there. They were holding up. Again, Uber, Disney, those were leaders here on the day. I'd watch some of those too. SPY's coming down. Netflix is already weighing heavy on the market. Microsoft coming down towards 300. You're starting to slip. You're down 0.3 on the NASDAQ, 0.17 on the S&P, and the Dow just went red. So the Dow was positive prior to this. Drop it. XLF. It's holding up decently. Again, but banks are starting to come down. Energy is the real leader. And then healthcare, I'm surprised. Healthcare is about to go green, but it's dancing around there. So SPY 447. We're getting further away. This isn't good. I mean, we could go as low as 443. It's the same point as last time. I mean, just watch that 445 level. Or was it 447 flat. This is where it was. Remember, 447 flat. It opens up down to 445, so we'll see. If it bounces at 447 flat, it'll keep us in a small range for the day. But if it does break through, you're going to go from 1-point range to like 4 or 5-point range. Facebook's coming down. I think the premiums are starting to gas a little bit. There it is. What's up, UMC? UWMC is reacting even to the bad Loan Depot earnings. Like Loan Depot did very, very bad last earnings on Thursday. So it did have the last couple days have just really been a follow-up effect anticipating that. I mean, you remember what happened with Disney. So Disney's even coming down, hitting the low now. SPY just totally gave up. It's only 0.25%, but, I mean, we didn't really do much for the first 2 hours there. Even Apple's red. Abivi's holding up. But low ticker's starting to gas here a little bit more. Facebook's leading a lot. Again, Netflix, Chipotle. A couple of other pre-earnings or post-earning names are really dropping things down. Why is NASDAQ crashing? It was up. I mean, again, to give you some perspective, NASDAQ is just recently broke Friday's close. So we were up mostly on the NASDAQ. And again, the SPY just was not playing along. You're at 440. Is that 447 flat already? No, you got 3/4 of a point. And now Southern California Edison Green Recovery Bonds. Oh, Snap. Snap has been good. Snap, it's down 1.4 today, too. GME on the low. Nike on the low. The CFVI end up dropping. See if this just starts affecting everything. Baba's hitting a new low. Watch out for that one. Again, they're down 8% on the bad news. Yeah, the financials and then energy. If energy gives up, that's bad, or if more of the healthcare. But financials are starting to move a little bit. It's a very weird mix today. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's still a half and half. Like, you got 250 names up on the SPY, 246 down. The NASDAQ, again, NASDAQ was leading earlier. Come on, yellow. It was about 1,700, 1,300. So it's a really just spread out bag. It's very, very weird. Shiba, 51%. It's actually it's a pretty crazy chart here today. So this is your Shiba Hut chart. Shiba Hut. You guys haven't seen this in a long time. Again, we don't really pull out the Coinbase to prevent hallucinations and epilepsy. So just watch out for this. Again, it's kind of like being at a nightclub. Again, this is different than the stock. Hey, I got an order. 1,000. It's just party, you know what I'm saying? So you might hallucinate a little bit. Just be careful out there. But yeah, risk assets all across the board are killing it right now. Mm-hmm. Hombi was good. Tech weak. Depends, but yes, it's gone weak. It was strong in the morning. Now it is the laggard here. Down almost 0.5% on the NASDAQ. SPY coming down. Baba hitting a new lows. A lot of things that were hitting lows keep hitting lows. Again, Chipotle for earnings. Facebook with the sell-off. Facebook's down 4% right now. Let's see. Did coin end up coming back down? TZA on the high. Small cap bear shares. Google low of the day. That's picking up too, 1.5. Again, Alibaba down 9 does not help a lot. A lot right now too. And then again, Facebook SPY is just really, really selling off. So European close was right here, and it's just been a straight sell-off, even though Europe did close positive. So we're going to see, again, you got about 1/15 of a point, 1/4 of a point. If we get below 447, that's going to widen the range here. So pretty much this level of support we're going to test. Maybe a little bit below 447, but however it bounces from here, it's going to really give us the range for the rest of the day. It's dancing SPY. No, okay. Amazon is more than doubling its maximum base salary to $350. It's good. It's good. Do foreign rates affect dollar the same way the domestic rates? To a degree. I mean, they all work in tandem with each other because depending on the rate of one, the value of the dollar and the rate of a bond, whether it's domestic or foreign, as those start to fluctuate, it creates those arbitrage or carry opportunities to make it a good deal or not. So they do have some level of reference with each other and risk. VRAR, where's JD? JD's only down 1. So Bob is reacting more to the share registration stuff. Yeah, Amazon raising maximum base to $350, doubling the previous maximum of $160 in most roles. Netflix made Chipotle puts free. That's a good one. They killed it today. Again, Chipotle has earnings later this week. Shout out to Stoke for putting me on to you. I just joined the long term. Let's go, baby. The long term is great. The long term throughout all of this. I mean, I'm excited even for the end of the year. I cannot wait to see what we get. But the long term will be with us. Let's go, baby. Jarrett Hunter, I got you the email. Or nah. I gave you the horn before announcing the news. Another licensed real estate agent, baby. Well, I'm telling you, we crazy. Y'all don't realize it. We crazy. We got agents turn. We literally, ever since I'm getting y'all hyped, we having these discussions. We giving you the breakdown, bro. I love this. Is what I know. Thank you, my friend. I love to see it. This is very motivating. It's very inspiring. This is our mission. This is our goal. We're getting literally to watch people just hop up in this, man. It's like it's good. Like we're getting, it's like a new agent every other day. I'm loving it. This is what I like to see, and I know a lot of you are already starting the pre-licensing, so just keep it up, man. Keep it up and keep the pace. SPY coming down again. Baba, Netflix. Watch if Facebook could bounce a little bit, but again, Netflix has a big weighting here on the downside here with the NASDAQ and the S&P. So does Chipotle, and then Baba is just already down 9%, so it's bad. Let's go, baby. I love it. I love it. I love it. That's what we need. Picking some Tesla for the long term. McDonald's. Any other suggestions? Maybe get like one more value play in there because Tesla, Airbnb, Coin, all of those are growth. You get one more value there, supplemented with McDonald's. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Baba isn't down 8. Oh, I'm sorry, 7. I am blind. So the 6 looks like an 8 to me. So it's down 6.9. It just looked like an 8 from here. What about Wolverines? The old correlation time mechanism was incorrect when watching European close to derive something from U.S. markets. I don't know. I didn't see that, but I'm pretty with what I've witnessed in my life, I probably won't be shaken from my belief of European close. It just makes sense, especially nowadays with all the tech and how everything's correlated. Just because if one thing changes in price over here, it creates a whole different valuation on the, for a different sort of counter asset. You too, what, on Euro close, or did you get your license too, baby? So that's even better. We love it. CFVI turning around. NVCT halted. My 3 real estate courses in California this month, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I love it, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. It's great to see. You guys are actually making moves. I'm very, very glad. And I'm very, very excited.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about all of it. Slowly convincing me to be a part of an agent. I mean, honestly, just a career. It's something to do. I mean, even if you get your real estate license and never use it, but if you buy a house, it'll save you money. Again, like Rai trades. He's a mod. He's in the real estate team. His second deal, he helped out one guy. He helped out his door guy where he lived. He helped him get a house, and then his second deal, he bought his own house. And then he got back 2.5% for commission on his first one. That's like the easiest way with it, but I mean, the point is, like we've been talking about, it's a good market right now, and just start sooner rather than later. Because that's why I'm so impressed with the chats. This is what I want to see. I've been lighting a fire under their ass, and I've been telling them, literally, it's harvest season. There's a lot of good things happen. The market's hot. You need to run it up right now. The earlier you start, the more likely you are to protect your future in this and get a good base in real estate. So I'm watching a lot of people doing it. It's just like you could do it too. We want to see everybody in here doing it, but I hope you guys are witnessing it. You're watching other Chads in the same position as you. They're stepping up to the plate and they're getting it. That at the end of the day. How many times have you already heard this person got a license, this person got a license? We had 41 new agents last year. 86% of them closed their deals within that first 12 months too. So it's like, and I know, and I told anybody too, if you were one of the new agents and you're in that real estate team and you did not close a deal in 12 months, you hit me up. I'm going to get you a deal. It's very, very simple. It's very, very simple again, and that's how we're gonna do it. And then again, there's a whole nother arm. There's guys flipping houses, wholesaling. Oscar, I see Oscar right there, baby. We've got in the Jonathan Martinez, Daniel. I think there's another deal too. It was crazy. Do you support solo agents as well? I mean, you're free to join the calls. We're free to give you information, but if you're not like with the brokerage, the EXP team that we got going on, we're not going to get you leads, essentially. You know what I'm saying? You could take all the information you want. You can hang out and be a part of the family, but if you're not going to be a part of the brokerage, we wouldn't offer you like brokerage support, essentially, if that makes sense. So that's just like the simplest way to go about it. Yeah, we have everywhere. We could do all 50 states. Again, we are international. So we have Colt in Canada. We got Germany and other countries as well, too. It's pretty wild. So let's go. We'll talk about it later. Again, calls on Wednesday. And I'm sure by the end of this week, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The biggest risk with real estate when it comes to purchasing, and this is why, again, because a lot of you have been sending me flips, and like people will email me a lot of leads, but it's like if I'm not taking those leads, I'll tell you right now, it's because it's not a good enough deal. And the real big risk you're going to spend is like just getting over rosy with the valuation, and then a lot of people fail to realize, like even if you bought a house by yourself, let's say you don't want to invest, right? And let's say you just want to buy a house, right? And you want to just live in it, what ends up happening is like usually the house isn't going to make you go broke, but everything with the house will. When you buy a house and then you're like, okay, now I need another car, and then you're like, now I need furniture, and now I want to remodel, I'm going to put this much into the house, and then you still got insurance, taxes, all of that. And then on top of it, if you paid a lot of money, that's where it is. So it's usually about the biggest risk is not managing your finances when it comes to real estate. And then on like house flips and other stuff like that, I would say it's paying too much money. And then on the agent side, not getting leads, I would say just being too timid and giving up very, very early versus constantly getting out there and just grinding until you find something, because that's just how it is, and that's how anybody I've seen, everybody had the same come up, honestly. You start out, and real estate used to be a lot harder too. I spent more on furnishing my house than my down payment and closing. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people do that. A lot of people don't realize, like, if you buy a house to live in, this is just for the people who are going to make their first purchase. Just be mindful of what you spend after the house. Be mindful of the furniture, the appliances. If you're going to go buy a brand new car, you know what I'm saying? You getting in that feeling. You like, ooh. You got a new house. I need a new car. I got a new couch, new car, new couch, new house. So just that. Those are the things that really, really start to clap in the midterm and the long run. So Tesla market bounce again. Look at that 470 level, 447. We could still go a little bit lower, so we'll see. Commercial property that could be bought for zero down, but I'm struggling finding information. Do they discontinue it? No, just contact commercial brokers, contact a bunch of lendings and let them know, and just see what they say. And just if they don't say 0%, tell them, say, hey, I have verified rent rolls, and that's the thing. You need a verified rent roll, and ask them about loans based on the rent roll. But just see what they'll be able to offer. I mean, again, if you got a verified rent roll and it's verifying you a 7 to 10% cap rate, most people will do that for very, very little down or zero down. It just really depends on the valuation, but you also need to make sure that the property is what's it called? You got to make sure that the property actually has the verified rents. NVCT, that's hitting 52-week highs. Is up 124. Nuvecatis. But yeah, I don't know if there's news on that. Check NVCT. It's popping there crazy. Are we doing the thing where real estate, you pay for the school, and if you decide not, you'll pay back? Yeah, if you need it. Again, reach out, come to the calls. But I'm totally down with that deal. I just make it very, very clear. If you end up, if you end up going through that and you do not close your first deal, we will bill you as if it's credit. I want to you have to close the first deal. I don't even want your commission. I just don't waste my time or take the opportunity from someone else. It's just very, very simple. Again, I'm just so confident in the real estate team. That's all. It's just like, that's, just like a business, right? If you had, when you see these companies buy back their own stock, why do they do it? Because if your margin is at 40% and you could reinvest in your business and make 40%, if you can make a good, a good margin, it makes sense to buy back your own company than put it into anywhere else. And that's what I'm saying. I'm after watching what I watched last year, seeing the market and then seeing, how we could also reinvest into the real estate squad, I see it as a no-brainer to invest into people who are actually going to follow through, because literally anybody who has followed through and stayed with it, we've created a nice real estate career. And what that does for our network and everything else, and how many places we could reach, it becomes unreal. As a loan officer, would be informational, join the real estate calls. It could be. Honestly, I think the best way to do it is just come on Wednesday and see if you can find a benefit out of it or not. I think it really vibes with some people. It doesn't. At the end of the day, again, the community there and that many active people working on the same thing, that's the good thing. But I would just say you figure it out, and you only one way to see is try, because I've answered that question for people, and some people really liked it, some people didn't like it. So it's just more of those. I think you either just pull up and you try it out, and it either vibes with you or you don't, and then that's it. Spirit deal adds low-cost airline capacity. All Frontier flights are being held on the ground. Are facing an automation issue. Frontier flights across the country are being grounded. How many people on the team now? Through Colt Real Estate, I think it's just under 100. And that's all people from starting with like 2. And that's just people getting through the real estate calls that we have on Wednesday and all that. So it's at 60. As I know, it's below 100. It's 60 now. I think first year started with 2, then they got 20, then they got 40 more last year. And then they closed about over $45 million in real estate transactions and generated over $1 million in commissions just in 2021. And a lot of them were new guys, which is great. How big do you go? I want everywhere. We could go there's no limit to where we could reach with it. That's why I'm very, for us to be able to do that, to be behind that many dollar amount in transaction while we are doing stocks and doing all of this stuff passively, you have to realize how amazing that is. That's why I'm like, it's limitless. And there's just a solid team, and I'm so thankful for Trey and Tyler and all the other real estate guys who really got on the horse and started killing it. So watch out. But we'll talk about it here. Watch out. I don't want any of the put or call holders. If we keep talking about real estate, they might start flipping out here real quick. So watch out. You know what I'm saying? I was just excited. Jerry got his license. I was just like, damn, another one, baby. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, another one, bro. I'm just excited. So forgive me. Bear Bulls hedge put shorts. You'll be good. Don't worry. TSM volume. Damn, MasterCard flipped. What about Visa? Visa is red. It looks so green, though. Any plays? I did Peloton. Got clapped on that this morning. Google adds VM threat detection to counter crypto mining attacks. Google Cloud adds VM. I don't even know what that means. What is VM threat detection? Call real estate. Much love. Thank you, Josh RE. In 2019 talks after the first TFT hit. The Salvador's, baby. Look at 27 months. He knows what I'm talking about. Hard. Hey, man. Hey, man. Virtual machine. Okay. There it is. There it is. Virtual machine. That makes sense. Jacobs results likely to top consensus. J. Good earnings outlook. But SPY's holding this 427 level. Oh, man. Here, ladies and gentlemen. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course, as well as the free long-term alerts. They are now open. They're now open. Go, 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 go. But I don't want to miss it, man. We've been here for a little bit over 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, blink, 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 blink. Oh, it feels good, huh? Come on, let's go. Get one out there. Feel good. Come on. And then drop your shoulders to the music. Come on. There you go. Drop the shoulders. Relax them. Nah, fix the nerd neck. No, yeah, don't rock that nerd neck. Okay, there you go. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Oh, man, you look good. I ain't going to lie to you, man. I would say you look better than the real estate squad, but they killing it. So, I mean, you look, I would choose you next to real estate. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you look good with that posture, the shoulders relaxed. You've been doing good, man. I really like to see that. Legs in front of you, though, okay? Not wrapped behind your computer chair. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. Legs in front of you. Legs in front of you. All right? That's all you got to do. Legs in front of you. Boom. Perfect. Okay? And finally, relax the jaw. ASTR popping. That's that space debris company, I think. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Where do you get the Rolly song? If you go on YouTube, Spotify, but on YouTube, just search A, B, and B. Just put the ticker A, B, and B. And you'll find it by Uncle Answers, baby. For real estate, first step, take pre-licenses, followed by the 3 college. No, you don't need the college. If you take a approved pre-licensing, all you got to do is complete that, and then you will be eligible for the test, and then you pass that, and you're good to go. We do have merchandise. Yes, we do have merchandise. We do. It's fully available. Fully available. Apple bouncing a little bit. NVIDIA is looking good. Expedia owns VRBO. That's what I'm saying. So like Expedia and just travel trends, whatever happens with Expedia earnings, it will say a lot there for Airbnb. Again, we saw that happen, I think, last time. Okay. I need a resistance. Hopefully I'll get the body moving. Real estate pre-licensing does come included. It does not come included. We used to have it, but it's just a lot easier to have people go out and get their own because people have different ones. Ours is just a breakdown of it. So you need to get your own certified pre-licensing for your state. Oh, man. Damn, so SPY's still dancing around again. It's been a sell-off here since the Euro close. Said CLX. Remember, they were down like 10, 11% the other day. Oh, man, these resistances, bro, crazy. I went pre-licensing in New York as we speak. Amen, baby. Amen. Facebook calls look decent. If we get a bounce, I mean, again, Facebook, I feel like it has to hit 220, though. I don't know why. There's something about that 220 level. I just feel like they're at a very awkward spot right here. It was looking good when it bounced, but because then if you were closer to 260 than the 220 flat, or it's like right there in the middle, but that's kind of what I'm waiting on. People talking about possible PayPal acquisition of Hood. That would be a good one, but I mean, I feel like PayPal would get destroyed. If they, again, you saw what happened when PayPal wanted to buy Pinterest. It was just, I don't think people, especially with PayPal, it would be good. I think if what's it called buys them. Who could buy Hood? There was someone else that they said would buy it. Like Square, it would make sense for one of those companies, but I just feel like PayPal is just I don't know. Coinbase maybe, but I think Coinbase just competition wise, CF on the low. CF is actually kind of printing on the low. Nvidia, I'm not playing just yet. Yeah, I think Schwab, but Schwab owns too much. Maybe they'll let someone else grab it. It's crazy, though. It's crazy how these companies go from IPOing, charging premium, and then all of that to now they're like, yeah, we're going to get bought out after dropping 90%. Damn. Yeah, the Ethereum going up clapped the NFTs. It brought them down in value price. So, again, that's what I've been talking about. I don't know if you saw that video. So, like, literally, when Ethereum goes down in value, it brings up the value of NFTs. But when it goes up, it's clapping it. So, all the cryptos are running really big. Schwab has TD. Schwab has TD or E-Trade. I can't remember. Ever selling ET8. I sold off some of it to get that property, but not like that was just the YouTube account. Again, I mean, because the whole plan I always said with the YouTube stuff, I said, go get a house, and we saw a good opportunity. I thought it would be a good learning opportunity, maybe inspiring too. And again, I think depending on how early you bought the crypto with us, you should still have, you should be sitting on a down payment. If you bought around August on that first one. I mean, again, a lot of what that crypto account created, it was unreal. Frontier ground stop has expired. They're going to resume flights. SPY coming down again. Facebook did not quite get the bounce. Nvidia is holding up very good, but Microsoft and the rest are coming down. Even Uber's down. Amazon held up a little bit better. So did Disney. Blinken, he says EU Burrows speaks in Washington. Blinken has sought common agreement with Russia on security. SPY went down again. You got half a point. You still got to watch for the 447 level. Peloton, January 29 call sweep. CLX is still going. Facebook, it wants to slip, but it got a candle there at the bottom. Nvidia is almost big as Facebook? Really? No way. 615. Oh my gosh. What? What? Why does that seem so wonky to me? Oh, no way. Yeah, bro. Nvidia's 615 billion market. That's just so weird. That's so weird to me though. And then Facebook 616. No, that's just so weird. That just sounds so weird. No way. That's wild. Bro, what? Because again, Facebook was a lot bigger when the video was down a lot more. Does NVIDIA even make as much money? No, you're paying a price to earnings, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the price to earnings on Facebook is 16. NVIDIA is 75. So they're definitely, I mean, you're definitely paying more premium on NVIDIA. How times. That's a wild fun fact. That Facebook is now smaller than NVIDIA. Or NVIDIA is more market. They're about the same right now. It's about a $1 billion difference. So if NVIDIA shoots up today and Facebook stays down, then Facebook will have a smaller market cap than NVIDIA. I don't believe in that meta shit. Did you see what they did? They have introduced safe spaces to the metaverse. Bro, apparently people like weird, dude. It's already so weird. Do any of you actually go on that VR chat? Do any of you spend more than an hour there? Like, do any of you spend more than an hour on IR chat or whatever it's called? I need to like. Do you really like? And then do you talk to people? Like, how do you do it? Because, bro, I've heard the craziest thing. Like, you guys are sending me the fucking Roblox articles, man. Get the hell out of here. Have you read these articles on what's going on in the VR stuff? Bro, like, literally, they had to make a safe space. You have to get, like, a safe bubble. Because, like, apparently, like, girls would join and dudes would just, like, run up to them and just, like, not let them move and just get hella weird with them. And, like, you could, like, literally, girls have said they've gotten assaulted in the metaverse already. And, like, so now they had to introduce over the weekend a bubble. It's like a safe space bubble so that no other players could get in your bubble. And, like, bro, like, go read some of these stories, bro. I was like, what? But then I'm like, who the fuck play this shit? Like, it's like, bro, it's just weird. It's just... That's why I was like, what is this? It seems fake, but that's why I was like, who's playing this out here? I might need to get on there. I don't know. For research sake. I want to see this. I don't know what, but I'm like, who, just what? Nah, man. There was one lady she worked in like a head of VR somewhere, and she reported, like, she said that she got assaulted by multiple people when she joined VR chat. She said that they surrounded them and they started just like moving their character into her, and wouldn't let her character wasn't able to move because they surrounded her. And then they would send her they would send her messages afterwards, like taunting her, and it was honestly like some pretty evil shit, bro. Like, low key, it was like, damn. I'm like, y'all making this really y'all getting really into this, huh? Metaverse prison. He'd be like, I've been 15 years in the meta prison. I got charged for assault. I was just a minor in the metaverse. This is before we had meta laws. Now Mark won't let me leave unless I make 15 pairs of virtual Nikes. And then I can smoke a virtual cigarette if I do. It's crazy. They got me working on these NFT shoes for commissary. This is bullshit. They said if I get out on good behavior, I could be a metaverse host. It's like a sweatshop, but they said if I get released on good behavior, it'd be good. Food in meta prison worse than real life. I see the most nonsense chat here. Ready? Hibbity bobbity boo. We will never see you again. Isn't that crazy? I know. Now everybody wins. So I'm happy that we got to a amicable solution. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We're glad you're here. We appreciate all feedback, positive and negative. And we do have merchandise. Thank you. Thank you. I know I hit him with a bibbity bob. I did. I bibbity bobbity booed him. I know. Thank you. I was gonna wait till somebody said something. I was like, how did y'all just let me get away with that? I literally just said bibbity bobbity boo and snapped my fingers, and y'all. Honestly, it took about like 45 seconds for somebody to say anything. I thought you guys were gonna jump on that one. I thought you'd be like, "What the fuck you just said, bro?" Sounded good. Good. All right. I played it off a little bit. You were too amazed. You're like, what the fuck is he saying? He got bibbity bobbity booted. Crazy. Nvidia's down 30. Remember, Nvidia was about to go $1 trillion. I still can't believe Nvidia is the same market cap as Facebook right now. That's crazy. Stream DVR is on. Is it? I don't think so. It says it's not. Ottawa police will send formal requests for a significant increase in police resources. Facebook again. So Spy got a little, dude, it's like every time we get a little bit of a bounce, like Disney's going up. But Facebook, I mean, if Netflix and Google could recover, you'll see a little bit of strength here in the market. But Facebook is selling off now. I believe the Facebook puts are up now. They say they're down. The bid is low, but the ask is higher than what we paid. Mary Clappins. Josh Brown trashing Facebook on CNBC. Expedia. Uber. Norms, the chat is the best vibes. I think the chat is always good vibes. We just have like, it's like school. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ever had like a class, like a science class, and then like 3/4 of the group is all the homies, and then there's the one kid who actually cares about the grade, and we're like, dude, it's the 7th grade, man. It's not that serious. This ain't gonna affect your college admissions as much as you think, man. Just relax. You know, that's all it is. You know, you got like straight good vibes, and then a couple of tryhards here and there. That's fine. You know, it's good. But try hard. Try hard in real life, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do believe in trying hard and working hard and dedication. You know what I'm saying? But, like, not like, you don't need to try hard on the internet. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, typing all, like, you know what I'm saying? That was me until I found the weed. Okay, you should probably lose the weed. I think then. Let's go. Now you just sit here and you're like, hey, yo, Josh. You want to buy my house? I'll sell you my house, Josh. $400,000 more than I bought it for. You know, you should hear about this Tinder date I had, Josh. This girl had a face tattoo, and then she stole the catalytic converter from my car. I said, well, she was cute though. She was hot. She was so sexy though. It was just. I was like, do I even need the catalytic converter? I was like, what? I was like, who even converting catalytics anyway? I don't even know what a catalytic is. Whatever. She said, shout out Cheddar Bob and Obama. Okay. That's a good one. I might steal that. I want to get people thinking. You're like, how did you just shout out a character from the movie 8 Mile and Obama in the same? I have no idea what this reference means. Apple coming up. Disney. All right, Facebook's bouncing now. That could have just been because of the CNBC stuff. That converter joke had me rolling. They took it off my truck IRL. She's like, bro, that joke hit too close to home. That's really funny. You're like, people really out there doing that. I am a victim. Yeah. So here's the headline for the metaverse. So I'm not gonna read it. I froze. It was a nightmare. There you go. Welcome to the meta. This was real. Like, and I think the person worked in the metaverse, bro. How wild is this? Bro, it was wild. Walter blocked me on Twitter. Wow. Hard. Troy, they scared of you, Troy. Troy, that's a good sign, Troy. That's a good sign, Troy. That's a good sign, Troy. I see. Yeah, welcome. Welcome, Troy. That's a great sign. I love to see it. Oh, Brainy, welcome, my friend. Welcome, my Canadian bro. That's a great sign. That's a great sign. We love it. That's what we love it. That's because Troy start getting the news so fast that they're gonna like before they admit anything, they're gonna be like, he's copying me, and then that's it. So then they're like, and then that's it. He's trying to slow. They trying to slow Troy down. They think they could slow Troy down. And it's like, that's it. That's it. It's a great sign. It's a great sign. It's too fast. Fast stock news. People calling him out faster. He's a good resource, but I know you're fast, and I also know that with your experience, you've gotten so much experience here with it, where it's like I think you have more accuracy, where that's the key. It's one thing to be fast, but I think you understand the value of the source and like actually getting it there. But he is solid. I do respect him. That's why I'm sure you guys would be friends, But it's good. That's a good sign, though. I love it. I love to see it. I'm proud of you. Keep it up. Keep it up, baby. Keep it up. Woo! Yeah, Rumble offered Joe Rogan $100 million. Now, Troy's Fast Stock News with 2 S's. You follow that Twitter, and you could get Fast Stock News. Brought to you by Troy. Rumble is the fake YouTube. It's like really ghetto, but it's at least it doesn't censor you. So it's kind of it's made some waves recently. It's 50-50 right now. People are waiting for what's it called? Like people are like right now. I think we're on the early stages of whether or not people will make large media shifts, depending on how the information is disseminated. But we will see. But it has a little bit of, like I said, I want to see some of these things come to life. I'm definitely going to keep my eye on it. Yeah, Rumble looks like you're free streaming NBA games. Yo, that's funny as hell. That's so true. Yeah, Rumble looks like those sites when when you try to stream like a sports game, and then it just feels like that. That's all. Like it just feels like a lot like a dated site with like just random stuff all over it. That's funny. That's very accurate. Snap Pop. Watch if Facebook and Netflix come down. Yeah, Snap's coming up there. TNT. Everybody in the T. Google is pretty wild, honestly. But that one, I think it's because once we get the thing, it'll be good. Hold on. I just saw this. Once we get the split, the thing. Okay. What time is it? 9:20. Today's kind of moving fast, but we are still at the danger zone. Facebook and Google now, watch out. We're probably going to come lower here. Again, there's just so much tech weighting down, especially with Facebook down. It just doesn't help. I'm surprised we're not seeing more downside of the double rate hike. It was like that. It was like the market is diverged. So, right, but that's why I'm saying it wait until the CPI, because that's the problem. If it's not catching up now, it's probably going to catch up after the CPI, if that makes sense. So again, you could see March here. It's at 0.25. It's holding up, but this was like this since the other day. I wish it doesn't show you the 3-day, but if I show you, so remember, we were right here. Do you see that? That was like what? February 1st? We are lower on all the rate hike expectations since February 1st, the beginning of the month. We have gone up, but the rate hikes have gone down. So look at, here's February. So literally, we started shooting up, right? But then the rate hikes have gone down. We came down a little bit, but there's a big gap so far. That's why pretty much what I'm thinking this week, earnings is going to drive us either lower or higher, right, leading into the CPI. It's either going to give us a downside bias or an upside bias, and then it's going to and then the CPI is pretty much going to drive it home. And then if the market is still diverged from CPI and CPI comes in hot, the market's going to catch up to the bonds. All right, and that means market will come down. And then if the CPI is a little bit chiller, or we interpret it bad news, good news, and then I think the market will come out, and then I think the rate hike odds will chill out. Because before you know it, if any of the data sets from the minutes and the CPI aren't good, or if they can't justify a half a basis point hike or anything like that, the rate hike odds will start to chill out for a little bit. The SPY coming down. Facebook did this to Australia, and they reversed the law after 3 days with no Facebook. Do rate hike odds correlate at all with TLT? Vaguely, to a degree. I mean, they're both bonds, right? Or they're both related, and they're both fixed income, right? But TLT is the long end of the curve. So when we look at this chart, we're not even looking past a year. These are all 12-month options, pretty much, or 12-month bonds. So we're not looking at anything beyond the 12 months. So essentially, TLT is the long end of the curve. Everything else is the short end of the curve that we're watching. So SPY's coming down here. We're probably going to test again, especially if AMD and NVIDIA start to give up in some of the names that are holding. Facebook's still going. NVCT, that was the runner Michael posted not too long ago. That thing's up 140 now. It was up 120 when he called it. Banks take 20% hit on Morrison fees as CPPI buys riskiest debt. What's that? SPY's coming down now. Apple, Facebook. Tech is incredibly getting crushed thanks to bond yields. Facebook, Meta, NASDAQ is trading around session lows, dropping more than S&P. S&P is also just off today's lows, with communications being the biggest decliners. Again, watch 447 level. If we do not bounce on that, that's what we got to see. The Morrison, it is a deal. It's Canada and UK, I'm pretty sure. So the Morrison deal is not really, it doesn't have to do with anything that'll affect us. Sell out the IWM. Oh, yeah, did those go up? I forgot about that one. The February ones are down. The March ones came back up, but they're still down. Even the puts, we need to get lower. Again, I think if we break 447, we flush to 445, and then that's it. We go from there. KO Pop. Remember, Coca-Cola got a price target update today, like by like 10, 15 bucks higher. CNBC Weiss selling Netflix. Coca-Cola's running. We bounced off there again. We briefly hit the level just like yesterday and the day before that. 447 is a key point. So just watch out for that. Wisconsin couple claims $316 million Powerball prize. Again, more updates on the Frontier Air working to resume the flights. What do you think? Facebook, it has to hit 220. I think it has to go a little bit lower. 220 makes it at a good price, but then, or unless they announce some data. But like I'm saying, you're coming to the 2018 levels. Again, like right here, like 220, it brings you towards the top of it. But realistically, I mean, like 200 to 160, you will gain a lot of support. I don't think it'll go below 160 even, but that's kind of where, I mean, again, I'm a long-term investor in this, and I'm watching. A lot of people are waiting. I mean, it's very, very cheap, but we want to let some other things play out. But essentially, it is cheap. That's one thing you got to keep in mind is that Facebook right now, I mean, it's, yeah, bro, 16 price to earnings is you've never really, I don't know if you've ever seen it this cheap. I think it did do this one other time after 2018, but like for a company to make $30 billion a quarter and not be priced at it's pricing like it's fucking IBM. Yeah, like IBM has a higher price to earnings. So again, I just like Facebook is really, really, it's good, but people are worried though, because the point is, yeah, the point is though, is that if people aren't pricing in growth, you're not going to be making 30 million every quarter. So if things really, really get bad, what's going to happen? You know, yeah, in 5 years from now, let's say Facebook revenue drops to 20 billion, you overpaid a lot, even at 17 PE today. You see what I'm saying? So that's the key, is that if revenue drops and everything else comes down in the future here, month after month, year after year, and then it starts changing the trajectory, that's it. The only thing that's going to save them is that, like, if they really stop growing and Facebook really turns into a damn MySpace, they have one back option that will save them, and it's going to be dividends. Essentially, Facebook could become a dividend stock if it, and I'm talking in the next few years if it stays like this, essentially. Tesla summoned by the SEC. No ads, no. WhatsApp isn't monetized like that, really? I feel like Facebook owns a lot, but then that's part of it, is that they can't buy too much. Is Booking popping? Why did that show up on the high ticker? NVCT, that thing's still going. Booking's having a pop there. Other FANG stocks have recently had their death cross. I'm just waiting to see the overall market. I mean, I'm not really too worried about the death cross as much as I am kind of the company's earnings, and then what sort of environment the market turns into, and you know, who's going to be the winners and losers. I still just don't think we have enough clarity on who the real winners and losers will be until more Fed policy is hashed out. Mm. Do you still own the Sonos? I never owned Sonos. No Sonos. And Reliance Energy. I like oil. I got a couple. I have a couple of weird long-term plays that I like. There's so many things that are cheap. But then it's like I could wait till earnings too. I just don't know. Mm. Google's slipping again. Watch out, bro. Google's getting mollywopped now. I think analysts are still disputing jobs report. I think they don't even know. I mean, that's what, somebody said is just that when you, like, there's nothing worse for the economy in the stock market than a massive level of uncertainty. And the fact is, if every single economist missed the estimate for the jobs report, I mean, it's clear the uncertainty level is high. And that's why, too, we're going to see, what's it called? We're going to see what happens with the CPI because it will hold a lot of potential. That Goldman's on the low right now. Wells Fargo's doing. I thought that was about to flip. Yeah, Disney just flipped red. That was holding a little bit. NVCT keeps going. About population. I did. That's why I got one of those quotes, but I didn't really. I mean, again, I didn't get what they were. Apparently, they changed something with like the population amount. It's just like I think everybody came to the conclusion that it was just the numbers were all just botched. To it, something was changed big, whether it was the COVID, the people on leave, down to the population, comparing it to 2019 or 2020. It's wild. Coke and Facebook calls. I like the Coca-Colas a lot. It's been great. Coca-Cola, again, they got a price target upgrade, $15 higher today. Facebook at the low. SPY's coming down without Facebook dropping. Now it's Disney coming down. I think Google might be leading the way on this time around. Yeah, Google's leading the way down. Nvidia's starting to go. Apple's right there with it. So is Microsoft, and now Facebook as well. Let's see. Added more Disney. I can't consider Disney. Remember, we have one share on this small account. So that's one thing I am keeping in mind. But I think it's only down 2%. It's not even like appetizing. And back then, they had a dividend, I think. And where's the Fed futures? They're coming down. It's a weird chart. That DB, KZR. Disney PE ratio is 130. Yes, I think they have high ones. Again, that's why Facebook is so wild. But I mean, it kind of highlights that people they don't want to pay. Facebook's future earnings is in question right now. That's just the simplest way to put it. And they rebranded. I think there's like bad luck with that too. All in metaverse. I don't know why. I like the Google share now. I thought Google was going to do a lot better. I mean, I really like their earnings, and I think that announcement was going to help there a little bit. But I think we just need to figure out here with the market. Again, like I even said, with all the plays for today on the watch list yesterday, we will be at the mercy of the stock market as we're kind of in the middle of this up and down until CPI. I mean, we have a very big data week with CPI. It's a data like consecutive. You're going to get CPI, and then you're going to get the minutes the week after that. Would people get the half of their child tax from refunds? Does that help the market bouncing? People getting thousands of that credit? It could help retail. And again, maybe that's what you're seeing with crypto. I'm shocked crypto is moving. I'm shocked Shiba had a 50-60% day. So SPY bound again. We have not broken that 447 there. We did barely, but you're seeing it. Now it's almost 10 o'clock. Consumer credit at 12 p.m. ECB's Lagarde ends hearing at European Parliament. Maybe we bounce if Lagarde was talking that whole time since after Euro close. Again, people are the Eurozone is getting hawkish now. Just like we started pricing in rates and surprising everybody, we did that 2 weeks earlier. But the what's it called? Europe is just starting that now. I bought Facebook in the long term. Why are you sad? I think minutes are going to be more hawkish. I mean, he came in pretty hawkish, but I mean, that's what happened last time. I really wouldn't doubt it. But then again, too, that's why the data and the CPI will be so important. Because if those justify or don't justify things, that's what will create a couple of changes. I still have XLM. I have XLM. I have ETC. The only crypto I sold from the YouTube was just Bitcoin and Ethereum and Cardano. And then that's it. And then we bought a house. And then that house, I will have it listed, I think, by next Monday. Because this week's the Super Bowl, right? You never list on the Super Bowl. Yeah, I think I'm going to have it listed on Monday. So I have the house almost done. And then it'll take probably 30 days to sell the house. Maybe less or more depending on what happens. And then once I get that money back, I'm going to just reinvest all of it, essentially, into crypto. Not all of the profits, but I'm going to put all the money back in there. And then I will be able to just go from there. Turn it into a nice good flip. Use the long term as good funding for it. And we built all of those up throughout the years. Again, the initial investment on that whole crypto thing was nuts. And I've done this in the past too. So look at, oh wow, see bro, look at, so this is the account. This is nice, bro. Look at this 1 week chart. See, this is chill, bro. Look at that, 1,400 to 7. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That's how you do it. But like I said, over time, again, we've had this for a very, very long time. This could go back to 2016. I remember this one was an Indiana property. Again, this was off a couple of $100. And then I got back into it. That's when we did the 2020. Remember, we started up with this account again. Oh, it's not showing? So this is how it looks. So again, this was back in the day. These are the YouTube videos that none of you watched. And then everybody said I was getting scammed. And then we go. And then July 2019, I had like 20 grand. I turned this into a property. And then we bought back in there. Remember August when I put in that 10, 15,000, I said, okay, I'll get the money back out. Cause I put this into a house and then it was just sitting there. And then we added there. You guys all remember that in 2020. And then that's what started everything. And then we made one more deposit. And then I found my other crypto from back here. We consolidated all of it. And then it dropped 50% from the high. And then I found a good deal with good equity. I had to sell out right here. And now we're here. and then we're gonna do what I just told you. That October deposit was big. There was a lot of ether. I found a lot of ether. I found the other one. I got a gift. I got a Cardano gift from a friend who he's thanked me for getting him into crypto for so long. And then that's it. Sold the bottom. I didn't sell the bottom. I mean, again, I was buying that Bitcoin. Everybody in the chat, we got Bitcoin at $10,000 6 months before everybody in the world went crazy for it. And then we double dipped before Elon announced it in February of 2021. We had good gains. Even everything I sold out of, even at the low, I profited hundreds of % on every single thing, not to mention some of the ones that I bought way back in the day. But it was, and again, I plan on going back. The idea was for a property. This is what I've always taught, and that's why I did it. Is like I didn't think the stock market or the crypto market was going to move like that, but I wanted to show what I've been talking about. I want to show it in real life. You know, we've always said use this for property. You get it there. You've watched me build. You guys, literally every single one of these have been built throughout YouTube. So I was just like, all right, you know, this is an opportunity. I found a good deal. I'll document that house with you guys. You'll get to see it and watch. I mean, within 45 days, I will have that account. I mean, God willing, we'll have that account ready to go. And with extra cash, being able to use that, being able to use the gains that we got. You know, it's putting, instead of just sitting, it's not like I just diamond handed and sat there and did nothing. Yeah, I put that all as the down payment on a house. That was just the down payment, but the house had instant equity. So like I'm planning to make a lot of money on the house. I mean, again, God willing, we're gonna see. I already had to put more work into it, but that's what we're going to. That's what we're really gonna see. But it's just like you saved up this money, you have this money. I'm leveraging it into real estate. So literally, the whole point with that crypto is just imagine that account I had $400,000, $500,000, right? So if I wanted to make $1 million, off of keeping that crypto, I would have needed Bitcoin to go to 150,000, and I would have needed Ethereum to go to about 8,000 or 9,000. That would be the only way that account would go to. That's the only way the only way that the Bitcoin account would go to $1 million. Right? Are you following? It's like I would need to, if I have 400 grand, I need all my assets to go up 100%. Okay? Are you following with me? But now I could go take that 400 grand and then I leveraged it with real estate. So that they allowed me with 400 grand, I was able to buy a $3.4 million house. Right? So now, are you seeing what I'm saying? Because 400 grand now just turned into 3.5 million of a loan. So, what's the difference now? I just got 5-to-1 leverage pretty much, 4-to-1, or 5-to-1, and now the difference is it's backed up by real estate. It's a property. So even in the last 3 months as the stock market lost 15%, real estate did not change. It only went up. So I got to make a bigger gamble on a safer asset with leverage. And then now it's like if I want to make $1 million, I just need to make 20% on the property, 30% on the property, and then I make $1 million net profit versus waiting for Bitcoin and Ethereum to sucker in another couple $1 trillion of cash. So, but then if I could do that before it goes crazy, it's going to be good. Taxes, it's not too bad actually. I'm gaining more in debt. Yes, I am. But like you will see, again, when I posted the video, that's when I sold it. We closed on escrow at the beginning of the end of the year, or the end of January, to purchase. And I've already literally the last couple weeks, I got people in and out working, and then we're gonna have it listed here in a couple of days, really by next week, and then we'll see. So we're gonna see it. So it's but that's why I'm saying though, like I recommend this for everybody. You know what I'm saying? If a lot of you guys, that's what I'm saying. Some people bought it the same exact time I did with Bitcoin and all that, and you've been watching. It's like you've turned it, and you could probably get a down payment on it, and you could do some work with it. Especially when you leverage it with real estate. It's like if you ever found a big deal, if you found a good deal and you got a long term, and you could go sell out and flip that property or do something with it and get safer leverage and do it, you're good to go. You're not scared of owing all that debt, not at all. Not if it's real estate, and not if you can figure out what the value is. So like that house, that example, that house that we bought, the one with the Bitcoin, it like right now you could go see it and it says $3.4 million purchase price. But then the Zillow estimate says 4.3 million right now, just from the comps. So do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I do have a 3.4 million house to sell back. I could sell it right now in this market with the price. Again, you make money on the buy. If you buy the house cheap enough, it's not. I'm not worried. I'm not trying to buy it at 4 million and sell it for 4.2. I'm talking I already have my 20-30% below every single comp over the last 2 years. I bought the cheapest house in the last 2 years in that area, and it was a cult deal, baby. So Oscar, he got his commission on it. You should be getting paid any day now if you haven't already. So it was, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you could do that in real estate. You could literally, you saved up this thing, you saved up this account, you build up this long term, and you guys hear all this. Like, why wouldn't, if you could really guarantee a property and find it cheap? I mean, it's a wholly different type of game. What about the cost? I will have a mortgage, but I will have the house sold before the first one. And then when you put the down payment, that covers the first mortgage. So in part of that $400,000, it covered my first payment. My first payment isn't due to sell, or isn't due until March 1st. So I still have a month before I have to pay anything on the house. I've already put about, I'm just under $50,000 in repairs, but I got them done quick. And then I have the house getting fixed up right now. And like I said, I'll have it listed by Monday. Not this Monday, but next Monday. I will have it ready to go and for sale. Airbnb, that's positive on all the accounts now, I'm pretty sure. But it's still just like give or take. I think it's like 2% or something. Any Tecate issues? No, it's good. I mean, I'm doing basic stuff to it. I'm not trying to I'm not taking down walls and doing what Lending Tips did. I'm doing the very simple. I'm just touching it up, putting a little bit of work here and there, making sure it's clean, fixing it the right way, and then that's it. Yeah, it's fast as hell. I'm not again, Lending Tips hit on his flip. This guy, he took down the walls, he changed the pipes, he bought brand new lighting fixtures. I'm adding lights to it. I'm adding new lights throughout the whole house. And then I'm adding new floors. We're changing up the kitchen a little bit. I've already painted inside and out. Then I'm doing the landscaping and then the front. And then I'm redoing the garage, and then that's it. And then just making sure it's all there. And then the bathrooms are already done. And then that's it. But LT he fully gutted that place. This one's not. I could full gut it and make a lot more, but that's too much risk. Just because I don't want to deal with the cost of this house. Because if I could probably make another $1 million by putting in $200,000, but then I'd have to wait 3 months, and then I have to go for another one. But then I'm looking at the market now, and I'm like, the market over there is just popping, and I was like, all right, there's a lot that we got going there with it, so I'm just gonna, get it cleaned up how it should be, get it nicer there, get it so it could sell fast and quick, and then just list it, and then see and let people bid on it, and go from there. Say buy for 100 and buy in 30. The idea is to buy it for 70% of the value. So if you're going to buy a $100,000 house and you want a good deal, you want to be able to get it for, what's it called? You want to be able to get it for 70%. So again, it's if I looked I'm telling you, that house, the house we're discussing, Facebook's on the low now. The house that we're discussing, I'm telling you, the estimate right now is at 4.3. I even got it appraised. ARV on the house is 4.8. If I fully redo it, a lot, but 4.3 is what it sits at. But let's see. So like if the house is, you think you could sell it for 4.3, you want to get it at 0.7. Pretty much. So I paid a little bit higher than that at, what's it called? I spent like 3.4. I'm like a little bit above 70%. But then that, like I'm saying, 4.3 is very conservative. The ARV came in at 4.8. So if I take it at 4.8, times that by 0.7, I'm right at my 3.4 number. You see what I'm saying? So it's just that it's now what's going to matter is how long does it take to sell and where the market is going to sell it. And again, a lot of people have. So 70% of finished value is what you should be spending. If you do that, you're not going to lose. Like I'm telling you, that's it. People are in bidding wars. How do you get it? I mean, Chad, literally Oscar in the chat. He's here every day. He has a 1-year membership badge, baby. That's it. He emailed me and he said, hey, I know this person trying to sell a house. This is how much, and he said they wanted this much. I said, see if they'll do $100,000 lower. He asked them. They said, yeah. And then we sent the contract, and when they even had agents and everything. We had agents involved in everything. So like it was she needed the house. She was over it. She tried to sell it in the past. She didn't want to deal with it. She was ready to move, and that's it. And then Chad, and then again, he's getting a pretty decent check off that one too. And like I said once I close it, Oscar, you're going to see me here too. I think even next week, or not next week because it's Valentine's Day. I think I'm gonna go Oscar. I think the week after it's listed, I'm gonna be up there. We gonna get dinner too. But I think your payment should be coming in honestly any day now, probably by the end of this week. But he got paid just off of email. He gave the reference. The lady was super happy. She wanted that price. She wanted it. Like literally, I didn't even negotiate. She just said, she's like, I want 3.4, 3.5. We asked if she'll do $100,000 lower. She said, yep, just get it out of here. She just wanted it gone. She knew it would take time. She had another property she needed to buy. She was ready to move on it. It was a mix of opportunity and luck, and then the Chad combining all at once. But that's what I said I'll wait for a home run deal, and then I'll invest. I'll put it in the long term. I'll put it into crypto long term. You wait till you find your deal, boom, and then that's it. And then that's why we just go from there. So it was, but that's what I'm saying though. Like you can find those deals. Every deal I've purchased this year, I've purchased around 70, 80% of the finished value. And you just got to wait though. I did offer on so many properties that, and I'm so happy I didn't get a lot of them just because when I look back, I'm like, that's it. I'm flipping it. I'm listing this house on Monday. So I will have this house listed on Monday. After Valentine's Day, because it's a Super Bowl Valentine's. It's just going to mess up the traffic. But that's it. Can I invest in my brother's mortgage? Is there advantages? You could buy the mortgage or you could pretty much pay off the mortgage and then you hold the note on the property and you could collect the interest from him. That's it. And next door neighbor, should I? Yeah, email. You'll get paid. If it's a good deal and if it ends up being a good deal and we're going to make money off of it, I will tell you right away and I'll let you know. And if it's a good deal and that's it. Otherwise, we could help them out, refer them to another agent, but that's it. That's why I say if you bring me a deal, we're the easiest people you could wholesale to. How do you find someone to buy the contract? I mean, realistically, if you find someone willing to buy it and you get a contract, I will buy it from you. And I will pay you the wholesale fee. You just make sure it's a good deal. That's it. And if it's not a good deal, I won't buy it. That means you secured it at too high of a price. That's usually how what, Hummer? Nobody said that today. Oh, man. Wow. That's amazing. Huh? That's amazing. It's good. Oh, I've been waiting. Uber cars are good, but they're expensive. I was looking at the Uber. Look, I have it right here. I got a couple of Ubers because I was holding it, and then I got off of the Air Force One. I said, call me an Uber. I got some hoes coming through. I said, Uber them. And they said, what? Jill was like, I said, no. I said, it's a bill. We're working on a bill. And then I told them about the Uber. Well, look, I looked at the contracts for earning. I said, what do you mean? They're charging 50 cents, 60 cents right now. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You got 60 cents. And I said, what do you mean you're charging 20 cents for that? Huh? What is this? It's a malady. What's gone? So that's why I like the Uber, but it's expensive today. Very, very expensive. So you gotta watch it. You know it's cheap though? The Hummer. Oh man. I saw one of them. I saw H2. I saw H2 on the street. I said, get that out of here. I said, Hummer's number one. H1 right there. That's it. Yeah, I'll buy homes anywhere. If it's a good deal, I'll buy it. I bought Ohio, Tennessee, Texas. Or no, what's it? Kentucky. I got Texas too. But anywhere, you email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Okay, you say, here's the address of the property. And you let me know what the price is. And I'll tell you what the price are gonna do. If you need a Hummer, I'll give you a Hummer, huh? Yeah, Texas, I don't know. It's hard. You get it. It's a place, American. It's American. Okay, that's what we need. Amen. But I need to go to the bathroom. Spy's bouncing. It looks like it's getting ready for PHILO. So let's do it, baby. Let's do it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. And just be positive and respectful. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. I'm going to get a carbo and go to the bathroom. That's it. We do this one. Okay, I secured the carbo. Now I need to go to the bathroom. Okay, we have merch. Yeah, you have Hummers? What about a Hummer? Oh, man. I love the Hummer. I fucking love it. It goes so fast. You have no idea. It's not like saying it's American. You know that? Nobody else is making American electric like the Hummer. They thought it's a game. We got America. Mary is American manufacturer. You know, Mary the American. I'm gonna call her Mary the American. You know, Mary. I love her. I love Mary, man. Mary, she raised Jesus. You know, what does this woman not do? It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Where am I right now? Why am I still urinating? Oh, I peed on myself. Hold on. Jen! Yeah, I need another diaper. Please. Please. I said please this time. Huh? I said please. Yeah, I said you're rude. You give me a diaper, call it a day. God. No, sure, it's a little oops. Everybody makes mistakes. Huh? Come on, everybody does. Why? The Taliban take over a country. Sometimes I leak a little bit. It's fine. Don't worry. We're gonna build back better. Come on. Lord Wavy Bone. Why does that profile pic look so familiar, Lord Wavy Bone? Why does that profile pic look so familiar? Bro, how pale was I? How pale? Were you surprised I was that pale? Remember I was telling you the other day? I was pale. I know it's you, bro. I know. That's why I'm like, look at that. Yeah, bro, he pulled up. He was at the open house. Right when I got there was a bunch of people. Rolo was there. Lending tips. Oh, I was so pale. I'm sure he got to see me for the first time. My hair was looking good, though. The hair was looking good. I was ready to go. I was excited. I was wearing a big uncle shirt, so it was easy to spot. I mean, honestly, it was very easy to spot. That's it. I don't know if he would have recognized me without the uncle shirt, because I just had a big uncle shirt, bro. That's it. You know the uncle one with the face? That's my favorite shirt. I love it. I actually rock that shirt way too much. You know what I'm talking about? Were you able to check out the flip? I was. It was nice. And there was a lot of people, and they kept talking about the backyard. And I liked it. And then he finally fixed the light switch and all that. So it was good. But then it was, I didn't even know the lady with that. But I think they're going to accept the offer. But I even told Lending Tips, get in contact with Lending Tips, okay? Because next open house, I want you to do it on any of the properties. I was like, fuck it, bro. I said, we got to get. I said, if you're in San Diego, you're a co. I've seen you in here, man. I said, let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go. You got to do, you hit him with that. I said, we got it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Is it actually carbo water or is it actually soda? No, it's carbonated caffeine beverages. Sometimes I'll do Red Bull. I've been doing Red Bull zero sugars. That's a good one. So got my first stream alert. Say this is dope. Good. You're in the game. And if any news or any levels, again, I'll probably put a stream alert out if we break below 447. We're getting our bounce here too. You'll get your PHILO one also. Big cult vibe. But yeah, do it, man. If you're in San Diego, for real. And I've seen you in enough of the real estate calls. I liked your vibe. It was great meeting you. And that's why I was like, bro, if you want the opportunities out there, and I like you. I think you got good. I like it. I like what I saw. Mr. Fierros. So that's it. If there's open houses, see, hit up Lending Tips. See, I mean, he'll get you to work too. Again, especially if you're in San Diego area. What pre-workout? I'm still on the Send in the Jets. Facebook, everything bounced here, so this is good for a little bit right now. I was getting a little scary. Groupon, I think, has an activist interest. I'm not, because it's out of stock. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We have merchandise. We need to restock. You guys don't work out. It's okay. That's it. The people who use it love it religiously. That's it. But then it's just like, it was the same 5 people who bought it all. You guys don't realize it. It was the same 5 Chads who work out. They bought all of the pre-workout. That's it. Call real estate. Sign my disclosures. Thank you, Josh. Nikki's the man. Let's go. That's good. I'm excited, bro. Let me know. Again, hopefully, I'm always willing to buy it at that one price, but like, quite frankly, I think you're going to get a lot more money, and I think it'll just, if you have the time and you don't need to get it listed, let it work out there, and then also you get a Chad agent helping you out. I think it's a win-win for everybody, but I would have taken it at that price, but I know you're going to get more money for it. Like, I think you'll get at least 450 easy, if not even more. You would be surprised in this market. I got 600 on C-list. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I was like, that's being conservative. That's why, like, that house, if you're sitting on that and you don't need the money, you don't dump that. You see what I'm saying? Like, pretty much, I would have bought it. And again, this is another example. I mean, a Chad hit me up, and then Nick is listing his property now, but he said, he was telling me, he said, Josh, I'll take $350 if you want this house. And I look at this house, and it's comping out at $450 to $800. It's just like the sales are a little bit slower, but there was a lot of good comps. And I told him, I was like, listen, I'll take it at that price, but if you could wait a little longer, just go list it on the market. Here's Nick. Here's an agent in your area. Go put it up on the market and then wait 2 weeks, see what offers come in. If nothing competitive comes in, I'll buy it. But at the same time, it's like you're going to make 100, 200 grand more than I would pay you. And it's just like you're sitting on a good property. So that's what you just got to run it with. And so good luck to both of you guys. Let's get it popping. Mendocino, Alberta trucker protests at U.S. border concerning. It's respect. I know. It's all love, though. That's all. It's mutual respect goes a long way in real estate, and it's very simple. It's like we could do stuff and we could help out a lot, and I'm always going to be ready for a buyer, but like, if you're in a certain situation, you have education, you know what I'm saying? Just play the time. If you're not in a position where you have to do something immediately, you got to know what you're holding and make the most of it. And the video ripping, Disney just popped. SPY's at VWAP. If we do get up from here, it'll be, NVIDIA back at high. That's really good, actually. AMD's lagging a little bit. Disney's coming up, but it's down. Uber's a little bit better of an outperformer. Las Vegas Sands. LVS is popping. So is MGM. And then remember, Win. SPY's at VWAP. So I think it's a lot of the companies in the middle getting in there. Snap Pop Beto. LMT. Is Boeing still up high? Yeah, Boeing's doing very good. SPY's doing very good. Honestly, it just sucks because I think Netflix is coming up, but I think the weighting of like Facebook, Google, all of that is clapping. But a lot of the names are coming back up. This is good. At least we're far away from 447, but we need to get back up to 449.50. NVIDIA is up, probably higher market cap than Facebook right now, which is wild. Rotation out of energy. Not yet. I mean, it's still going crazy. Honeywell used to be military. No, Honeywell, they do engines and some stuff there, but it's not like fully like a defense stock. Airbnb, SPY's looking good. MP's on the high. Boeing is killing it. You want off market? It could be on market too, but really, realistically, the big deals, the ones that we're usually taking, are the ones that are off market. Tesla moving. Yeah, NVIDIA's killed, bro. I can't believe NVIDIA is bigger than Facebook. That's so weird. So weird. That's like, I don't know. That's like, bro, that's like LeBron James. Like LeBron James's son scoring more than LeBron. And like, it's just weird. It's like, I can't process it yet. I'm like, they're both in the NBA right now? Really? I'm like, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. NVIDIA's killer, bro. NVIDIA's fire. I'm telling you, it's actually this earnings. If they solidify the dominance, bro, it won't be Fang. It's gonna be Nong, NVIDIA, Amazon, Netflix, and Google. Nong. This market, it make no sense. Yeah, it make no sense. I feel like I'm Jerome Powell in 2006. Yeah. Make no sense. Yeah. Sorry. I really like that song. Replace Netflix with NVIDIA. Maybe. NVIDIA is still going up. SPY back to VWAP. Very good bounce. Again, we did start to bounce right when the ECB stopped speaking. Yeah, Tang. I know. Tesla. But still, no, NVIDIA though. I mean, but yeah, Tesla does need to get on that list. Tesla's always just been like extra. It's been a weird way. Yo, Alex, this was funny. Yo, look at this one. From the creators of the crypto calamity, Merry Clappins. I might have to make this the thumbnail. I'm going to save this one for a thumbnail one day, bro. This one's good. I like this one. From the creators of crypto calamity. For real, though. For real, though. She does. MGM premiums, they don't have, they have earnings this week, but they didn't. It was Tyson in the morning. Banks are on the high again. Yeah, Morgan Stanley. What was the other one? Citi. I love how hated Facebook is by retail. Again, it's the premium. It's a discount. Even Amazon's at a discount too. That's what I think a lot of people are missing out though. At the same time, Amazon 62 PE is not too bad, but like Amazon is, and Amazon started buying back shares. So the last time Amazon bought back shares at the last pace, they did it in 2014 and 2016, and both times the stock went up 100% in the 12-month period. I think some of the Facebook will make its way in. Disney has good and bad earnings. That's why I like it. It's like they're expected to do bad in some areas, but then some people are looking for them with growth. And then I think Netflix slaughtered Disney. So then it got things a little bit cheaper here. I think it's just going to be all about their, what's it called? It's going to be all about Disney. In the sense of their earnings. So it's like again, you're in the Squid Games market. If the earnings is good, you will get rewarded. If you fail, you are going to get clapped. And like Disney will drop 10, 15% if it does bad. If they guide down, they don't meet it, they're going to drop big. If they do good, they will be rewarded. And then now you're going to see Netflix lose, Disney win, Facebook lose, Google and Snapchat win, right? And that's what I'm saying, like, it's still very early to tell who the winners and losers are based on industry earnings and then even what the financial situation with the Fed prices in. The consumer credit, I don't think it'll move too much. Again, we've gotten a lot of the earnings this time around with a lot of the credit card companies and all that, so most people do know it, but that's about it. I think Nvidia can't hit 1 trillion. It was close. Remember, it was within a couple. It was like within like 100 billion or something. I say it's, which is still a lot, but yeah, without a doubt, Nvidia is the one. Like if there's anybody going to be the next 1 trillion competitor, it's Nvidia, without a doubt. I mean, it's bigger than Facebook right now, which is insane. Mm. 100%. I was pretty split. I'm 20. Damn, Brainy, you 20? Let's go, man. Let's go. That's exciting. I see you, Brainy. You got a lot of time. Get that long term, man. Get that long term. Get that long term. Another escrow open. Another real estate. Oh man. Oh man. Sorry, I couldn't warn you. It was too much. It's too much to handle. The Fed chart is down today, but it did chill out. It did not make any. It pretty much gapped pre-market, but it didn't make any really crazy intraday moves here for December. But it is going lower. There's a fat divergence in the last 7 days. So the last 7 days since February started, the market went up, but bonds and bond volatility's gone up, but the bonds have gone down on Fed futures to TLT, and there's a big gap. And that's why my theory is that the CPI is going to close the gap. And it may not happen if we don't end up getting a CPI move. My other caveat to that, my backup plan would be the minutes would close the gap. But essentially, there's a big divergence. So the Fed futures, they're moving, but the market is it's ignoring it. It has enough earnings and a lot of other things to focus on to ignore it, and that's exactly what we're getting right here. How is SHIB running? Where is this money coming from? I don't know, man. You have 52 PFE. Would you sell covered calls? Maybe. What can you pay? How much? Check the duration and see how much it's going to pay you. Just make sure it's worth it and make sure it's far out the money. Because remember, you should get the dividend, but then if you get assigned, you have to pay the dividend. It make no sense. Yeah. Nvidia is not bigger than Facebook. Get your facts right. Thank you for listening to the Stock Market Live. We love you. We appreciate your feedback. We are basing this off of 615 billion Facebook market cap and Nvidia at 625 billion market cap, sir. So thank you for your feedback. We appreciate it, whether it was incorrect or not. But we do have merchandise. Thank you again.
Now, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that.
Yeah. His child is completely incorrect. Yeah, you can file a complaint with Moo. Customer service 4.5. His solution was all right. Yeah. Interesting guy. You heard it right. We have merch. All right, Spy at VWAP. Let's go, man. Don't fail it here. Don't fail it. We can PHILO. Don't fail it. We can PHILO. It make no sense. Yeah. Hold on. Usually I come out of puts when PHILO comes on. Josh seems to make it go up. It's not. It's everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's everybody. It's the PHILO just relaxes people, and then that's it. You at least a couple thousand traders chill out for just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then you could digest the market a little bit. All of that. It's good. Oh man, this PHILO is interesting. It's a good one. It's actually a crazy one. It's a crazy PHILO. I got a crazy PHILO for you, actually. I don't know if you're going to I have to edit it. I do have to edit it. I will tell you that. We'll talk about it here. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, it's that time. We got PHILO, man. I'm excited to be here. I hope you are too. It's a very interesting day. We are going to have an interesting one. Blackstone said to discuss merger of BME's CVC Start Group. Hold on. That just came out. They're all foreign. You can't trade the tickers. But it's a beautiful Monday, man. Very, very excited to be here for PHILO in general. I mean, I like this one. I think I'm gonna just give you some good life advice here today. But the topic is a little bit weird. So if I could give you a broader reminder above everything else, man, for real, I do believe every single one of you guys has a purpose. I mean, I don't know. I just believe in that. I've been feeling really good lately. I mean, we said it on Friday, man. I really hope you guys could, more Fati and enjoy how things are playing out and really understand, man, everything is playing out exactly how it should, man. You are right where you need to be in life right now, and you have everything you can to take you to the next level and develop you. And I mean, a part of that is going to be on yourself, and that's why, guarding your heart, guarding your mind is important. And we like to talk about these things. So today, I need to talk about blessings. You guys like blessings, right? But then I'm going to talk about curses as well. But I'm not going to go, like I said, I got to kind of edit this one a little bit just because it's such a crazy topic and I could get very, very deep into it. And I don't want it to, I don't want to distract from the main points of all of it. And honestly, quite frankly, man, there's one thing. I don't want to focus on the curses as much just because I feel like people, it's very easy to listen to it. And people really like to think that they're cursed. And a lot of people can manifest a lot of negative things just by getting exposed to it. You see what I'm saying? So when I even talk about any of it, I hope none of you condemn yourself. And I hope none of you try to do it, because I'll tell you one. I'll tell you one thing, right? Lashley, can I start with something? Can I start with something? Okay, please, earmuffs if you get offended easily. But honestly, are you ready for this? Are you ready? I'm sorry, Mom. Fuck. I said earmuffs. Viewer discretion. How do you feel about that? That's a curse word. I know. I read the Bible every day. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. I know. So do you think that's a curse? All right, great. Let me get you one. Let me tell you something, though, right now. If any of you have ever said, I don't want to be alive anymore, or if any of you have cursed your own life with anything by giving up, that is worse than me saying those words. So I hope I can make the point clear of what a real curse is. And that's why I think a lot of people miss out with a lot of things. Oh, yes, 100%. To talk to yourself a certain way, to say that when I've heard a lot of people say, I have no hope in life. Or they say, oh, it's this and that. That right there is the real curse. And again, there's a lot more. There's a big list. Honestly, if you go through the Bible, there's probably, I think, 83 curses. You could find 83 different curses. Literally. Guess what? You want me to tell you another curse? Trying to curse somebody who is blessed. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So, I'm not going to go on the list, but I think that would explain a lot of it. But there's a reason why I'm bringing this up. And like I'm saying, I don't want a lot of people to focus on the curse too much, but I am going to focus on one. So there's a couple things we need to talk about. I will give you the conclusion right now. I promise you. If we're talking about curses, we have to talk about blessings. And blessings are beautiful. And I think a lot of people here are blessed. But I hope you're not cursing yourself. Or if you are getting caught up with something that's keeping you from receiving the full blessing and taking advantage of all of the talent that you really have. Oh, man. We can't let that there. But I'm just going to tell you, there's one story. And again, it goes to what I said. There's the story of Balaam. You cannot curse what God has set forth. Actually, when God first blessed Abraham and gave him the blessing, he put a caveat in the contract. He even said, not only he said, I'm going to give you a generation, I'm going to give you these people, I'm going to give you all of this. He said one more thing. He said, and anybody who tries to curse you will be cursed. And he gave him that caveat. So the final conclusion to all of this is you are blessed. But I hope you could really take advantage of it and not let the curses kind of get in your way. Or I hope you don't curse yourself. But now there's one that really stuck out to me. And this is really what I'm going to talk to you guys about, because I think it's applicable. I think it's modern. And I think it's very relatable. And we have talked about this. But I know a lot of people are blessed. But I think there is one behavior. There is one big behavior that I think is keeping a lot of people from their blessing. Do you want to hear it? Do you want me to tell you what it is? And I promise you, I'm not speaking out of bias, because When I heard this, I had to go look it up, and I was tripping out. Okay, some of you may not like it. We've talked about it. You know, every now and then I've joked around with you guys, all that. But it's wild what was revealed to me. Okay. Trolling. If you are a troll, you cannot be blessed. I know. How crazy of a claim is that? I'm telling you, though. For real. Look at the chat got quiet there for a little bit. Oh, you think I'm kidding? I'm not. I'm gonna give you the background. Wait till I tell you the background. Oh, man. No, for real, though. Like, I don't know what you guys do on the computer. I don't know what you do in private, all of that. For real, though. If you allow this behavior in your life, it speaks to this fact. It is literally a curse. Some people may be trolling so much. That's why. Have you noticed? Do you know what a curse feels like? This is why I'm saying don't get too negative with this. For real. Because it's easy to. I'm not trying to curse anybody in here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not telling you this to curse anybody. I don't want to. But like, you got to really, really think about it. You know what curses start to look like is when you have everything, but you can't move forward. Y'all don't feel me. That's what curse feels like. That's what it says. Again, if you ever listen to what David says, he'll talk about where everybody around them is doing good, but then in the middle of prosperity, you will be the one not doing anything. A curse would be making so much money where you could have a good income, but you will still never have enough. That's how I met a lot of people like that. I know people making $1 million a year, and they will still be broke. Why? Because they're like, I make money, but I spend money, and then this and that, and it's like, I'm in this. That's what it feels like. I'm giving you a relatable one with money, but like I'm saying, I hope you do not take this as a curse on yourself and do not be negative. Because again, a lot of people, when you hear this, myself included, I started listening to some of this stuff and hearing, I was like, oh man, it's very easy to condemn yourself. So I hope you know I'm not speaking this out of any negativity. And I don't want any of you to get fixated on some of these thoughts. And that's what I'm saying. Please do not manifest any of this. But the trolling thing, it came up because I was like, why? It didn't make sense to me. And again, if you are living in a curse, you cannot accept your blessing. The whole key about the blessing, you must free yourself from everything else first. But do you know why I say trolling? A troll cannot be blessed? Do you know what a literal troll is? Do you know where trolls came from? Not just the word. We use the word nowadays. That's why I think it's funny. But I'm like, whoa. I feel like a lot of people don't even understand what they're saying. Under bridges, sure. But where? Where did it come from? Scandinavia? It's I think it's the Netherlands. It's folklore. But it's a Nordic folklore. The Norwegians. Actually, if you go to Norway, guess what? They are obsessed with trolls. Believe it or not, they have signs for trolls. They all have little trolls, and they kind of worship them. So literally, do you know why? A troll was a witch. Legitimately, and you could go read the Bible many, many times, and I could tell you how many times anybody engaging with spiritual stuff like that, like a witch, you cannot be blessed. Literally. That's why I started thinking about it. And then literally, and I heard something talking about, because this guy was talking about trolls and curses, but he was not speaking about internet trolling. But that's where it really blew my mind. So that's the one thing, if I could give you something out of this to not fully condemn yourself, but I think is really applicable right here, right now. Literally, the whole background of a troll is witchcraft and demons. Legitimately. If you go back and date it and go see why people do it or care about it. So imagine every day you're on the internet joking around, you making this and you're trolling people. Imagine, I think you could see the evil of it. right? Imagine people who go on the internet and they act like witches. You literally will lie to people and say stuff just to rile them up, just to get people to react. Oh, just to manipulate a situation and get somebody to do what you would make you laugh that day. Damn. It's pretty wild to think about. But if you do that, you're literally blocking your blessing. You are literally engaging with a curse. Trolls, all the trolls did was curse. That's what people would do with them. Again, it's witchcraft. Oh, man. Again, this goes crazy. I could get really, really crazy with this one. And it goes down to a lot of things. But I think it's very simple here. I want all of you to have blessings. So keep this in mind, and keep in mind a lot of the other curses. Like I said, it's crazy how many people responded how I did to the F word. When I say the F word, you see, so you false prophet. It's like, bro, what are you telling yourself? How many times have you cursed yourself, your family, your son, your daughter, your husband, your wife? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't want to say it again. No, like for real though. That's why you want me, and let me tell you something. Do you want to know? You want to know how you have to release yourself from a curse? It's beautiful. I love it. It says it. It's there in the. You've heard it if you read the Bible. You gotta be willing to forgive everybody. That's part of it. It said before you go to the altar trying to ask God to do something for you, make sure you've forgiven everybody in your life first. Yeah, you can repent, but what's the point of repenting if you have hate in your heart? What's the point of repenting if you still are going to go down and sleep every day next to somebody, the people in your own house? How many of us are cursing the people closest to us than not? How many of you are trolling somebody close to you than somebody further away from you? Come on. Oh, I really hope you think about it. I really hope you think about it. And that's what I'm saying. And how many people have either said, oh, I don't have the desire to live. And I don't care if you were joking about it or not. Where you say, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, you're cursing yourself. You are straight cursing yourself. As if that is just like a witch putting a spell on you, like it's like Stanley Yelnats in the movie Holes. Again, when you don't believe in your children, how many of you are cursing your children by just not believing in them? Instead of getting more involved or whatever, what are you doing? You're like, that kid's never going to do this. Oh, this kid, he's doing that. Some of you would shit talk your own girl, be like, oh, she ain't investing like this. She want, oh, come on. Come on. So I'm telling you, you have to get past this, you have to be able to forgive. You have to be able to be cool with everybody. For real. For real. But that's part of the way to release anything. You cannot ask God to release something from you if you can't release it when you see everybody else. So this is the more negative part, right? Coming for everyone. No, it came from my neck too. Trust me. That's why I like talking about this subject, but I don't. But then it hit me so hard that I couldn't ignore the reality of it. Honestly, I'm going to give you a crazy one. I'll give you a crazy one. Some of you won't like this one. I'm going to give you one thing. A lot of you are going to hate me for this once I say it. Trust me. Even my own girlfriend got mad at me. When I said, sorry. I said, I'm not. I can't. I was like, I can't vibe with certain things. And you know what it comes down to? Literally, I'll tell you this. Just be mindful of the objects that you keep in your house. Okay? That's part of it too. I know. See, this is where you start thinking I'm crazy. But literally, how many of you have things in your house or you have things on your body, things that you'll wear, but you don't know what it means? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, do you ever like you have symbols and you're putting stuff and you don't even know what it means. It just look cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll tell you this right now. Go find something. If you find anything in your house that could be traced back to a religious symbol, just put it outside of your house for a day and watch what happens. Seriously. It's why, again, this is where I'm saying I could go deep down this road. But like I'm saying, though, too, I'm not one in this. I don't want people to focus on the curse for real. Because quite frankly, I've heard a lot of this before and I've talked about it. But let me get to the next part to really tell you the key, man. Don't get it twisted. I believe our God is sovereign. I believe he's powerful. I believe he could do whatever he wants. I don't think any physical object nor a human being has the power to supersede my God and what he wants to do. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. So there's one thing I will tell you. The blessing is there. You see, this is why I'm focused on. This is why I'm saying, really, I want y'all to carry forgiveness in your heart. I want you to be committed and doing it the right way and doing a lot of things. Why? Because the blessing is there. You cannot you cannot curse what is blessed. There's so many stories of that throughout the Bible. And then you know what it is? It's like literally just the same way. If you ever see someone's like, oh, I'm cursed. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. Guess what? You could track it down to where it started. So if it's a curse, track it down to where it started. Again, some of you, I don't know what you say to yourself. I bet you I could track it down to some words when you started saying those. That's when certain things started happening. But guess what? The same thing works with the blessing. Oh, y'all don't feel me. What I'm trying to tell you is you could go to a blessing. You ever seen someone blessed or a family and they're very, very blessed? Guess what? You could track it down and you could go and say, wow, once they started doing this, then boom, the blessings, and then people couldn't curse them, all of this. So that's why you go back to Abraham. He did something. There's a condition. It's a legal contract for a blessing. That's how I view it. If you know my thoughts on this, I've explained this to you. I view it as a contract with God. It's very simple. If I meet certain criteria and I do this, he's doing this. He's put up consideration. There's money, blood, whatever you want to call it. It's a real contract. So go back to Abraham. Do you know what it was? It wasn't his son. It was his belief. He was counted righteous because of his belief, his faith. He not only did he believe, he really had faith, and that's it. That God said, boom, that's where it starts. I love it. I love it. So that's why I'm giving it to you very simple here, man. Watch out for some certain things to avoid. But I'll tell you, you know where you get out of your curse? Start forgiving people and watch. Above all else, but that's going to be part of releasing anything. But now to get your blessing, I hope all of you realize again, and that's the thing too. I really hope you could have your chest to the sun, and then this is why it's so motivating. I got really motivated by it because I keep saying it. I don't know if you've noticed it. I'll tell you one more time. You cannot curse what has been blessed. Oh, come on. I'm just telling you right now, you cannot curse what has been blessed. Oh, I'm telling you, that's powerful. That's what I want. That's what I'm saying. Literally, he even says it back then and all the promises and blessings. So it don't matter if people want to curse you. Go ahead, be my guest. Because as long as I maintain what I need to do, I already know my blessing. You see? So honestly, I want you guys to tap into it. There's no, it's like, come on, there's a reason why I say what I say a lot. I do believe in a lot of people in here. I do believe people have a purpose. I do believe they're special. I do believe a lot of you are blessed. I know it too, honestly, because I hear some of you talk and I hear what you talk about. And I'm like, damn, I don't know if you realize how blessed you are. Some of what you trip on shows me how blessed you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll see what you get, like what bothers you, and I'll be like, I could tell you, yeah, you got blessing on you. Because clearly, if that's the only problem. So for real, I really hope you guys could tap this. But quite frankly, I hope mindlessness doesn't get in our way. You see what I'm saying? Like mindlessly wasting your time. Again, if you want to troll people, understand what that really is. Right? Not being mindless about what you tell yourself. Not being mindless how you view the people close to you. Like we could go down the list. It's just it's just not being mindful. Just not recognizing what's in front of us. So honestly, man, you can't bless what is cursed. How did Abraham get it? All he did was have faith and he obeyed. I've said this many, many times, and it hit me different. My own words with it, I'm like, wow. Like, guess what, bro? You don't need to sacrifice. You know that? Not one person in here needs to sacrifice anything to get what they want. Or if you want to live a peaceful lifestyle, whatever it may be, you do not need anything. You do not need to sacrifice one thing right now. Not an ounce of sleep, not an extra ounce of work or anything. But you do need to obey. It's very simple. People want to sacrifice, but they don't want to obey. Honestly, I fall into that category. Because sometimes I could work harder than I can just simply listen. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. I can. So, just think about that. Because you know what I wrote down, bro? All I got out of this, like my conclusion to this PHILO, and I'm sitting there and I was thinking about a lot of this stuff, going deep, going shallow, all of it. And all it came down to me, I was like, man, I just want to live a blameless life. That's it. I want my contract. I want my legal right. And I know I'm blessed. I feel blessed, but I want to make sure it doesn't. I want to make sure I'm double checking and notarizing, and I'm being like, hey, I want to make sure my contract is good. That's it. If you obey, the blessing is yours. You live simple. You love your brother as you love yourself. You show some love. You forgive. Stay away from anything. You know what I'm saying? Just stay a little bit. You know, I'm going to stay at arm's distance a little bit away from anything that's going to be borderline. Just simple thing right there. That's it. I want to be able to live blamelessly to the point where I'm like, hey, God, man, listen, you see what I do every day. You know what's in my heart. You know what it is. So boom. But I just need to keep it real with it and just make sure it's, you know. But that's it. I need to forgive more. I forgive. I'm not going to block my blessing. I'm going to be a little bit more mindful. But above all else, just making sure I'm either listening and obeying the words that I read more so than not. So it's cool to see what some of you guys are already saying. For real. Because that's kind of what I thought about with all of it. And it was very simple. Because guess what? Honestly, some of you may think this conversation is weird, but let's be real. Do you want to be blessed or do you want to be cursed? Right? You don't even need to take it that deep and you could figure out this answer. It's like, yeah, of course you want to be blessed. Like curses don't really sound too fun. It's always going to, even when you hear these words, it makes you feel some type of way. So it's very simple. Just simple obedience. Make sure the contract is good. You know what I'm saying? Make sure the contract is good. And don't keep yourself in a curse and keep yourself in a cycle because you can't let go of things, because you can't forgive, or because you can't show love. Again, it's crazy how all this stuff works. And again, the pressures of other people too, man. It's wild. That's why I'm so blessed to be around everybody here. And I hope too, I hope you have this in your hearts. Because collectively as one, man, I hope people aren't adding pressure towards each other. Man, it's crazy. I heard somebody say this. See, and I was like, what? I was like, this doesn't make sense. They were saying how, like, sometimes you don't even want people to pray for you. I said, what? So what do you say? ASTR on the low, getting clapped. 10%, one candle. He was like, you don't want people to pray for you sometimes because if they have bad intentions or if they have a different intention for you, it's competing pressure. I was like, what do you mean? He was like, you have people who want something for you that maybe you don't want. Think about that. And I was like, what? He was like, I bet you have people who want you to do something and they see what you got and they think this is your path and they think you're going to go and do this. Some people want me to go out into a stadium and speak in person, where I'm like, nah, well, maybe my path is going to be on this. So I was like, I honestly, I haven't figured out that thought. But what I can say, man, is everybody in here, all I do know, though, is if you do have that love, if you do have that mindfulness, if you are willing to forgive, that's what you need to bring here. And that's what you could provide for everybody else. But that right there, that is how the blessings are unlocked. Again, it's very simple. It's one thing to read the words, but it's also one thing to simply obey it. And that could go a long way. But even before that, though, I really do hope, I do hope a lot of you don't curse yourself. And I hope you don't waste your time with stuff that is literally keeping you from being who you should be. Again, I think the troll one was just so mind-blowing because I never knew the history. But now it makes sense. Now I have a biblical backing to tell some of y'all, yo, you're wasting your time. You know what I'm saying? No, like for real, like if you are sitting here trolling on the internet, I don't even care if it's in the chat or not. I'm saying like anywhere. And you're going out purposely, that is stopping you from being who you are supposed to be. Do you see what I'm saying? Being around people close to you. You got friends and you are wishing harm on them. That is stopping you from being where you need to be. And a lot of people think they're like, okay, I'll go get new friends. I'll go get a new wife. I'll go get a new husband. Nah, that's not what I'm saying. It's on you. I'm not pointing a finger at anybody. I'm saying what is in your heart. I don't care what that other person said or what your motivation was and all of this. At the end of the day, did you obey or not? Did you stick to a script or not? Or did you do what was wrong anyways? You see what I'm saying? So I'm excited about it, man. And like the story of Balaam, bro, for real. You should go look up Balaam in the Bible. They were scared of the Israelites and they wanted to curse the Israelites. So they got this witch. He was a witch, like a troll. He was literally a troll. And he said, and they wanted him to curse them so that they could win in battle. And Balaam, the best guy who could curse everybody, he said it very simply. He said, I cannot curse what has been blessed. So for real, I hope you realize that, and I hope that's more of an incentive to you. Cut out the bullshit and get your blessing right now. You see what I'm saying? It's very, very simple, and it's exciting. Especially when it gets rocky, too. There's something about it. You know why people have doubt? Because people get doubt, and they don't know what we're talking about. And things happen in life. And then guess what they do? They're like, oh, man, and this, and then they start getting scared, and then all of the things. They'll start trolling people. They're going to be mean to the people they want, all that, instead of realizing, I'm already blessed. Instead of saying, nah, I could approach God blamelessly. I could at least say I've made an effort for it. And I could look at it and say, nah, I've done this. I've kept the forgiveness in my heart. I've kept the love in my heart. I did not partake in any of this stuff. You cannot curse what has been blessed. Oh, that's a different type of confidence. That is a different type of power, my friend. So I hope you feel me, man. I hope you feel me. And I hope all of it, again, this is a legal contract. Anybody could take it. You just got to meet the criteria. So I hope you do it for real, because I want to see everybody do it. And I want some of y'all to be able to grow in this and move like this. You know what I'm saying? Where you will see what a blessing is. Like maybe you haven't even seen it. You will see what a blessing is then. You will see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? You'll see what it's like where the road is rocky, but you still do not get hurt. Where it should have been like this, but then it turned into that, where you only had a little bit, but somehow there's always more left over. That's what it looks like. So At the very least, I'll tell you easily. You want to try something? Forgive somebody real quick. Again, there's little things you could start doing. There's little stuff. And again, track it down. But above all else, man, I hope you know you're blessed. And I hope you're excited, baby. I claim blessings for everybody in here. So I hope you're ready. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy, baby. Make sure you subscribe. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're all mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this main channel. First link, Screaming Larry's Bootcamp. Real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. You know what I'm saying? Follow me at the Trading Fraternity. We love it. Okay. Are you ready? Which one? Which one do you? Oh yeah, we do have merch. Is it bad? I want to just listen to Airbnb. Oh, Enslow. Have we not played Enslow? I don't know if we done Enslow. I don't know if we. Roblo, breakfast, regular, Enslow. I need a Rolly. I don't know. Switch it up. I gotta switch it up. All right. You know what? I'm gonna give you an old one. Now you get an old one. This is a good one. I like this one. I like this one a lot. You know what I'm saying? It makes me excited.
You thought we had time to. It's a call, baby. Yeah. Feel like World War II, but we know what that shit look like. I guess we really did live a good life, but now it's inside. Unless you get time, people buying everything so they can sell it online. Come on, dawg, you wouldn't even need that TP. How that EDD turn into PS5s and TVs. Another enemy that can't be seen, but just believe me. Everybody lying, but that truth ain't always easy. People with all the money ain't freaking out no more. Long as you qualify, then you don't pay back the loan. Bail out they companies, not the ones that need it most. And the people with everything keep on tweeting about those. Whoa. This shit getting obvious. They don't really give a fuck. They care about if they profiting. I ain't never been the one to bitch about conglomerates, but this shit getting ominous. My mom won't come outside again. Some days I'm waking up and I feel hustle. Days is kinda jumble. I know it keep me safe, but it ain't keep me safe from nothing. It left me by myself, that in itself was kinda troubling. This shit really puzzling. How a piece of paper on my face protect the public when the public is in disarray and don't follow instructions. Half the people work, the rest complain and make assumptions. I'm trying hard to see this, but it's mutating to something. Damn. So all the points I'm bringing up is sounding kinda pointless now. Why you think I do not give a fuck? It's sounding poignant now. They really test me everywhere, my patience and appointments now. I guess you never miss it till it's gone. I never had so many people tell me I was wrong. They don't want shit in your head, but they want shit in your arm. I wish a lot of bigger problems had the same alarm. But nah, you hearing what you wanna see. Started out with little shit, but now it feels like everything. Everybody wants a meme or maybe get some shit for free. It sounded dumb cause freedom means you still a leaf fell from the tree. But you can take your time and shit. We all gon' fail without objective values. I won't rhyme the shit. It's been a year, we feel the same. We still on Trump and Biden shit. The people change, the issue same. We just turn a blind eye to it. Damn, conformity is crazy. All I gotta do is lie to you when they would pay me. That they can stop the views if the truth can make them angry. It's crazy what we do in cold world like it's the 80s. So hate me, I would hate me too. It's easier to believe a lie than believe that we've been fooled. And I would love to blame the next guy, I'm just like you. But all of us to blame, we left out God in how we move.
Uncle, baby. I don't know. The song has such a different vibe, but like I'm like excited today. I'm not even in like that serious of a mood, but like I felt like the song needed some love out there. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool. Like I hope that's what I'm saying. Like we could be talking like curses and blessing, but I hope you feeling blessed. You know what I'm saying? Above all else, you know. So we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Don't worry, we still got 2 hours and a lot could happen. The market has done nothing. We've sat here and we've made trades. We've talked a lot. We've got news, but quite frankly, the S&P is right where it started at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. So It is what it is, man. It's again important week. We'll see though. If we close out here, we still got enough time to make a meaningful move. Everything is still green so far. There's like Astra. You guys were posting that they got halted and unhalted, and Merck dropped and popped. You have Pfizer earnings coming up this week. Again, there's a couple of earnings after hours. I think Take-Two is still after hours. And all of that, and then we go from there. We go, yeah, no, we see you, someone. We see you. I know all y'all saying this, Saki, relax. I'm just trying to move us in this direction. You know, we have to get the uncle. We see the market. We ain't doing anything. We got to make sure we get a little bit of a news recap. We could get you with the market wrap too. Let's figure out what's going. You know, just recollect the market had a good bounce after PHILO. Now we chilling. We relax. Okay, we see. We get some Saki. You know, it don't get good until Peter come on anyway. So just we'll see. But nah, we have that again. Nothing really just to update it so far. Nothing crazy is happening. Oh wow, very 13152 today. I'm sorry. I know I say it every time. It's uncanny. Yeah, talk about Nord Stream. We love oil. And Hummers. Okay, gotta go.
That issue and haven't given a clear answer about whether they would in fact be willing to put that pipeline on hold.
Well, I know you all will have the opportunity, I'm sure, ask him this question himself, and I, of course, don't speak for him. But what I can reiterate here is that we said we would work with Germany to ensure that Nord Stream 2 does not move forward should Russia invade, and that remains the position, agreed position.
Emmanuel Macron's meeting with President Putin today, and Chancellor Scholz will be meeting with him in the coming weeks. So has President Biden asked either of them to deliver a message to Putin when they meet with him?
Well, I think it's important to remember that there are a range of different diplomatic talks happening at the same time through different formats. Some are leader to leader.
Tell him I see him in the ring.
Some are through NATO. Some are through
King
the OSCE.
Kong ain't got shit on me.
And this is reflective of that.
Tell him I said that. Joey B said it. Tell him Joey B said King Kong ain't got shit on me.
And
tell him
of course, that close
I
discussion
go a little
and
Denzel on
coordination
his
of the range
ass.
of leaders is part of how
Tell
we're
him.
approaching this. But this is multi-layered diplomacy at work here. So, and we are also directly in touch with the Russians ourselves. So I wouldn't look at it through that prism.
Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. You guys said in the background call that part of the discussion with Germany today was about continuing to prepare this robust sanctions package, but we've been talking about sanctions for months. So if Germany is as aligned with its allies as you all are conveying, why isn't this sanctions package already complete? Why isn't that done already? In terms of figuring out what it looks like.
Our internal sanctions package, or what sanctions package?
Because you've said consistently that the sanctions that you're preparing are in close consultation with allies, including Germany, and that conversation is, obviously happening again today, as we're getting warnings that Russia could, at any moment, take significant action. So the discussion about sanctions has been over the course of several months. Mm-hmm. Why isn't it done yet? If Germany is as on board with the rest of the NATO alliance as they're projecting to be.
Sure. Well, Jackie, as we've said before, one, I think there is alignment that we will work with Germany to ensure that Nord Stream 2 does not move forward, which is obviously a key point of discussion. I'd also note and reiterate that it's not operational at this time. There's no oil flowing through the pipeline. That has been a key point of discussion, and that is agreed to. I would also reiterate what we've said in the past is that well, we have our own sanctions package prepared, which we've been consulting with and briefing members of Congress on, and others do, and we're united in the effort to put forward an economic sanctions package that has significant consequences. As our European partners, it doesn't mean it's identical. So,
one point to clarify, you said that is agreed to on Nord Stream 2. Just want to clarify, are you saying that the Germans have committed not to bring Nord Stream 2 online if Russia invades?
Well, again, I'm not going to get into the private diplomatic conversations, but we have said a number of times that if they invade, it will not move forward.
And then I wanted to ask about Dr. Lander again. I know you got a question on this earlier, but does the fact that Dr. Lander has a job still cheapen the president's promise to fire anyone who treats colleagues with disrespect on the spot?
Well, again, I would just reiterate that the president takes his commitment to having a respectful work environment incredibly seriously, and it's something that he conveys clearly to all of us on a regular basis. That is why we put in place, in part, a safe and respectful workplace policy, which is the process through which this thorough investigation proceeded through, and the process through which, again, that there was an internal investigation. Dr. Lander, obviously, his behavior was inappropriate and corrective actions needed to be taken, and that was clearly conveyed through this process. And he will be held to account for delivering on that.
And real quick, one third topic. We've got announcements that in Delaware and New Jersey, the governors are going to be ending mask mandates coming up pretty soon. What is the White House view on these kinds of announcements, given that in Virginia, Governor Youngkin faced a lot of pushback from Democrats for making similar changes to the mask policy?
Well, they weren't actually that similar, because what happened here in New Jersey and a couple of other states you mentioned is that they pulled back the requirement. They didn't make it more difficult for schools, school administrators, local officials to keep requirements that they made a determination would keep their schools safe. Go ahead.
Do you expect that President Macron and President Biden will have a follow-up conversation so that he can relay any sort of impressions that he got from his face-to-face meeting, and would you commit to letting us know if that conversation happens?
We certainly would. On the latter, I would say that, as you know, the president spoke with President Macron just yesterday. Again, there's multi layers of diplomacy happening at many times. Sometimes those readouts happen at the Secretary of State level or National Security Advisor, but I can assure you we are in close contact with the French, of course, the Germans, and all of our NATO partners and allies.
At the Pentagon, John Kirby has talked about the possibility of additional U.S. forces being moved to Europe. Has the president requested any additional recommendations from Secretary Austin? Is he reviewing any other plans along those lines?
I would just say that we are in constant contact, of course, with the Defense Department, but also with our NATO partners about what their needs are. So I don't have anything to predict for you other than to reiterate what was said last week, which is that we leave the door open to that possibility.
So that's an active possibility at this point?
It always has been. And I would remind everyone that there are thousands of troops that are in Eastern European countries as a part of our NATO alliance. So this is to bolster up the troops that are already there. Go ahead.
Back on the mask mandate question in New Jersey and other states, the CDC is still recommending universal masking in schools.
That's correct, and that still remains our recommendation.
So are you pleased with and fine with the New Jersey governor's decision?
Again, our advice to every school district is to abide by public health guidelines. It continues to be at this point that the CDC is advising that masks can delay, reduce transmission. There are also a number of other mitigation measures that we've put in place, but that continues to be CDC guidance. It's always been up to local school districts to determine how they implement.
What does it say then that a governor like Phil Murphy, who's been so closely aligned with the policies of this administration, would get ahead of the medical experts and say, never mind what they say, school districts, you decide?
Well, it's always been up to school districts. That's always been our point of view and always been our policy from here. And our policy from the federal government is to continue to advise everybody to abide by public health guidelines.
Do you think it signals that perhaps the public believes it's time for a change in the federal guidelines, the CDC's guidelines?
Well, we certainly understand and have seen in polling that the public is tired of COVID. We understand that. So are we. And there has been some good signs recently where there has been a decrease in hospitalizations around the country. And again, we're in constant touch about what it looks like moving forward. But our responsibility as the federal government is to rely on the data and the science that is being analyzed by our public health experts, and we'll continue to rely on that for what recommendations we're making. Go ahead.
Yeah, a couple things. So we've reported that U.S. officials are losing patience with the Chinese in these negotiations about them fulfilling their purchase commitments under the Phase 1 trade deal signed by Donald Trump. What is the perspective from the White House in terms of what can you do, and does the president intend to weigh in on this issue?
Well, it's a good question, Andrea. I mean, as you know, they did not abide by their purchase agreements. We know that. Factually, we've seen that. This is really under the purview of the USTR and our trade representative, Catherine Tai. We remain in close touch with her about that, but I would really point you to them for any updates on the process.
Okay, and then this situation in the Canadian, or in Ottawa, the truckers' protest, there does seem to be evidence that these truckers are getting support from conservative forces or right-wing forces in the U.S. Are you investigating that at all? Is there any kind of, involvement of U.S. authorities in looking at those money flows going to these truckers, and are you concerned about it?
Well, I would say a couple of things. This doesn't answer your question, but I just want to get this out there too on this particular topic, and then I'll come around, I promise. We have been engaged since the outset. Well, some of it hopefully answers your question, I should say, of the protests. There have been zero impacts to CBP operations, which is a question people have understandably been asking us. Some shipments were rerouted by our law enforcement partners to other points of entry due to road closures. Some shippers have had to reroute, but CBP has been in communication throughout to ensure shipments can be cleared and onto the normal routes. In terms of an assessment of any other engagement from here, we don't really have any update on that or any investigation to read out at this point in time.
And then, in the Federal Reserve nominees have run into a little bit of criticism from Republicans, in particular of Sarah Raskin. Mm-hmm. Are you concerned that especially given the absence of Senator Lujan, are you concerned that you might not get all those nominees through and that you may have to withdraw Sarah Raskin? There's just been another dust up overnight.
She is one of the most, if not the most qualified person to ever be nominated to this position. She just gave extensive answers at a hearing last week, and she would be someone the president would be proud to have in that role, as independent as it may be. So no, that is not an assessment or a prediction we're making. Go ahead.
Jen, two questions for you. One, the Secretary General of NATO has recently talked about the possibility of a more permanent military presence in Europe in response to Russia. Where does the Biden administration stand on that issue?
We've had a permanent military presence in Europe. You mean in addition?
A longer term, more permanent presence in Europe.
Well, we've always had one, but you mean a plussed up one? I would really point.
The language that was used was longer term.
Sure. Well, but we've always had one, so it's been very long term to date. But I would say if he is asking, and I have not seen his comments about increased plussed up presence in some of the places from U.S. troops that we've had, I would really point you to the Department of Defense. Obviously, we would be in touch with our NATO allies and partners about that, but that is really related to the aggression at the border that we're seeing in Ukraine. But there's been tens of thousands of troops in Europe for some time now.
And just on the topic of masking in schools, if you could just clarify, I know you've talked about this a little bit already, do you think that at some point in the future, even if that point isn't now, it would be appropriate for there to be updated federal guidelines just to avoid confusion? I think the administration has been clear that on other issues there are sort of messaging issues that could have been a little bit more clear coming from the administration. So on this issue, do you think that that might be appropriate?
Well, the guidance is very clear, which is that we recommend masking in schools. That is the recommendation from the CDC. It is also true that at some point when the science and the data warrants, of course, our hope is that that's no longer the recommendation, and they are continually assessing that. But the guidance is very clear. It is also true that it has always been up to local school districts to make determinations about how to implement these policies. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just to follow on that, you have said that you guys are in constant contact with CDC about what it looks like to move forward. Can we expect the president to provide some sort of roadmap for how states can transition out of a state of emergency, kind of akin to what he did with the winter strategy?
We're in constant discussion internally about the moment we're in as it relates to COVID. And of course, as the president said, I think during his press conference just 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, we certainly don't see this moment now as the new normal, right? But we want to get to a point where where COVID is not disrupting our daily lives. And I'm sure you will hear more from the president about that. But we're constantly discussing that internally.
Can I ask one more just for a colleague? The Education Department announced Friday it was going to withdraw its appeal for a $100,000 student loan forgiveness court decision. Wondering if you could shed any light on why the Biden administration reversed its decision to appeal the case, and if there's any plans to fight other bankruptcy cases.
I would really point you to the Department of Education, the Department of Justice potentially, but I will check and see if there's anything more we can offer on that from here. Go ahead.
Got one more on masks. I was wondering if I could just ask it this way.
Sure.
The president's wife is an educator. He just heard from governors across the country last week, many of whom were saying, this is enough, it's time for new normal. Where is he on this after taking all of these inputs?
Well, the president is not a private citizen. He's president of the United States, right? So
So I'm asking you.
Well, but I guess I'm saying it's different than asking kind of a person on the street, right? I mean, I'm just, it is different because he is the president. He needs to project what the data and the science is telling us. And the data and science, where we get that guidance from, is the CDC and our health and medical experts. Their guidance continues to be that in schools people should mask up. So that is what we are continuing to convey and recommend.
And then can you tell us any more about where he will be going on Thursday?
Not quite yet, but hopefully, maybe by the end of the day, we hope to have some more details very soon. Sure, go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Going back to Dr. Landler, the investigation found credible evidence of multiple women having complained to other staff about negative interactions with him, with a pattern of abusive and disrespectful behavior. Again, the president, at the outset of this administration, said, I will fire you on the spot, no ifs, ands, or buts. So why is he not being fired?
Well, Matt, let me first say that no one is suggesting that this behavior is acceptable. Quite the opposite. And that since he made the comment he did, which I think was one of the first few days in office, if I remember correctly, we put in place this safe and respectful workplace policy to ensure there was a mechanism, right, to conduct investigations, as was conducted in this case, that can be thorough, that result in some actions and some steps. That's exactly what happened here. But again, this is not acceptable behavior. Dr. Lander is expected to comply, and he will be monitored for compliance because having a safe workplace environment is imperative to the president, the vice president, the first lady, the second gentleman, all of us who work here.
But are there ways in which he's being held to account if he's not being fired?
Well, again, as I outlined a little bit earlier, but let me reiterate a little bit. In addition to a full and thorough investigation, it was conveyed through meetings with senior White House officials directly that his behavior was inappropriate, corrective action was needed, and we will monitor for compliance to those actions that were required. Again, I think you may have also seen, or it was reported, that he also sent a note to his staff conveying his commitment to abiding by that, and we certainly hope that that is the case.
It doesn't sound like a zero tolerance policy, if that's the case.
Well, our objective and the president's objective is to prevent this behavior from ever happening again. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. On the Supreme Court,
Sure.
I wanted to ask about the president's efforts to engage with Republicans.
Sure.
And whether that's the best use of his time, considering what he has said about the public not wanting him to be the president's senator.
That is true, and I think he has not been the president senator over the course of the last period of time. It's also true that he takes his role as president and going through the process of selecting and nominating an eminently qualified nominee very seriously. And in his experience as the former chairman of the Judiciary Committee, that includes consultation with key members of the Senate, and that is an important part of the process in this case. I think what he was referring to in those comments was hours and hours and hours of endless closed-door meetings as it related to negotiating through the course of the fall. But this is an opening to a lifetime appointment, an opening on the Supreme Court, which is a lifetime appointment, something the president takes very seriously, and consulting with Republicans and Democrats is an important part of that process in his view.
On Nord Stream 2, you've made clear the administration's position. I did want to understand, though, is the administration ready to take some type of action without Germany to stop Nord Stream 2?
I understand your question. I just am not in a position to detail further other than to convey that I will not move forward if Russia invades.
On Dr. Lander, if I may.
Sure.
Can you talk about what some of the specific corrective changes that were ordered, what some of those were? And also, has the president spoken with Dr. Lander since the investigation was completed? And is he worried about this overshadowing Moonshot?
Well, I would say that the president's hope, all of our hope, is certainly that Dr. Lander will abide by making changes, that he will be held to account, to comply fully with the steps that needed to be taken. I can see if there's more specific details. I certainly understand why you're asking. But overall, it's ensuring that he's creating a work environment that people feel safe, they feel supported, and that is respectful. And that is the overarching policy that needs to be implemented moving forward. You saw him send a note to staff last week. Now it is whether he is implementing those policies moving forward.
Have they spoken?
I don't have any conversations between them to read out. Go ahead.
Thanks. Just following up on a question asked earlier about what you said isn't a split between Ukraine's messaging and your guys' messaging on the risk of an invasion. Can you walk us through the communication strategy, like what you're trying to highlight here, the risk of invasion, and why you're trying to highlight it more strongly than Ukraine? Do you see it as, sounding the alarm more vocally? Is there an advantage that you see in sort of preventing Putin from taking any further steps here?
Yeah, it's a good question, and I can't speak for the communication strategy of the Ukrainians. Only they can speak to that. But I can tell you that what we have been trying to do, we obviously have a range of information, a broad range of information that we have been able to gather here, and also through partnership with our allies across the country. Our objective, as we talked about a little bit on Friday, is to deny Russia the opportunity to use some of the tactics, sometimes some of the lies that they have done in the past to justify an invasion of Ukraine. That's straight out of their playbook. We have seen tactics they have used in the past, where a few years ago, Russia's defense ministry falsely accused the United States of running a clandestine biological weapons lab in the country of Georgia, enabling their efforts to destabilize the Georgian government. They used to fabricate stories in Syria about how attacks on international aid convoys were undertaken by rebels or terrorists. We have undertaken an effort to, in some cases, declassify information, in other cases, describe in as great a detail as we can without putting at risk sources and methods what we're seeing, what information we're evaluating, so that it makes it more difficult for them to lay a predicate for invading Ukraine. So that is why we're doing it. I'd also note that a number of your news organizations, of course, have reporters near there who are seeing the troop buildup, right? So there is justification and validation from even that, but also from our partners around the world as well. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Senator Manchin expressed confidence over the weekend that reforms to the Electoral Count Act will pass. Would the president be supportive of signing reforms to the Electoral Count Act if they were to pass, or would he require that there be elements of the voting rights bill included in order to do so?
Well, I would really point you to Senator Klobuchar, who is really one of the point people leading this effort. Obviously, we have said many times that the Electoral Count Act, while we support the effort, is not a replacement for voting rights legislation for a range of reasons. I know there's a lot of discussions on the Hill about what that may look like or what a final package. I can't outline that from here.
China used a young Uyghur athlete to carry the Olympic torch during the opening ceremony of the Games in Beijing. What did the administration make of that, given the ongoing genocide against Uyghurs in Xinjiang?
Well, I know that our UN ambassador, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, spoke to this yesterday. So let me reiterate what I thought were some very powerful comments, if I'm remembering. I know someone spoke to it, but I believe it was her, that we can't allow this to be a distraction from exactly as you said, the human rights abuses, the genocide that we're seeing in parts of China. That is why we did not send a diplomatic delegation, even as we're cheering for our U.S. athletes. Diplomacy is complicated, as we know, but we can't allow it to be a distraction from what we know is happening to many people in China. Go ahead.
Just to reiterate, on Inauguration Day, President Biden said he would fire anyone that treated other colleagues with disrespect, talk down to someone, and he would fire them on the spot. No ifs, ands, or buts. So what is the White House's message to people that work in this building and throughout the federal government that took the president at his word and don't understand why Dr. Lander has not been fired?
Our message, and thank you for your question, is that the
Thank you for watching Stock Market Live.
Expectations with all of us about how we are to treat our colleagues, treat people who work for us.
Bro, who is
and
Dr.
that is what
Lander?
He expects for people across the building. It is because of those comments that he made early on, in part, that we put in place a safe and respectful workplace policy, that it was the mechanism for which this thorough investigation went forward. And it is based on that thorough investigation. From that came the meeting that Dr. Lander had with senior White House officials, where it was made clear what steps he was required to take, and that we will be complying and watching for compliance with those steps. And our objective is, of course, to prevent any of this behavior from happening again in the future. That's the overarching objective.
Those weren't comments, those were a promise.
Absolutely, that's why we put in place a policy to ensure there is a mechanism for investigating and a mechanism for preventing this type of behavior from repeating itself.
He promised to fire people that did this, and he hasn't fired. The individual the White House found violated what he said.
I understand it, and again, let me just reiterate, nothing about his behavior is acceptable to anyone here at all. Quite the opposite. Let me be clear about that. But there is now a process in place that was not in place at the time to evaluate and determine what the steps should be taken in the event that any behavior like this occurs to prevent it from happening in the future. That is exactly what happened in this case.
And we do have merchandise. Spies ripping. Yallah.
Again, I think I've outlined very clearly what the process was. Go ahead.
Two questions for you, excuse me.
It's more than that. I think it's clear that we put in place a process, an internal process, to ensure that there was a thorough investigation, that it was evaluated, that steps were taken for this individual, Dr. Lander, to meet with senior officials, to make clear that there were requirements that would be put in place, and he was expected to comply with them to prevent this behavior from ever happening again. Go ahead.
Questions. First, on Senator Manchin, on Build Back Better, he's reiterated again his view that structure is done. And he said he wants regular order for any pieces of that will move forward. That means potentially weeks, hearings, all of that. Is the president on board with that idea of hearings, markups, and if not, what's his plan for elements of Build Back Better to move forward?
Well, I can't speak for Senator Manchin. No, you're not asking me to, but what there is broad agreement on and support for is taking steps to lower costs for the American people, whether it's Medicare or whether it's ability to negotiate the price of prescription drugs, something broadly supported, whether it's lowering the cost of child care, elder care, making sure that the tax system is more fair. In terms of the mechanisms and the legislative process, I just don't have any more predictions for you in terms of how it will proceed.
Jobs. A positive report on Friday by and large.
Yeah.
However, black unemployment is still twice the rate of white unemployment. What is the White House doing? What does the White House think needs to be done to deal with that, especially for black men?
Well, I would say it just is a reminder that there's still, as much as the President oversaw the largest creation of job creation ever in 1 year in American history, it means there's more work to be done because there are still a lot of work that needs to be done to level the playing field, to ensure that small businesses have the assistance they need, including black-owned small businesses, that we are doing everything we can to ensure there is opportunity for a range of parts of the economic world. Go ahead.
A few on the Supreme Court.
Yeah.
Congressman Clyburn says that the president will need bipartisan support for his Supreme Court pick, citing Senator Lujan's stroke and hospitalization. Is it the White House's position that Republican votes would be helpful in the Senate, or do you view them as necessary?
Well, we've, I think, conveyed from here that we haven't set a deadline for when a vote should be. We have said we want it to happen as expeditiously as possible. We have also said, and I'll reiterate, that because the president has every intention of nominating an eminently qualified black woman to serve on the Supreme Court, that this is a person who should warrant bipartisan support. And that is certainly what we hope for.
Speaking of the timeline, the president has said that he intends to make that announcement by the end of the month. Has that timeline shifted in any way? Might he make this announcement before President's Day weekend?
I don't have anything. February is February, so I don't have anything to predict for you in terms of when in February, quite at this point, it will be. Go ahead. Yeah.
If you don't mind. As far as where and when he could meet with the potential nominees, he's going to Camp David this weekend. Is the president going to meet with potential Supreme Court justices at Camp David this weekend?
I don't have anything for you on the process of how the president will interview potential candidates. Go ahead.
Does the White House have a reaction to the death of the Navy SEAL candidate who died after completing what's known as Hell Week? And has the president spoken to his family, or does he have plans to?
I don't have, not yet, Karen. We will check and see where that is at this point. Obviously, there'll be an investigation here. I'd point you to the Department of Defense for any specifics. As a starting point here, obviously our heart goes out to the family members, the community, the friends, and we will look for more details to come out of an investigation.
Would there be any thought given to re-examining that training?
It's a good question. I would really point you to the Department of Defense, and the President would certainly look to his Defense Department and leadership to make any recommendations in that regard. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. 2 questions. First, on the Olympics, does the White House agree with Speaker Nancy Pelosi that American athletes shouldn't speak out against Beijing for their own safety?
Well, I know we saw those comments, obviously. I think they were last week, if I remember it correctly. The President's view is that, first, we support our athletes 100%. Yay. All athletes have the right to freely express themselves. And that is the case in Beijing at the Olympics. It is the case anywhere. They will make those choices as individuals. It's the responsibility of China to live up to its own obligations to maintain a safe environment for all athletes at these games. The world will be watching, but we leave it up to individuals. We certainly support the right to peaceful protest.
On the First Lady's comments this morning about, she said she conceded that free tuition for community college is dead, it's out of Build Back Better. I'm wondering kind of what was the thought about having her give that message? Is the White House trying to restart negotiations on Build Back Better?
Restart it. Don't trade it, not a recommendation. I make a trade to the Airbnb. April, call, pre-earning run-up sympathy play to Expedia, but I could be very early, so very risky. I make the play, the market move, and not a recommendation. Okay, back to
Build
Jen.
Back Better legislation or options in recent months. It hasn't been in there in a while, so I think she was speaking from her heart about how beneficial she thinks that funding and that support would be. Go ahead, April.
Jen, 2 topics. One, recently a black man was killed in Minnesota over a no-knock warrant. Has the White House taken note of this? And does this bring afresh the renewed call for this executive order, this police reform executive order, as well as the standalone pieces that are potentials on police reform on Capitol Hill?
Absolutely, and it should. Let me reiterate, because I asked a little bit about this morning as well. So, one, let me first say that we mourn the tragic death of Amir Locke, and our thoughts and prayers are with his family. The President's committed to ensuring fair, impartial, and effective policing and keeping our communities safe. These goals go hand in hand, in his view, with what we can achieve by building trust between the police and communities they serve. So back in September, Attorney General Garland issued a new policy imposing restrictions on the use of no-knock warrants, chokeholds, and carriage restraints by federal agents. Obviously, that's for federal agents, so that's limited, not to local. But I know you follow this closely, but for others. President Biden, the reason he has been such a strong supporter, one of the reasons, of the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act is that it would further restrict the use of no-knock warrants across the country, incentivizing funding by using funding as an incentive. We have been engaging with, as you know, civil rights groups, a number of law enforcement groups, all agree on the need to reform the use of no-knock warrants. There's a lot of agreement on that to keep both citizens and law enforcement officers safe. And the President is examining the possibility of extending those restrictions to other federal agencies through executive actions that he would have the power to do. I think you all saw Susan Rice convey last week that we're not there yet. We want to make sure we do any action through the administration the right way, and it's thorough, but certainly that's part of what's being looked at.
And on the second topic, there is a serious shroud of secrecy around the nominees for Supreme Court, understandably. And I've got 2 questions on this. One, what's traditional about the process? And then what is very unique to the process because of the historical nature? If you can tell us, and I'm sure you can give us something.
No, it's a good question. It's a very thoughtful question. I was just trying to... there you go. I walked right into that one. What I think is unique in this moment is that the President is someone who has served as the chairman of the Senate Judiciary Committee, as the vice president when there were a number of nominees, a number of historic nominees who were nominated and confirmed by the Senate. And he takes the process and the seriousness, the need for it to be thorough, he's very focused on it. I don't know that that's unique. Obviously, every president, I would hope, takes the process seriously, but he also takes, there was a question earlier about this, the component about advice, part of it very seriously in terms of consulting with Republicans and Democrats in the process. What is unique about this moment? I want to read your article about this to hear what you have to say.
Already.
Okay, your next article about it. I think it's safe to say that there are some criticisms that have been out there without any names being confirmed that are unique to having the possibility, the likelihood, the plan for a woman of color being nominated for this position. And the types of language that are used by some to describe who the president might pick as a nominee are unique to that.
And you just spoke a moment ago about advice on his nominees. We know the internal advice, particularly from the counsel's office as well as the vice president.
Yeah.
But external. When is the last time that the president talked to Anita Hill?
To Anita Hill?
Yes.
I would have to check on that for you, April.
Is she part of this process? Because we know we know that he talked and they had a very real conversation before he, became president-elect.
Sure.
Is she, I want to know when is the last time he consulted with her? And if she is part, because the names of those who are on the outside are dribbling out. And is she one of those? And he respects her opinion.
I will check with our team who are overseeing the process, and you're familiar with who that internal team is. I know we probably have to wrap up soon here. Go ahead.
Yeah, two things on gas prices. So President Biden has said with oil prices that he released the strategic petroleum reserves, and that brought down prices. Actually, on that day, the price of oil actually rose, and it went down for the Omicron variant as the fears of lockdowns. Today, oil prices are $91, more than $91 a barrel. Is there any consideration in the administration to reversing any of the policies or regulations or removing some to encourage more drilling in the U.S. for future demand?
Well, let me tell you what we are doing, of course. We, of course, tapped the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Sometimes that takes some time to be digested into the system. We've also worked with a number of countries around the world to do something similar. We've been engaged with OPEC nation countries about the need for the supply available to meet the demand. We've also called out the record profits made by oil companies, which should not be lost as an issue as consumers are looking at the price that they are paying at the prices they are paying. And that I would also note that you should check with oil companies on whether they are tapping into all of the land leases they have available at their disposal. I don't believe they are.
What about encouraging the investment in drilling in other places in the U.S.?
Again, I think the president's view is that it is a huge advantage to us to be a leader in the clean energy transition. And over the course of years and decades, we've become a clean energy superpower because ultimately that's not just where the jobs are, it's where the strategic advantage will lie in 10, 20, 30 years. I would note again, and you can ask the oil companies this, there is land they're not all drilling on. Every lease is not used. I'd encourage you to ask them that question. Go ahead.
Approval rating continues.
Go ahead in the middle.
Is this time for him to do a shake?
Let me just finish. I think we just go ahead in the middle right there.
This is the time for the president
Simon, let me just have him ask his question, okay? Go ahead.
The American people seem to be sending him a different message.
Could we back to Nord Stream 2? We know the American position to that. You made that crystal clear. Did the president know the German position before the talks in the Oval Office began?
Well, again, I'm sure this will be part of the discussion. I would bet someone will ask about this when we're having a press conference in just a little bit here. But what I can just reiterate is that it will not move forward.
Quick question to President Macron's visit in Moscow today and the Minsk agreement. What is the White House's position on the question of autonomy or more autonomy for the different regions in Ukraine? For instance, the Donbass with a majority Russian population. Should they have an increased say in the Ukrainian national politics, including the question of which alliance Ukraine wants to be a member of?
Again, our position on this has not changed. Obviously, the Minsk agreements is part of the discussion, as has been reported, between President Putin and President Macron. We'll wait for those discussions to conclude, and we certainly support any means of diplomatic engagement. All right, thanks, everyone. Thanks. I have enough water in here for everybody. It's so
Someone
hard.
say I love you in the background. You hear that? I swear someone said I love you. So loud today. Oh, my bad, Jen. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Okay, there's good outro music. They did good. I made an Airbnb play for earnings with Expedia this week. That's the only other thing I did. It's a little risky. I could be a little bit early on there. Snap, pop, everything popping. NVIDIA's at the highs right now. Tech is running. There it is, Snapchat. Oh, keeping them on ice for a little bit. Keeping them on ice for a little bit. That was good. That's good. That's good. We like to see it, but it's looking pretty decent. I mean, again, we're still kind of on ice. We haven't really done much, but we still got an hour and 15 minutes left. So still got a lot of time. There wasn't too many news there. Again, tech looks like it's starting to pick up here, but believe it or not, the Dow is the leader. There was a lot of value names that have been running. Again, Philip Morris, they got earnings, Abivai, Altria, they're all up there. So we're towards the highs of the days. Energy is leading. I think even banks chilled out a little bit. What else we got? Fed futures, they kind of calmed down here, actually. So that's good. You guys see that? So not too bad at all. I mean, again, there's still a big divergence. If you've been watching the watch list or you were here earlier today, we've answered that question a lot with the divergence with bonds and all that. So we're going to see how it plays out. Again, you got CPI this week on Thursday. And that's it. That's it. DWAC going crazy. CFVI, Rumble, ever since they're up 50% almost since the Joe Rogan tweet. 35%. I guess it was up there a little bit more. Again, markets near the highs of the day. Not for the NASDAQ, but for the S&P. And then the Dow is actually ripping. The Dow is leading the way. So that's good because remember, last couple weeks, defensives were kind of a, gas brake dip, as the young ones would say. Coin's been running. Yeah, coin's really good. $200. I mean, it's not the 260, but we'll take it. You know what I'm saying? We'll take it. Microsoft definitely needs some steam. Kind of whack. They're red. I think Apple's positive. NVIDIA is a big leader. Apple's barely green. And then Amazon, it gave up from earlier in the day, but it gapped up a lot, had a lot. Imagine CFE if Spot creators and Rogan leave Spotify for Rumble. It would be crazy. I mean, though, but they would get, I think Rumble would double in size. Again, I think they only have like 50 million people on there. ASTR might launch again. Are you talking about the stock or the actual launch? Snapchat. Take it to 240, Snapchat. Yalla, you and Airbnb. Oh, the actual launch. Got it. Have I thought about a price target for CFVI? Interested at all? I don't have any price target for it, but it is one of like I said, there's kind of like a shift as of lately. I think if they do good, if the platform's good, if people adopt it, it seems like the demand for a platform that isn't really censored as much is kind of starting to pick up here a little bit. So I like them. I'm actually willing to consider them, but I do want to see them kind of grow and get past the SPAC stage, and then I want to also I want to actually see the product before I ever make a judgment on it. Same thing with the Trump one. I mean, again, it seems like the tide is shifting where you could have where there's demand for not censored, but that's, you know what I'm saying. And I think if that takes off and if the platform's able to really capitalize on it and you get that shift, I really think those platforms will really be good. But in the meantime, I mean, it's hard to, it's a very big uphill battle, but we will see. I feel like they shouldn't go hard into the conservative side, just hard on the no censorship stance. Yeah, that's what I think. That's where I think it really gets. Again, I mean, people are interested in it. I mean, it's like it doesn't matter like what side of the coin you're on. It's like I know a lot of people, a lot of like gamers too. It's like people just like, I mean, information, and it's kind of like just getting blatantly like skewed. So it's like if If everybody's able to migrate, the migration is just difficult. That's it. To get people off of YouTube, to get people in numbers again, like Rumble only has like 50 million people, like or even 100 million, but it's like PewDiePie has more subscribers than that, you know. So it's like if the transition and the migration is able to happen, they're really positioned nice for it. So just kind of about the platforms getting traction and going from there. Kind of like TikTok. I mean, like if you really think about it, you saw a migration into TikTok. If you really look at it, like you have to really, really think about it. So it's like pretty much like you have to start hearing about Rumble just like you did with TikTok in like 2019, 2020. Does that make sense? I know you migrate, but like you haven't witnessed the social media migration except for TikTok. I think TikTok is the best way to really, you remember when everyone's like, oh, TikTok, the one with and people dancing on it. You used to think it was just chicks twerking on TikTok, and that's all I heard about it. Or it was like little kids, and then it was chicks twerking, and then it was just like, why the fuck would you be on TikTok? And then all of a sudden, you know, month after month, it just got bigger and bigger and bigger. MySpace to Facebook, it was different. I think it was a different time. I think, again, like we're talking an age where TikTok exists, right? Or like, you know, these big dogs already exist. It's like existing in this environment. So, you know, that's going to be the key to like witnessing that migrate. And then eventually, I mean, again, it doesn't matter if you're not on TikTok. I mean, TikTok right now has more watch per minute or watch per user than YouTube, believe it or not. In terms of minutes watched, but you witnessed that. You literally, it went from you didn't know what it was, people started talking about it more and more and more and more and more, and then before you knew it, it's just like that became the platform, and that's where everybody was, or that's where a lot of people were. So, I think if Rumble and even like Truth Social, you would have to see, you would have to really see that come to life. Trump made TikTok popular. Nah. It was TikTok just got popular. It's the algorithm. It is the algorithm. That's it. Have you guys heard the TikTok conspiracy? Do you know the algorithm conspiracy? Power NVIDIA. Brainy, I like you, but post fake news like you did earlier, I'm going to ban you next time, okay? God bless you. We love NVIDIA too. I'm watching you now. I'm watching you. They make it seem, nah, there's the conspiracy. The China algo. Nah. I mean, pretty much like, so this is, it's the algorithm owned by a foreign country, China. I mean, again, TikTok is China. But pretty much, here's the tinfoil. I don't know if this is true or not, or I believe it, just some food for thought. But they say that they, what's it called? They, the algorithm in America, it pushes you, like it pushes dumb content. It pushes like bad stuff. Like essentially, if you see the content that goes viral, pretty much influences the next generation. It's like, okay, if you see shitty behavior, if you're just stupid and talentless and just go after just being crazy and, pointless behavior, but that makes you viral, that's what it's going to be on, like a lot of low IQ stuff, right? But now, Andrew Schultz, he talked about this the other day. That pretty much right when he talked about it, then I was like, all right, so that means you could talk about it without getting like fully clapped. Essentially, that's what it comes down to. And then, but if you go look in China, like China's algorithm shows you something way, way different. So in China, their TikTok, like when you go on the For You page and what's making people famous, it's not chicks dancing, it's not people being stupid, it's not like shock content, it's like engineers, and it's like people doing science, and like people doing like talents and like stuff that's good for society. That's what they're watching on their TikTok. So it's like if a kid sees that and they're like, oh yeah, like, all right, if I want to get famous, this is the content that the algorithm rewards. So yeah, pretty much communist propaganda, but it's a little different. But that's the tinfoil. It's not the how go, just American culture. Woo! But no, but then I think about it in the sense like I just wonder what it would be like if we did that for a little bit though. I wonder but then it's like it would be a little bit weird, but not if I wonder if it rewarded like. If it just like rewarded all of the, I don't know, like math content. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Because it's like if people aren't interested in that, I don't know. They're not going to watch. Just American culture. It makes you angry, but you do have to that's why it's tinfoil. Because you got to really look at it. It's like it's half the algorithm, but it's like we like certain shit. At the end of the day, it's like, hell, are you really do you think I'm really gonna be down to watch like a motherfucker figure out statistics for like 8? You know what I'm saying? It's like if I'm scrolling on my TikTok or like if I'm like, I don't know. It's like it's just like it's not really American culture, and it's just like we don't really we're not like cool like. But then again, though, my TikTok shows me some cool stuff though because it knows what I like on some stuff. But it's different. We are the place with Hollywood. Like there's no China Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't have that. Stay with people doing the whip. But you got to think about it. You're not going to would you really imagine if your algorithm from YouTube to whatever platform, imagine if it just, this is what I keep saying to people and they don't understand. What if it just force fed you PHILO? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about that. Even whether you like PHILO or not, this is the damn problem, is that people don't realize that wow, the same tactic is used. You're just switching out what it is. So it's like, imagine if the algorithm just forced PHILO down your throat. Would you really have a genuine desire to listen to PHILO 24 hours a day if you weren't interested in it? I mean, just think about that. We going outside, I'm just saying though, it's not like it's. So, yeah. Fun fact: AXP's on the high. AXP, very good. What was the other one? Caterpillar. I was killing it. Spotify, Apple's chilling. We chilled after that little pop. We were still just holding the level. 4 minutes till power hour. Dorsey joins the board of Blue Sky, which aims to decentralize social media. Lucid, I like. I just want to see more deliveries. I think that's all anybody's waiting for, right? Fun fact, NVIDIA bigger than Meta. It's crazy, Habibi. It's crazy. I'm so shocked at this news today. Earnings, I do not have any plays on earnings for a firm. Not really an Affirm guy. Just that one. It could be good, though. We'll see. We'll see how cheap they are. I've been seeing a lot of Polestars, too. They're everywhere. Disney is so slow today. Let's see. I hope tomorrow moves more with earnings. But up until CPI, and after Tuesday, Wednesday, you'll get a lot of companies. And then we'll start either leaning to the upside or leaning to the downside. The leaning tower of S&P. TikTok is way too convenient. I don't know. It's once you get it showing you stuff you like, but TikTok is just like, I have a hate-love relationship with it. I do. And then I know they're watching me. I get paranoid. I always feel like somebody's watching me. And I'm in the horn. Wake up. It's Monday. You guys feel good though? How about can we get a power hour assessment? How you feeling coming into power hour? Play a put on take 2. Maybe. Much happier without social media. Is good. Josh, 400 for that house sound decent. I mean, what do you think it's gonna sell for? I don't know. Like I said, like I like 300, but it just seems like that house needs a lot of work and it's big. It's 3,000 square feet. So, you too good. You feel great. Bird pop. All birds. Some people said Americans' eyes are getting bad. I think it was Barron's. They said American eyesight is awful. All birds go long. 650-ish. But how many square feet is it? You feel lost low-key with stocks, the market, where it's going, or what? But because if that house is like 3,000 square feet, you have 2 acres of land. Or no, Allbirds. What's the other one? What's the one? Not Allbirds. What's the other one that makes sunglasses? The other one. Has like a Warby Parker? Parker Warby? Who is Warby? Parker Warby Parker? Is this Peter Parker of his grandpa? Or his cousin? Who's Warby? Warbibi? Habibi Warby. Oh, it's a cousin. Parby worker. Parby worker. That's probably how my dad would say it, honestly. He said, do you go to the Parby worker? Huh? Do you have the Parby worker? Parby worker. Very good sunglass. Parby worker. The Parby worker, man, let it. It's good stock. My vision is so bad I get contacts for free because they're medically necessary. I can't put contacts in. That's still crazy. But yeah, but Daniel, if that house is 3,000 square feet, I mean, how much, like, let's say you got, like, even if you wanted, like, new carpet, it's 3,700. So think about it. Let's say you wanted, like, cheap carpet. I don't even know with removal. How much are we talking? $5 a square foot? Is that my contractors in here? Is that a fair price for new floors? Being on the cheap side? I'm going to try it, but even then, oh shit, that's going to be $13 million for repairs. I feel like that's cheap. 3,700 square feet times, like, that's I'm just talking floors. We'll just do 7. But that's going to be $25,000 just for the floors right there. And then how much are you going to spend? What, $20,000 to $50,000 for the kitchen? And then you got all the rooms. You're going to have 3 or 4 bathrooms. Like, it's going to add up there, even if you did $40 a square foot times 3,700, you're looking at like 150 in there. So if you get it at 4, you're at like 550. But then there's that one comp that I sent you at like 600, and that one was like nice. I just don't know what the comps are. I don't know if you could get the data there from the MLS, but the comps just didn't look too hot, and then the property just seems massive with a lot of work on it. At 300, I like it. Again, whatever you think you could sell it at. I mean, if you could get it at 70%. So like if you think you're going to sell it off at 800,000 you're gonna need this property at like 560, but even then, I don't know if it will go for 800,000. All of the ones that I saw there just seemed difficult. Get luxury vinyl, yeah, and just do padding though. That's what you have to do. I got a cheap luxury like vinyl thing, and it was cheap vinyl, and the floor was nice, but they didn't. I forgot to do the padding on it one time, and the padding like it just felt it just felt cheap. But if you get it felt the Mickey Mouse. If you get you pay $2, $1 for square foot, you do the padding, very good, very very good. It's very good, very good. But essentially, unless they're going to give you a good deal on that, I mean, what I would do, Daniel, is like, quite frankly, and this is what I've experienced with it, I would just wait until you could really get one off market. And I would keep looking. I would actually look for an off market deal. And if you have the capital, like if you could go qualify right now and you could get your hands on a $500,000 property, why not wait till, or just, I would put in a month. Because again, that house is on the market and it's been on that market for at least like 30 days or something. If it's been on the market, I mean, the point is a lot of people have had the chance to see it. If other people aren't really jumping on it, I mean, that could tell you something there too. But I would make sure I get it off market. If you got a good amount of capital, you could do a lot of work. You get off market, you could squeeze a lot more with a lot less work, essentially. And that's what I'm saying is kind of make it a no-brainer versus kind of at the margins. Banks are going. SPY's coming up. Airbnb staying pinned. Wells Fargo, those plays are up 100% now, I think. It's decent. Off market deal. I think you got emailed back. Send the address with that one. That one, you just got to check the comps. So again, it's one thing to get city, small pop. Like it's one thing to get the property. City actually looks decent. But you have to make sure, go check the relative values, but send the address and we'll look at it. Yeah, banks are doing really good right now. This could lift this up a lot. Could have got BA at 89. Yeah, but BA was about to go bankrupt at 89. Like, actually. You remember they ran out of money and then they even denied the government funds. They're like, nah, the government offered to bail out Boeing in 2020 just because of the crisis. And they're like, nah, we don't want your money. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I saw the Peloton. Those got clapped. I think it's coming up a little bit, but they were clapped there in the morning. I think they're down like 30%. 28%. Too bad. It's COF going. A lot of things are going, but just different industries here. I love how Airbnb staying pinned, but I like it. I like the picture. This is what Mosby sent. I really like this chart. I mean, again, the red one, or the red and green candles, that is Expedia. The blue line is Booking, and then the purple line is Airbnb. So they were all kind of pinned up. They were moving a lot together, but you could see usually that's a divergence. I wouldn't be surprised to see a really good earnings and kind of see Airbnb catch up. We're at the mercy of earnings. I'm willing to take the earnings on Airbnb, even though it is it does have high guidance. Yeah, they're identical. Just pretty much Airbnb's trailing behind the industry leaders there, essentially. Intel could be a good value play. I mean, they got a lot in their last earnings was, so-so. But that's it. Seeing the insider selling on Airbnb. Now we can take a look. Oh, wait, I need the other one. Hold on. Sorry, I was checking this. Oh, yeah, all the way. Well, they've been doing that all the way before, too. So at least the chart looks the same. And I think this is just part of their compensation plan. So they were selling on the way up, too. I think that's just when they had their lockup. So this guy sold 4,000. Aristotle. I like your name, Aristotle. And then who's all this? George. Exercise conversion to dividend. He sold all those. He sold them out mad low. And then who is this? Oh, but then he got 6 million shares. So he got 6 million, and then how many did he sell? Not 6 million. He sold, this is probably 23,000, 7,000, and then another, probably another 100,000. So yeah, even off of that sale, he still has a net positive, I'm pretty sure. This guy got 800 shares. He's pissed. Let's see. Wisdom Tree, KB, Alliance. They've had that. Credit Suisse, New York Life. A lot of January 23rd transactions. Again, yeah, so he walked away with 5.8 million. Holy shit. Nah, this guy, bro, he came up. Bro, he just went heavy in it. He just put $1 billion into it. He just got to take it as his equity award. Shit. So that guy Gabia, he sold some, but he Gabay? Is it Gabia or Gabay? If it's Gabay, I think this guy is my cousin. But he walked away with 1.13 billion. Abivai. Abivai's killing it. So he went $1 billion long. He's one of the big ones. Joseph Belinda, that's another director. There's a lot of different transactions here since December. And we should start getting some SC13s. BlackRock added 12 mil or 2 million shares? Or did they always have this? They added a little bit. So BlackRock is still holding what? BlackRock still has $1 billion in Airbnb. And their average price is $156. Andrew Hunter named acting Pentagon weapons buyer. That's the co-founder, Gabia. So he just got a $1 billion exercise. But he didn't sell them off. He's holding them. Let's see, what are these guys at? They got 290. Their cost basis is 160. 157. 154. Again, here's Airbnb. SPY's coming up here. Abivai at the high. Let's see. A lot of things are moving and banks are leading. You sure he kept or converted? He exercised it. He sold off a couple 100,000, like 100,000 shares. And then he kept the other remaining 5.8. So he got 6 million, and then he wound away holding 5.8. And then here is what's it called? Airbnb. The 12-month price target 190. 18 buys, 18 holds, 3 sells. I think you've gotten what's it called? Analyst ratings dropped recently. So there's one today, Wolf Research. They gave it a price target 150. He's ranked number 4. He's his peer perform. So that's performing like Expedia and all the other guys. Jeffries, yesterday, they gave it 220 on Airbnb. And then JMP, hold. Latest downgrade was what? Morningstar. He gave a 100 price target on January 18th. Everybody else was higher. But Haskett dropped the price. A lot of good coverage. SPY's about to hit a new high here. Again, we're above 450. We need the cushion. Again, we went as high as 452 and gave it up. We got 45 or 48 minutes left. So we'll see how it plays from here. Kirby, Russia news. Cannot stop the market. Not today. Let's see. Snap chilled out a little bit. Is Amazon still going? Kind of. Apple's up. Ford is about to break out here, actually. That's actually really good. Airbnb is very good. Facebook, did they bounce? Banks are really good. I'm not going to be playing Pfizer. I have those Merck plays, so that'll kind of be a sympathy to it, but that's about it. And then Merck already reported. Oh, those plays dropped. They're still down 50. Damn. Wait, so UWM sued them? Bro, that's crazy. Fucking UWMC. Bro, this is probably why they're dropping. Oh my gosh. Bro, UWMC, they actually made good on their threat. They sued mortgage broker partners that also originated loans with Rocket Pro and Fairway Independent. So they filed a $2.8 million lawsuit against America's Moneyline, arguing that the South Coast-based broker unknowingly violated the terms of the contract. UWM says America's Moneyline wrote at least 560 loans to Rocket and Fairway after it signed the addendum, which stipulates a $5,000 penalty per loan or $50,000, whichever sum is greater. Oh, bro. Are you kidding me? I don't know how I feel about it. They're suing for $2.8 million. The stock is down 60%. And this, Matt is 3 months ago. Matt is like, what? He's like, yo, I need to increase liquidity. And then now he's doing, yeah, it is. This is old news. Someone sent it to me, though. That's why I was like, what? That's why I was like, oh, man. Over $2.8 million. No, they're not spending anything. They're just, I don't know how much they're going to spend on a lawsuit for. It might be a done deal, but it's for $2.8 million. They said it's 100% confident the ultimatum passes legal muster. And then added that if they wanted to do business, they just had to terminate the contract at first. A contract's a contract. The CEO of America Moneyline, he said the lawsuit is anti-competitive and anti-American and won't survive legal scrutiny. Habibi, contract is contract. I mean, it's weird. I don't know. I was looking at UMC. I mean, quite frankly, it's still kind of an attractive long-term pickup. When I was looking, I was like, everything else, if I really wanted a value play, though, UWMC, but I'm like, man, dude, I could increase my dividends by 10% just with one purchase. I know. It's at 9% yield. Their dividend's 9%. 9 or 10% right now. It could be a dividend trap. We will find out on the next episode I was gonna show you something. Oh, I just blinked. What time is it? 12:17. SPY's going up. Where's Qualcomm? Peloton. No. I mean, I like it, but I don't. I mean, I like a lot of. I was looking at a lot of different long-term stuff. It's very, very good. There's very, very good stuff. The long-term's nice. Still working. Had one of its scarier drawdowns. It looked so terrifying. It was going down. And then it was able to bounce back up. He's been fighting for us still. Colt's sister, too. She got clapped a little bit, but deposit's still working. You know, this one's still new. YouTube long-term, too. But they good. They got stability. This is a good consolidation. You know what I'm saying? I like the consolidation. That's good. We got a little nervous at a couple points. IRS hitting the news. But no, there's a lot. What was it? The dividends. Yeah, I had the dividend calculator. No, that's not it. But that's why. I mean, think about it. All the accounts right now are getting paid $2,000 a year in dividends. I think if you put $2,000 in the UWMC and you got 10%, $200 a year, you're literally that would give me more dividend than $500 worth of Walgreens. So it would literally increase our dividends by 10% on the year. That's the only thing I like. But then it's like AbbVie, you got to realize this. Are you ready for this? This makes sense why everybody keeps buying up AbbVie. But you got to think about it. You go 10% on fucking UWMC. Last time we bought it for Sisters long term, it's down 40%. And that's after it was already down for fucking 7. I don't know how it did that. I really can't even explain it to you. You know what I'm saying? But think about that. But then now, not Airbnb, AbbVie. AbbVie pays 3.95 right now. Y'all don't feel me. I don't think they hear me. So think about that. AbbVie, even at 142, still pays 3.95. Are you hearing me? So AbbVie is just a pinch below 4. But you're going to get a way, way different level of safety. Does that make sense? So it's like I looked at it, I was like, man, because AbbVie is expensive, but I'm like, dude, that's a solid dividend, and you get a way different company. But WMC's at $4. And you guys just getting too hyped on that conversation. Again, there's a lot of things we're looking for. I don't know. It's good though. That's good, man. Good job, UMC. Some people are like, all right, that's good. Banks are doing good. Watch him say we're going to reduce the dividend. He's not. I mean, I just don't. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't know what he's doing. Like, he's literally like, I thought they were trying to compete in the mortgage industry and not like sue fucking robocallers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know what. I just really want to see him like execute. Like, this company is being ran different than RKT, but RKT's down 40% too, if you really look at it, and then you got no dividend. But that's it's just I really, I don't know. I just don't. I think you do get I think you get a lot of uncertainty with 10% dividend. Like, it pays a lot, but it just comes with a little bit more uncertainty is the best way to put it. Yeah, SPY Just dropped a lot, but banks are moving pretty big. Morgan Stanley as well, too. Fed futures chilled out. IBM at force, but IBM, I mean, I would rather, that's why I was like, low-key, I'd rather take, what's it called? I'd rather get, what's it called? The Abivi. Like, Abivi is still pretty attractive. It sucks because we bought it so cheap and it's went up so much, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, if I really wanted to buy anything and they're all like kind of, except for, but I do like O is still at a good price. 4%, just around there. It came down a little bit. I could kind of deal with. I would love a REIT there. But it's also, I mean, you don't know what it's going to do from here. It has, like, you could save an extra 5 or 10%, but then again, they're all still up. Rivian will not be the next Tesla. He says, why don't we buy GM? Yeah, the Hummer. Fuck yeah, Jimmy. Fuck yeah. I like Vici, but Vici's still a little, for the same dividend, I'm going to take Vici, you get 5. You get 4.32. I don't care about the 1/3%. I'd rather, you have better management, without a doubt. But if Vici goes down more, you get Vici up to 6, 7. Maybe we in business, you know what I'm talking about? But then we see what happens to O. And then depending on what happens with O, we go from there, you know? A lot of good opportunities. But that's why I'm saying I'm waiting here even with the earnings. But I do like Airbnb. We're pretty much break even on it in the long term, up on it 6% in the other. But I'm like, I don't know. I just got to wait for some earnings, let it do its thing. Altria, we're up on it, and we've gotten a lot of dividends. It's just not up too much, like 10%. 8% on the small one, and then 11% on the big one. And then we've gotten a lot of dividends. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 dividends, 2 years of drip. That's like, what, 3 shares almost? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14. We got like 15 shares back. Not bad. 15 free shares in 2 years. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. So SPY is coming down a little bit. Again, some weakness in other names. You got 35 minutes. IRPR. This one has been brought into my attention many times. Excuse me. But the yield is low. And it's gone up a lot since it has like an IRM chart. And it's a lower yield. I like O. I think O puts it. You still got value compared to 2020. It hasn't moved much. The dividend's appropriate. It's not too good. It's not too bad. So it's like, that's why it's like, you got to really compete with O. O is a very solid pick from management to history to dividend and value. It's just there's you got to compete. Pretty much you can't offer a play that, again, I like a lot of these, but I'm just saying I've looked at a lot of REITs and it all just comes down to why not take, again, like PSEC, you could get 8.5 at the top, but we're talking 100%, 50% risk. It's up a lot from 2020. Again, some of the REITs took off, some of them didn't. You see what I'm saying? If you got the REIT before, I'm talking about buying right now. So that's the key. If you bought these REITs at way lower yields, like hats off to you. Congratulations, you're a winner. You know, I'm not shitting on any of these plays. I'm just saying for me to establish a new position on these, it's like I have to really juggle a little bit and find out. I'm trying to get the best of both worlds, of both dividend as well as value. But if you were just like IRM, like if you were already in it, you did it, and that's I like those plays a lot. But it's all about what do you add to right now. SPY coming down pretty aggressive, kind of. What about okay? I just like saying okay. 5.86. This one's decent. They had a good year, though. Again, consider O is still not above 2020 highs. You see what I'm saying? And it's a slow. You get that certain level of value with it. So it's like I like that one. I like the yield on it, but you are relatively speaking, you're up about 50% from 2021. But that's again O is still up like what? What is that? 59 to 68. It's like 10 or 20%. Store, I like store. I like storage. Short term's a friend, but again, 5%. This one's actually a little bit better. Store, I do like. It has been a little bit weak here, but this one might be decent, actually. I like store a lot. This one could compete with O. You see what I'm saying? I know they got a decent history. I think they went a little bit beyond 2014, but that one and then Stag. But I think Stag moved a little bit too aggressive. Stag, I think you're up above 100%. Yeah. From here. Yeah, ABR, that was another one I got to see. They're right, but then again, they moved up a lot. I like Simon Property too. What was it? What's Simon? Is it it's not SPM, that's South Park Mexican. What's Simon Property? SPG. Yeah. Yeah, see, I like Simon is probably one of the best, but this is a 3% yield. But they're up a lot. Simon is really good. I've seen their real estate portfolio. It's good. They got a lot of stuff. Market is coming back down here pretty aggressively. Apple's back down. Banks are starting to give up a little bit here. Let me see. Okay, I sold out my Wells Fargo at 100%. Sold them at $3.25 a pop. I'm closing out the Wells. You said my wife's 401k to strictly REITs. It's good if you got some good. I mean, they've been firing again. I like them a lot for the value play. The problem is they've moved a lot, so that's why I'm being willing. I'm willing to be patient and I'm being very picky because at the end of the day, there's still a little bit of risk because if the tide turns and you end up catching the REITs during their slow season, it's not good. Because then, I mean, again, these things could drop. They could drop and lose a floor, but then they'll just do nothing for a long time. So that's the nature of a REIT. That's why it's like I just didn't forget what they were, and that's what I would always suggest. DWAC, ARVL 2 on the low. DWAC, oh wait, DWAC getting knocked right now. No. And some of you were like, yeah. It's okay. What happened? DWAC is getting clapped right now. 1032. There's no news on it yet. SPY's coming down here. ARVL2, that's on the low. Did CFVI move into? Yeah, they're coming. CFVI's coming back down. Tyson, their earnings from today. Nancy sold others. Biden comes on soon. They don't want D-Walk. That's weird. No, I'm not seeing anything. Declapped. Imagine Biden bans Truth Social. I think the only way to ban it is if they do what they did with like AWS. If you can't get it hosted, that's the only way you could quote unquote like ban it. I don't think they could stop. I don't know. Maybe new legislation. Let's see if yeah, they dropped. They were up 30-40%. And then sold off. Spies at VWAP. DWAC is just getting clocked right now. It's probably news related or someone selling out, but this looks like news. And then if we don't have anything yet, it's probably one of those instances where it's like watch when the news hits, you'll be like, that's why they were selling. Let's see, but there's nothing right now. Full circle. But I don't get why. I mean, it's still very, very high. Yeah, there's nothing yet. Huge volume. It's not. It's like volume from earlier. But again, I mean, it's still at... Bro, this thing at $80 is still absolutely insane. It's up 40%. You say it happens when something is bought up too suddenly off a rumor. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Maybe if there's no news correlates with this could just be people moving around. Someone sold 28 mil on the 211.25 calls. PayPal on the low still. So a couple things again. Facebook still showing a lot of weakness. Netflix, Google dump. So watch out. We might go a little bit lower here because look at Facebook still at the low. Google's coming down. Netflix and a lot of things are about to meet up here with tech. So it's good for the banks. But I mean, Dow and S&P are positive. NASDAQ is down. We're at VWAP, but things look a little shaky here as we hit the low on some of the bigger names. This looks like Friday's close a little bit, huh? It really does, actually. You kind of had the little... We just had a bigger range, on Friday. It's like a mini version of Friday. Interesting. And again, if we close around the same level, but this time you have a lot less cushion. So if we do close anywhere below 447, 445, I mean, that's going to say some things. We've done nothing today. Well, we have, but we haven't. Yeah. Don't say that. We have, but we haven't. I feel nothing has happened. The SPY is literally at the same price as 6:30 a.m. It is now 12:30 a.m. European or Eastern time, or damn it, Pacific time, of course. Premiums got killed for the most part, but some stuff did hold up. That's why I was so throughout the day, just things moving slow, and there's just a lot of anticipation left. Best part of the day was PHILO. PHILO, can't ever complain about PHILO. We love it. We love it. Peloton went up. Bigger Chicles here on the market. It's coming down. Eli Lilly on the high. We still don't know what's happening with DWAC. Low ticker is getting a little bit. That Coca-Cola on the low? No, I got SPY red, Ford Chicle. Google's about to come down again. Watch for that pressure and watch if even Facebook hits a new low too. But they're holding up a little bit. But that'll be the next leg. But Google coming down, that's going to clap some things. Again, watch 447 flat. Very interesting flip so far. DWAC, True Social delay. There it is. So somebody just had it fucking 4 minutes earlier. That was Trump selling out, actually, 4 minutes earlier. Or it was fucking Patrick. What's his name? David, the CEO. Yeah, that one a little sus. That one was definitely a little sus. So they delayed it, but that one was a little sus there. Yeah, so DWAC delayed. It's on the low. Twitter. The release date for Trump's show has been delayed despite his fervent desire to position the platform as a rival. Trump Media and Technology Devin Nunes announced on Thursday that True Social was still undergoing beta testing and will be released by the end of March. That would be the app's release month after its initial debut, which said it would debut February 21st. So an extra month. That's old news. I feel like most people kind of expected that, right? But I don't know. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. It's just literally like where's the website? You know what I'm saying? With the website. The market is dropping because of DWAC. Yes. No, it's not. Biden live. Spies getting clapped live. We'll get Ford and Spies. Say a lot of stuff. There's a high correlation today between a lot of things. And again, this last sell, this is pretty vertical if you look at it. I mean, we didn't really have too much movement, but to get a second leg from VWAP just straight down, I mean, 449, 21, not. That was at least the point on a pretty small day. Intel, Microsoft. Intel's getting clapped. Microsoft, again, it looks like all the tech companies. Unity, they flip, bro. Those are holding this morning. GM, Big Chicle. A lot of things are starting to sell off pretty heavy right now. Yeah, this is like Friday's close, but just bigger. I mean, we weren't this low. Again, we had way more cushion on Friday. So you were still above the open there. I guess we got 20 minutes again. Watch for 447 because it will flush again. $18 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Those Airbnb premiums are holding. I think any of the earnings plays are still holding for the most part. Biden is live. What's he? You talking about Hummers? I only got 20 minutes. I'll give you 5 Bidens. Minutes. He's a German chancellor. Oh, I love magicians.
Ukraine.
Yeah.
We are jointly ready and
to deploy warlocks.
Today, the Chancellor and I discussed
Hummers.
our close cooperation and developed a strong package of sanctions that are going to clearly demonstrate international resolve and impose swift and severe consequences if Russia violates Ukraine's sovereignty and its territorial integrity. And I want to thank Germany and all of our other partners in Eastern Europe, in the European Union, for their work in this united effort. We are in agreement that it cannot be business as usual if Russia further invades. We also discussed our shared commitment to NATO's Article 5 responsibilities and reassurance of our eastern flank allies. We're united in that as well. Already, the United States is sending troops to reinforce the alliance, and I want to thank the Chancellor of Germany for hosting additional U.S. forces and for the long-standing hospitality to our women and men in uniform. We also discussed the challenges we're facing to the international order from China, along with Russia and other competitors that are pursuing more illiberal futures. We've agreed that Germany and the United States will continue to work together to ensure that the rules and principles governing emerging technologies are geared to advance freedom of opportunity, not repression or authoritarianism. We also reaffirmed our commitment to completing the work of integrating the Western Balkans into the European institutions and to finally realize a Europe that is whole, free, and at peace. With Germany holding the presidency of the G7, we also talked about how that forum can harness the world's leading democracies to advance a robust agenda on global challenges, from ending the pandemic to addressing climate change. So the bottom line is this: whether as allies in NATO, partners through the European Union, as leaders of the G7 and G20, or through our strong bilateral relationship, Germany and the United States are close friends and reliable partners, and we can count on one another. There is no issue of global importance where Germany and the United States are not working together, strength to strength, and applying.
This is actually pretty important, again, because remember, Germany wasn't down.
Thank you all for making the journey today, and I look forward to being the first of many opportunities we can spend together, beginning this meeting and throughout the rest of the year and the rest of our terms. So thank you. Welcome. The floor is yours, sir.
Schönen Dank, einen schönen Nachmittag auch
Thank you
von
very
meiner
much.
Seite aus.
Good afternoon from my side as well. I'm very grateful that we had the opportunity to talk in much detail today, and that I was able to make my first official visit here, and that we also could talk about the important questions that we're dealing with today. We are in a very difficult situation, and it is a good thing that Joe and I were able to discuss what we need to do in this difficult context. Of course, there is a military threat in Ukraine, against Ukraine. We cannot remain silent.
Don't fight
that.
it.
We see the number of
Don't
Russian
fight.
troops
Be
along
confused.
the Ukrainian border,
Absorb it.
and that is a serious threat to European security. And this is why it is important that we act together, that we stand together, and that we do what is necessary together. It is important that all allies, the US and Germany,
Die transatlantische Partnerschaft zwischen den USA und Europa, die NATO, gemeinsam das Gleiche sagen und gemeinsam handeln, und dass wir klargemacht haben, wenn es zu einer militärischen Aggression gegen die Ukraine kommt, dann wird es harte, gemeinsam vereinbarte und weitreichende Sanktionen geben. Es wird sehr, sehr hohe Kosten für Russland haben, einen solchen Schritt zu tun. Das ist klar gesagt und von allen verstanden. Und vor allem, glaube ich, ist die Botschaft so wiederholt abgegeben worden, dass sie auch in Russland angekommen ist. Wichtig ist, dass wir jetzt auch intensiv daran gearbeitet haben, gemeinsame Vorbereitung dafür zu treffen, dass Sanktionen auch festgelegt werden können. Wir wollen nicht damit anfangen, wenn der schlimme Fall eintritt, einer militärischen Aggression gegen die Ukraine, sondern können wir sofort schnell und gemeinsam und vereint handeln. Das werden wir. Gleichzeitig ist es wichtig, dass wir all unsere diplomatischen Möglichkeiten nutzen. Ich bin sehr froh über
we have, and I'm very glad
about your great willingness to move forward together, especially the bilateral talks between the US and Russia, and of course the talks that we have agreed upon within the NATO-Russia format. This is also important, also because Russia needs to understand that NATO stands together and that NATO is prepared. After so many years, there have not been any talks in this format, so it is a good sign that they are happening now. Of course, we have controversial debates there, but it is important that we talk. And the same is true for the OSCE, where we need to discuss about security in Europe. This is also a progress, as tiresome as it may be, and we have not yet reached any very substantial conclusions yet, but it is good to see that this format plays a role now. And the same is true for the talks between Ukraine, Russia, France and Germany, the Normandy format. We have this format, but we haven't been able to really use it in a productive way over the last few years. So now we have come back to that format. We are having tough discussions in that format, and that shows that there are ways that will lead us out of this difficult situation. And this dual-track approach of clear announcements with regard to sanctions that will be taken if there is a military aggression, and at the same time keeping all dialogue formats open, I think this is the most promising strategy one can have, and that is what we're doing together, and we stand side by side in this approach. We also talked about many other topics that are important for us today, especially when it comes to the G7 presidency of the Federal Republic of Germany. We will work closely as strong economies, strong democracies, and we also, therefore, have a special mandate to contribute to cohesion worldwide. And part of this is that we continue to do everything we can to make sure that the citizens of the world can be vaccinated, not only in our rich countries, but also in countries where people would love to have the vaccine but don't have access yet. And these are initiatives that we have carried out together and that are of utmost importance worldwide.
Okay, we listened. We tried. I was getting confusing there. But 10-minute rigged is coming in. A couple of things are moving there. A couple of things are bouncing off of it. Some things are hitting the low. Very interesting close. There you go. If we are able to rise off of everything here, I mean, just keep some of the earnings in mind. And then just watch for the 447 level. Again, we only have 10 more minutes left. Facebook cut to hold at Argus. Facebook just got downgraded. I think it just came in right now. And then Exxon raised to a buy at 92. Gilead raised to buy. Or that was at the 10-minute rig. Tiva ADRs cut to hold. But that was an interesting call there. Just because Germany, remember Germany was the one a couple of weeks ago. They weren't really down to be involved, and now having that joint meeting there, it's pretty interesting. Let's see, Facebook. Microsoft bad. Microsoft, the Google. I mean, we'll see. 10 minutes left. You're within half a point of the danger zone. We could slip a little bit below it and then hold there, but anything below is just not a good look. And last time we broke 447, I mean, if it dropped 2 points. So we will see, my friend. We will see. Any earning? Let's see what we got. Do we get a market wrap by the end of the day? How does that feel? Should we get it here? 10 minutes left. U.S. stocks swung to a loss in choppy trading. Investors assess the outlook of monetary policy ahead of key inflation data later this week. Benchmark Treasury yields pull back from session highs. The S&P reverse gains from session highs dragged lower by a renewed drop in big tech names. NASDAQ 100 fell. Meanwhile, Boeing and Chevron led the Dow towards the day's highs. Peloton soared after reports of being bought. The Treasury curve steepened, though moves were subdued and the dollar was little changed. Investors are grappling with the prospect of the steepest monetary tightening since the early cycle of the 1990s. Markets pricing in more than 5 quarter-point rate hikes for 2022 following a strong jobs report. U.S. inflation report this week could add more to make markets volatile. A reading north of 7, the highest earlier since 1980s, is expected. There's this SPY. We're selling off all of the day. So we did a lot of nothing today now, and you're closing. You're at 446.60. So it literally buttered a half a point. I mean, we got 8 minutes. See if it bounces or not. Otherwise, it's probably going to come down here. Again, it could go as low as 445 flat, maybe even lower. What day is it? Today's the 7th. Damn, those 440, they're still charging a lot. They're still charging a lot. Watch for the Ocean's 11 if there's a bounce. I'm going to keep this one in mind today. Flushing a little bit again, but it can't hold. Again, 446.50 it can, but that's almost 1 point. Literally, again, 447 all the way to 446.20. Watch if it bounces. Otherwise, you may quickly get to the 445. Yep, that's where the lows. Let's watch what happens. He could be aggressive. But it has been slow all day. Volume is very, very low today, too. One of our lowest volumes since the beginning of the year. So I don't know how much more interesting that makes today. Biden Russia raids. There will no longer be Nord Stream 2. I guess Germany's cool with that now. We probably offered them energy. Amazon to the low of the day. That one picked up there quick again. Amazon's still positive, but Amazon's actually about to go negative. They were up 20% today. Or 2%, excuse me. 6 minutes left. SPY still at the low. It's bouncing a little bit at 446.50. If it doesn't hold, I mean, we're probably going to be at 446 real quick. Again, Amazon's selling off right now. Amazon has gone red. Microsoft, UWMC's popping. Airbnb's holding up a little bit better, which is good. Roblo on the low. Facebook about to hit a new low right there as well. Yep, SPY puts going down, or SPY puts going up on the daily. Again, watch that for the Ocean's 11. Tesla on the low now too. Low ticker's picking up, bro. That one, bro, this snapped. That was just 45 minutes of straight selling here. You still got 6 more minutes at 446. So, again, that 447 level, hopefully you see we're not playing with it. It's already flushed 1 point from there. I mean, watch if we bounce or not. Microsoft dying. Watch Google, too, because that was a leader. Facebook's about to go. But, yeah, no, Microsoft kind of picked up pretty ugly. Google was already down. But, yeah, Microsoft is – what triggered this? Nothing. Again, I mean, Euro close was where – this was Euro close. That's where we started selling from. Again, and that was this could correlate with the ECB a little bit. You could say the Russia stuff. I mean, honestly, if anything, like again, Germany participating in this discussion with Biden, right next to Biden saying, yeah, no Nord Stream. Yeah, we're down to, we don't want Russia to do this. I mean, that's a shift, I could honestly say. But other than that, I don't know if it would be enough to cause this, not to mention just the jitters and the other earnings stuff here from today. It could be. I mean, that was a big shift. Again, Germany wasn't playing 2 weeks ago. Nervous market and a couple of weird headlines, to say the least. And again, big tech is bad, and we did have the big divergence here with bonds. I mean, if anything today, right now, bonds aren't really doing too much, but the SPY is catching up to the rate hike expectations. Again, these have already gapped down a lot, so the SPY has just been the only one with a little bit of a slight advantage. What happened? Again, I would say conservatively, Russia mixed in with, just a big data week, and there is already a big divergence with bonds in the market, but there was that catalyst. I mean, the Biden thing is kind of important. It's hard to judge how sensitive the market is to the Ukraine headlines, more or less. And then you just broke through a key level, which added to the flush. Rate hike expectations are already down. So if anything, this is the market catching up. But if you look today, they just moved, they gapped down already. It was just like they chilled out actually intraday. So as the market went up, rate hikes chilled out, but they're still gapped down again. February 1st, take a look. All the rate hike, every single contract, every rate hike expectation is higher since February 1st. pretty much those have dropped, but the market is up. So markets have bounced, but not the rate hike expectations. So that's where we're kind of getting a lot of this blending in, mixed in with the late day and everything else. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above, firmly beneath your seats. They'll be coming through there with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6:10, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. But as we make this final approach, in the San Diego International Airport, it is 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a nice warm February winter day out there. So hopefully you can enjoy your vacation and don't freak out as much as the SPY does in the last hour. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant. We'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Twilio or Take Two. Take Two is pricing in 8%. It's going to be a big one. Again, I mean, GTA guidance can make it exciting. Is Peloton going back up again? We still have that play. They were down, though. Peloton held up pretty decent. I'm pretty impressed with Airbnb. We're going to get back above the 447. Oh, no. Maybe. Hold on. He's fighting for it. 1 minute! Yeah, I got you. Send them home, baby. It's Monday. You know we love the Mondays. Bring it home. If the SPY's back above 447, that's a key level. So that's good. Bring it home. You got 30 seconds left. Woo! You could go for the Ocean's 11. I don't know. The Ocean's 11, 5 cents. It's on you, man. 4 cents. Bring it home. You got less than 20 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds. 15. Bring it home. That's it. You got to bring it home, man. Thank you. We love you, baby. God bless you. Here, you could like the video at the close. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Or not. Wow. Oh, my God. And the market's moving big after hours. Let's go, babe. I think you got a couple of earnings, but we did it. We made it. Oh, my God. GG, baby. Come on. We did it. We made it. Oh, you serious? Come on.
Rollie on my wrist.
Oh, that's the day. Oh, my God. The day's over. Bring it. I need the other one. Bring in the other one. Nah, bring in the other one. Where is it? No, bring it to him. I need GGs. Bring it to him. I need GG.
We made it in these bitches hating. We did it, we made it in these bitches hating. The haters complain about creators creating. Did it, we made it in these bitches hating. We did it, we made it in these bitches hating. We did it, we made it in these bitches hating. The haters complain about creators.
Oh, man. GG. I need the GGs, baby. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my God. GG in the chat, baby. That's it. Everybody, you got to cure yourself. You got to cleanse yourself. It was a big day, and it's Monday, baby. It's exciting to be back. We're blessed to be back. We feel good to be back. Oh, my gosh. GG, everybody. Come on. GG in the chat. Come on, everybody. I don't care if you're a bear or bull. You made money, lost money. I don't care if you like it here, you don't like it here, but you somehow just end up here. I don't care. I need a GG. Everybody, don't give a GG if you can't receive a GG. If you give it, you got to receive it. That's it. If you see someone said GG and maybe you didn't like what they said today, at least you can forgive them. Hit them with the GG back, bro. Hit them with the GG back. If you see somebody you like, type GG. If you see someone you don't like, type GG. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. How come they don't feel me? I feel like they don't. Oh, I was going ham. Oh, shit. I just threw the horn. Oh, shit. I just threw it and it went everywhere. Oh, my gosh. Oh, man, if you breathe in, Gigi, that's it, man. That's the day. Chegg earnings, Amgen earnings. You're getting some pop. SPY above 447. Again, the earnings aren't too exciting, but people were waiting for Amgen. Amgen was a big earnings, and there it is. That's good. Any good earnings is good. 14% on a growth company, we will take it, baby. But that's it. Tomorrow, you better be here for earnings, but today it's going to be chill. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the day. At least I have the time to tell you thank you for being, oh my gosh, 2.4 thousand likes. Oh, nah. Oh, Take-Two selling big. They're like, yeah, we got a new GTA game. It's going to come out in 32 years. That's how long it takes us to make GTA number 7, number 6. I don't even know what number they on, honestly. It's crazy. But, yeah, oh, the popping lock. Hey, don't get fooled by the popping lock, baby. I know Josh taught me, baby. Better watch out there. You guys miss me? I know you miss me. It's been a wild ending season here in the kingdom. Again, honestly, I don't want to witness this travesty and devastation. Every time I go and look on the news, it's another animal in the animal kingdom getting absolutely slaughtered. You think I could do that? I love these animals. I've been with them my whole life. So, maybe I'll see you here tomorrow. We'll see if Josh ends up going to the gym or not. That little prick, he's out there. He's like, yeah, I've got to work out. And then he's like, no, you don't want to see this, Nigel. And honestly, it's heartbreaking. You hate to see it. But if I could give you any simple reminder here for the earnings season, ladies and gentlemen, please don't ever forget about the good old pop, lock, and drop, okay? Just remember that one, okay? It's a good one to remember. You never know. Oh, look at that. You see that? Hopefully he saw. I'd love to see an animal soar today. I have not seen them in a while, Horn! But there you go. Just a friendly reminder. I'll give you Josh back here. You got? There you go. It's beautiful. Here you go. You take it, Josh. Don't worry. I just feel like, I don't know. I felt like I should make that noise. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. That's it. So don't let me get ahead of myself. Don't let me go crazy. But I just hope I love you, man. And if you're still here to hear this, man, I just want to give you a big thank you. Special thank you for being here and giving me the opportunity. I don't know what you got out of it. Hopefully we did bring a smile to your face. And hopefully you got some news, information, something that would have made you a little bit better than you were before you got here, baby. But just thank you for the opportunity and putting me on in your car, your speakers. Big shout out if you've been sharing the stream and you put us on there and you hold it down, man. We appreciate you and we love you. So God bless you and thank you for doing what you are doing. But big shout out, man. I don't care if you got a membership badge or not, bro. The people who come in here, if you show up every day with a good attitude, you show up ready to learn, you show up ready to contribute, you know what I'm saying? You got something to bring to the table, you know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, man. I hope. We love you, baby. Again, a good attitude. People who got love and forgiveness, and they about to, people just trying to chase a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me. They don't. I wish they feel me. I hope they could feel me, man. I hope they could feel me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, for real, bro. For real. For real. So God bless you, man. Again, we don't care what you got, but if you show up here with that level of intensity, that contribution, and you bring something, man, I am just blessed to be able to be surrounded by so many awesome people. So thank you. Big, big shout out. Double shout out if you rocking the membership badge and have been supporting all this time. Some of you have been doing this for months and years, bro, and it means a lot, especially when again, the after hours. We got a very chill group, bro. I think the core group and all the people who support, we do got some honorary members. I don't know why they don't have the membership badge, but they just know we love them. And no matter what, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, it's beautiful to see, bro. So if you rocking it out there and holding it down, God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. We appreciate you. Big shout out to the stream alerts as well, baby. We love the stream alerts, okay? And they hold it down and we make sure they don't miss it, especially if you've been on there new. Some of you been giving some good feedback, so we like to hear that. But first link in the description, ladies and gentlemen. First description. Y'all don't know about this, huh? Y'all don't know about this one. Y'all don't know about this. The free long-term alerts, it's back. It's back. Limited time only. It's a limited time only. You can't afford the badge. You still an honorary member, bro. I'm telling you, it's the badge is one thing, but we know who shows up here. The level of, you know what I'm saying? And like people make a name for themselves out here in the cult. Honestly, you've seen it. You've seen Troy. You've seen Mr. Hits. You've seen a lot of names. Every single one of the, every single one of your Chaz that you know about. Everybody's made a name. That's all I'm saying. So make the name for yourself, man. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter what it is, bro. Everybody gets the same level of love. And for real, man, I just hope, honestly, I mean, check out the free long-term alerts, okay? Just check it out because I'm honestly, and check out the link, second link, nightly watch list and main channel. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Follow me on Instagram because I'm about to get into PHILO. I don't know if I can hold it back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, come on. Come on. I don't know if I could hold it back. I'm just saying, bro, I hope you got blessings, bro. I hope you got blessings for all the chads. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what you got, bro. For real. Everybody in here, it's either you got the criteria to be blessed or you don't. I hate to break it to you. You know what I'm saying? It's either you got it in there or you don't. You either going to do something with it or you don't. But I'm saying, man, for real, the people who come in here with the good attitude, the good hearts, bro, I'm telling you, that is part of the PHILO, and I want to see people hit those blessings. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me, bro. Peter Thiel to leave Meta board to... oh, my gosh. Yo, D-Walk is going to go crazy. Oh, dude, D-Walk is going to go crazy. No, D-Walk is going to go crazy. On that news, Peter Thiel news, D-Walk is going to go crazy. Departure marks the end of controversial partnership. He doesn't want political values to distract. What? So wait, which one is he pursuing? Bro, he's going to help out Trump. Again, bro, Peter Thiel is the tech godfather. Y'all don't realize this. Peter Thiel in Silicon Valley, I'm telling you, no, that's good news for Trump. If he's leaving the Meta board and then saying he's pursuing something political, that's huge. That's huge, bro. Oh, man. Valander's popping. They're saying, what, Amazon too? No, bro, he's the silicone vampire. You could call... people don't like him. People have to... again, and it's because of his Trump relationship. That's why. So, but you have to realize, before Trump ever decided to run for office, back in the days when Twitter and Facebook were the only guys around town in tech, Peter Thiel, he was very well regarded. Again, his investments and everything. I mean, he is like I'm telling you, he's a godfather he's a godfather of a lot of tech and VC funding out there. It's pretty wild. Valander and Amazon, is it confirmed? Oh, man, what a after hours. Honestly, I was just trying to tell y'all the PHILO, man, and get the blessings and how grateful it is to be around, to be surrounded by a lot of people in here, man, for real, bro. And I want all of you to catch the blessings, bro. You know what I'm saying, man? So just big shout out and thank you to all the people out here who just have that. A lot of you have already met the criteria and y'all have stayed on the path, bro. But even in general, again, I think some of y'all aren't really prone to getting cursed just with the level of love y'all got. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So we love to see it, bro. We love to see it, you know? I love that. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it, man. Valander back from the dead. I mean, all I got to say, man, God is good. We'll see what the news is. I'll just ride with it. You know what I'm saying? It shows 8K Amazon to issue Amazon 35 million shares of common stock warrant. That one's going to be interesting. Hold up. I don't know what it... I don't want them to issue more shares, but that is a weird relationship now with Valander and Amazon. I'll take it, though. Thank you, Hefe. Thank you, Hefe. I told you I'm cool with the bridge, bro. I'm cool with the bridge. I'm cool with the bridge. Oh, yes. This one's good. This one's good. Let's see. Let's see. Bro, this thing is going nuts. So wait for the cover call. We'll see where it plays out tomorrow. I mean, watch where the first candle stops on it, but that's really good news. Again, we'll see if it confirms or not. But that's the day, man. That's the day. So listen, y'all fill out the prayer request wall. You follow me on Instagram. You better get the long-term alerts. I don't want anybody to cry whenever we close them next. Now you got a little fear in your heart towards it. I don't want you to have fear. I just want you to take action. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got Valander. I got old Valander shares. They're literally coming out of the grave. We're still down on it, but, I mean, it made up a lot right there. I mean, 75% will always do it. Facebook's probably might get clapped on the other one, but watch D-Walk. Bro, that Peter Thiel news might be a little crazy there. Source 90% post-market. Yep, there it is. Velodyne, 90% post. We'll take it. Facebook kind of selling off. Man, the after hours lately have been exciting. Man. But, ladies and gentlemen, fill out the prayer request. Well, me and my mom like to pray for you. Okay, I love you. And that's it. I'm going to leave it on that. You got to do it. I'm just going to talk to you a little bit more PHILO. That's it, man. I'm telling you, I went crazy. I went crazy with the PHILO, bro. And I don't even need to go crazy with it. I just like it a lot. I got a lot of belief in it, and it really inspired me in many, many ways, okay? And that's one part of it, but can I just remind you one more time? Like, for real, and like, how many of you got the PHILOs from last week? Like, really, were you feeling the Amor Fati vibes? Were you feeling what I was telling you? You know, again, I gave you a couple reminders on Friday. Did you remember them? And you remember what we were talking about, and I hope you were able to chill on the weekend. You know, today's Monday, so I really hope you chilled on the weekend, and I hope you were really able to, you know, everything's exactly how it should is. Is it playing you? You're getting prepared for everything. You know what I'm saying? But, like, again, let me remind you with this, okay? I'm just going to remind you simply. And this is what I'm saying. You got to understand it. I need you to believe this. I need you to believe this at your core. And if you ever doubt it, the answer to not doubting it is simply obeying. It's very simple. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. If you ever, because a lot of it's easy to doubt things as a human. That's why the obedience helps to balance it out. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. But just remember this, okay? And do not forget this, okay? Do not forget this. You cannot curse what has already been blessed, okay? You cannot curse what has already been blessed. Oh, man, they don't feel me, bro. Oh, I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. No, for real. I hope they feel me. No, seriously. That's why if you doubt it, if you ever doubt that, and if you ever doubt the blessing in your life, that means you might be lacking in the obedience part, the forgiveness part, or the love part. And that's it. And those are all to distract you from the blessing that you really have. You see what I'm saying? You don't need to sacrifice. Obedience beats sacrifice any day of the week. I'm telling you, that's simple how it goes. Is sacrifice has more pain in a weird way. Discipline has its own pain. But listen, I'm not going to get there. But all I'm just saying, you can know what could keep you away from it. But I'm just reminding you, though. Because I believe this. I believe I'm already, you not realizing I'm even putting the blessing on you. I don't. Seriously, because I don't believe otherwise. Honestly, you know that. I had a nice talk with somebody, and they were telling me, bro, like, have you ever seen how David curses people? Y'all could curse people. I'm not here to give. I could give blessings as much as I could give out a curse, but I ain't giving a curse to nobody. Again, I don't want to. That's not my motive. That's not anything. It's crazy. And I hope you realize the power some of y'all hold. Some of y'all may be cursing things without realizing it, but I'm just saying the blessing, I believe the blessing in here is already existing. I already believe some people have the blessing. That's why I'm just trying to tell you. Do you understand me? I'm just saying, nothing that is blessed, you cannot curse something that has already been blessed. I'm just letting you know. They tried. I'm just saying, there's a history of it. And I'm saying it's a contract, and it goes back in time, so I'm just... Come on, bro. For real, I hope you feel me. Do you see why I'm saying Amor Fati? Do you see why I'm saying you really got to understand right now? And this is why you got to go. Don't be eager to complain. Don't be eager to give up on yourself. You know what I mean? Please do not curse yourself. Please. But I'm just saying, because for real, Amor Fati, and enjoy it, because you can't be cursed. I'm just saying, you've already been blessed. And if you really understand that, you're going to really realize and recognize what you have in front of you that is representing the opportunity, okay? I hope they feel me, God. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me, man. For real. But I have to tell you again, it's so simple. But I need you to feel this. I not even feel it. I need you to adopt it. I need you to adopt this logic as if it is your child. And I need you to wake up and take care of him. And you know what I'm saying? I need you to actually feed this, and you can't ignore him for too long. It's a very simple concept. You cannot curse what has already been blessed. Why don't they? Man, oh man. Come on. Come on. Does that take a little weight off your shoulders? Do you feel it? I'm just telling you, it's a different way to live. I'm just saying, it's a different outlook on life. I'm just saying, for real. That's why I need you to adopt it. But again, I'm just telling you, though. Please, per the fine print, the terms and conditions of the blessing, You can't, if you are still holding on with unforgiveness, that is a curse. You see what I'm saying? You cannot go around there. I'm just saying, you got to have that love in your heart, though. If you don't want the blessing, I need forgiveness out of you. That's all I'm saying. I know you don't even have, you can forgive me if I've wronged you. That's amazing. I love you, and I apologize if I have wronged you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about everything in your life. I'm talking everything around you, the stuff that hits you more than I do. You know why? Because you live in a house. You live around people. You got people closer to you than me. You got people that talk to you. You got people that you talk to. You got people that you touch, that you eat with, that you share your time with. You under the sun. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. So that's it, man. For real. So don't let the blessing be blocked, please. Just get a little bit of love out there and watch out. And then again, like I said too, man, I think it's a very interesting historical context of the word troll. And like I'm just saying, man, just watch out. You know what I'm saying? For real, with some of y'all just like, because again, you are supposed to be something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what is that the blessing. You are supposed to be a blessed man. You are supposed to be a blessed woman. You are, you know what I'm saying? Where you walk in the blessing and you are supposed to be so blessed where you are a light. And what I mean by that, where people see you, you see light and you illuminate something and people will see the blessed. They'll smell it on you. They'll see it on. It's very apparent. I'm telling you, you are going to be a spokesperson, a role model of what the blessing really is. Oh, come on. I hope they feel me. No, for real. For real. But that's what I'm saying. You are meant to be something. Okay? That's it. You are meant to be something. So don't let these things get in your way. That's it. That's what I'm saying. Don't let little messing with people, trolling. That's some witchcraft right there, bro. For real. If you messing with people and you trying to mess with people with no real intention, literally to be a troll, that's stopping you from being who you want to be. Again, if you're talking down, if you are saying stuff to the extent that you don't think you belong here, I'm telling you that is a curse upon yourself. Don't do that. That's going to stop you from who you're going to be. If you're cursing people, I'm sorry. You know what? Let me tell you something. You know why I don't like it when people say anything bad about the Chad, especially if I see them in here right now? Because listen, dumbass, that's your team. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. And it applies to the Chad as well as it applies to everybody in your household. Stop cursing your brother. Stop cursing your sister, your husband, your wife, anybody around you. It's the same thing. Why are you going to talk smack on somebody who's on your team? That's your team. You got to be a leader. I'm just saying that that's fine. I'm not saying you're going to have the best team. You may have some people weak in some positions. This is why you get better. But listen, you know this? Let me tell you something. You never teach somebody by making them feel stupid. Nobody has ever learned something by feeling stupid. Did you know that? Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, you're smart. You got something. You can help. You could change the world, honestly. But if you going around with the arrogance and you attacking everybody, nobody ever learned something if they felt stupid. Oh, come on. They don't feel me. I hope they do. But I'm saying this, man. It's one thing for the chat, bro. It's one thing for the chat, but I'm not talking about the chat right now. You know that? I'm trying to give you an example. I'm trying to give you an example so you can see it, like right here. Like you see when people type about each other. You see, that's one thing, but I'm talking about your own real life, bro. Take this out of the damn stream. Bring this into your real life. If there is people around you, it's easy for a lot of people to want to quit and give up and say, oh, these people, no. I'm just telling you, in your mind, I forbid you from cursing them so that you can be blessed. I forbid you from being around people. I'm not saying run away from the people. I'm saying you need to stay in that environment and not curse people. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Do you feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to let you walk around here with you got your own team and you got everything around you and you got these people in your life and you're going to walk around cursing them. You could be the biggest thing stopping the blessing that's supposed to happen. You know that, right? You know that, right? Just from these little thoughts and just from this little hatred attitude instead of love and forgiveness. It's crazy how much is going to change what the blessing and when the blessing's supposed to be delivered. I'm telling you. Oh, man. That includes holding grudges. Yes. That's what it is. It says it. It says before you approach God, you got to forgive. You can't approach God, say, God, yo, forgive me. Yo, give me this. Release me from this thing stopping me, but I can't release another human being from the same thing. Oh, you don't feel, oh, man, it's crazy. Because we do it, man. I feel guilty even saying it out loud. I do, to be honest with you, because it's so hard. Oh, but, man, it's so real. Because it's like, for real, how are you going to say that you want this and that you want this power to work on you, but you can't? but you're not willing to. Oh man, it's crazy. That's why I just hope you got the forgiveness. That's it. That's it, man. So it's part of it, but I hope you see what I'm saying, man. It's just be a little bit mindful and unlock that blessing, man. That's it. I know you all have it, and I hope you realize, even with the PHILO and even in the nature of the stuff we are talking, I hope you can realize I am only claiming blessings on you guys. That's for real. I want people to go out and just get it and be mindful about this stuff. Just be in the game and get what you are meant to be, for real, instead of little cheap quality stuff keeping you from being who you should be. Cheap quality thinking, cheap, small. You know, it's cheap thinking. It's cheap. It doesn't cost you much to think some of it. It doesn't cost. It's cheap. It's cheap, Habibi. Mickey Mouse, you know? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But I know you have it. I know you have it, so it's only blessings, bro. It's only blessings. So I hope you can vibe with it, man. I really hope you can vibe with it. I hope you can vibe with it. That's it, man. But it's all blessings, bro. And let me remind you one more time. You cannot curse what has already been blessed. Amen, bro. For real. God is good, bro. God is good. God is good, man. God is good. Honestly, because I don't know what you're dealing with, but that answers it. You don't feel me. I'm just saying, man, I don't know who's listening to this, and I don't know what you're dealing with. I don't know who is even listening to this. This cannot even be directed at one person, but I'm telling you this is the answer. For real, if you could understand it, I'm just telling you, you cannot curse what has already been blessed. So just remember that. Just think about your problem and put that in as the answer. Right? If I could fill that out as a feeling, just put that in as the answer. You're like, oh, but I don't have this. And just say afterwards, be like, yeah, but you cannot curse what has already been blessed. Oh, man. Oh, man. I know, man. Finger to the sky. For real, bro. For real. For real. Yeah, it's a trip. Think about it. Go ahead. Go take all your problems, and I just gave you the answer. It's a simple phrase. I'm telling you, but I told you I need you to believe this. This ain't just words. This ain't a post-it note. I'm just telling you the concept is unreal, and I'm saying we could backtrack it. I might give you another philo on this, but this concept gets deep though, for real. And I'm saying it might push you. I encourage you to obey, and if you ever doubt this concept, this is between you and God. Nobody can judge you. You cannot judge me based on my words. I cannot judge you based on yours. This is between you and God. If you feel a certain way and you don't feel blameless in front of the Lord, that's between you and your behavior. And that's all. That's it. If you want to remove the doubt, you got to obey more and feel blameless. If you don't have doubt, then you good to go. But I'm just saying, I'm excited. It's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's all I'm saying. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me. I hope you feel me, man. Whew. So it's good. It's good. Just like that. Just like that. Amen. Amen. So that's it, man. I'm going to leave you guys with that. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay, Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you're feeling really extra bougie. Okay, you can run that one up. Please read Proverbs. I'm not trying to cheat you with anything. If you do not get anything out of the book of Proverbs, I would be amazingly shocked. Believe me, I'll pay you whatever you want. Trust me, I ain't trying to hit you with nothing else. I'm not going to force it down your throat. You have way less religious things forced down your throat nowadays. I just encourage you to open up Proverbs. New Living Translation, baby. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. But that's it, man, okay? So do what you need to do, man. I love you all again. Thank you for being here. And like we have told you, man, just don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going, you know, why we pray for our brothers and sisters in here. Just why, I'm telling you, why we believe the things we do and why we approach it with this attitude and why just, it's just so many things, man. So many options in life, but we choose one certain one. You know what I'm saying? And why we choose a certain way, even when it's kind of contrary to a lot of what you are exposed to, man. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna go. I love you, but before I'll get you one. I will get you two. We'll get you. I have to do it. I'm sorry. I have to listen to it. I have to listen to it at least 7 times a day. Otherwise, I'm just not. Like, honestly, it's bad. I listen to it way too much. Honestly, I just thought so. This okay. YouTube.com/Stack Market.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighty, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main keys. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. It's little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa, tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. Oh, shout out to Chad, baby. Oh, y'all don't feel me, bro. Pray for your brothers and sisters. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you, real estate, stocks, I mean, any which way, as long as you don't give up, bro. I'm telling you, what you're surrounded by, I don't think they feel me, man. I don't think they feel me. You said, I'm not talking about me, bro. I'm talking about them. I'm telling you, the people you see in the chat, y'all don't even have any ideas sometimes. I'm telling you, I've seen a lot. I see, that's what I see. I say, I said, get a license. They got a license. They said get a lawn turn. They got a lawn turn. They said, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to work, and I'm going to listen to the stream. I'm going to do this. And then they keep going. They keep doing. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I'm too hyped for Monday, man. I'm way too hyped for this Monday. It's a beautiful Monday out here. So, Chad, I love you all, man. God bless you. I hope you got the hype. I hope you treat the small things like they're big, okay? Again, do not despise the day of small beginnings. Wake up and drive, you know what I'm saying? Do what you need to do. Let's go. Let's go. It's going to be an exciting week. You got off to an exciting start, so let's go. You got more earnings and a lot of other things along the way. It's still only February, baby. Come on. But I love you all. You have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list, and I will see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah, I want a CPI pony. Okay, love you. Bye.